Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Sunday, December 8th, 2024. And today, this here game, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Standard Edition, is coming out. And I'm going to play it. It's going to be on Game Pass. And I have Game Pass. So it's going to be free for me once it's on Game Pass. There's one snag right now, which is that, I said on Friday when I decided I was going to do the stream, like, okay, it's coming out on Sunday. Let's do a stream Sunday. Let's say from 3 p.m. on. That seems like a good, reasonable time where I can play a lot of games, which, by the way, it's going to be not just Indiana Jones, but other games as well. Well, as far as Indiana Jones go, it don't unlock until 6 p.m., which is a little under 3 hours from now. So, yeah, we can't start with the main event, it turns out, which I'll say I could pay $35 to unlock it early, but that's very silly considering we just have to wait 3 hours and then it's included with Game Pass and I don't have to pay one additional cent. Um, I don't even know if I like it yet. That's the whole point of doing a stream where I play it for the first time. I'm gonna find out if I like it or not. And I'll say, even if it does sound sad that I can't play this main one, and also I'll say like I will say we are technically lucky that it's at 6 p.m. and not 11 p.m. Central. That would have been much farther in and much more like I wanted to start this stream early because I want to like have some good night's sleep. I want to not go too long today. You know what I mean? I've done too many long streams going too late into the night relatively recently. So starting early and ending also relatively early is a good idea, but so very lucky on that front, relatively. But also, let me just assure everyone, let me just say that I got tons of other games. Literally, I have an Xbox full of games. You can see here I have 50 games installed. And if I go to the group Game Pass games to try, this is exclusively games I haven't played on Game Pass. I hit add more. All the installed games on that belong to the group. Every game that I have installed on here is a Game Pass game, and you can sort of see. Well, maybe you can't see. If I move, you can see I have I am full up. I have 4 gigs left to play with, and yeah, we gotta try out some of these games so that I can delete them and free up my space. Um, and especially some of these bigger games like Call of Duty. I mean, maybe I'll really like Call of Duty. I don't know. I haven't played a Call of Duty that I liked yet, but I've only played Call of Duty 2, which was before they got good, and I played the last one that was on Game Pass, which was like famously bad. People didn't like that one at all, and playing like 10 minutes of the campaign, I can see why. They say this new Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 or whatever, they say it's actually good. I did remember to get that specific one, right? Yes, good. Okay. I had originally downloaded I looked through this list and was like, which one is the new one? Modern Warfare 2? I guess it's Modern Warfare 2. Oh no, I would probably have said 3 considering it's a higher number than 2. And I think 3 was the bad one. So, yeah, that would have been bad if I hadn't fixed that. But I did fix that and we're good. I also got games like Spyro. And, I'll say I want today to especially look at some of these bigger games that have been sitting on my Xbox. Maybe, that have been sitting on my Xbox such just waiting for them to be played and tried in a Game Pass stream. I've done other streams just like tonight's previously a whole bunch of times for reference. I've had a lot of these games sitting on my Xbox for like months and months and months, or even upwards of years, and definitely want to try some of them out, especially some of the bigger ones that are taking up so much space here. Um, all our highlights I'll call out would be I think Disneyland Adventures would be very fun to try out. That's a dumb one to include. Inscryption, I've heard incredible things about. Definitely want to do that one. Hey, Canic Corso Warrior, it's your Jack Sparrow, aka Corner Corso. Hey, how you doing? Uh, I don't know what this game is, but I put it in the thumbnail for the YouTube stream, so probably will try that out some point today. Fusion Friendly is a whole thing. I've never played Fusion Friendly. I'm doing all right. Magical Delicacy is apparently a Metroidvania, so that could be cool. I saw that in the Metroidvania section. I think Hinterberg might also be a Metroidvania. I could go for a Metroidvania right now, honestly. There's Crash Team Racing. Journey to the Savage Planet sounds interesting. Just based on the name, I guess. I don't know. And, yeah, a lot of options where I think we're going to bounce around. Have a Nice Death, Turnip Boy. Those are two others that I would maybe... I'm very curious about. I think today, right now, we're going to start with Spyro. I'll say last this weekend so far, I've had a nice weekend. I've been trying to get more into Marvel Rivals. I've been playing a bunch of that. I have warmed up on it a fair amount. I have had some good matches. And had fun like trying to get to terms with the heroes. But also I booted up Overwatch 2 after that, and yeah, no one in Marvel Rivals is as good as Torbjorn. Even if they have ruined a good amount of the heroes in Overwatch, just a lot of the Overwatch heroes, their kits are just immaculate compared to Marvel Rivals, where it's just like every character is a sloppy, shitty mess and just a bunch of garbage, just a garbage kit full of random bullshit that you can't internalize because it's not coherent. It's not a coherent kit. It's just like 5 random abilities slapped together. I would say. I don't know. Maybe people feel otherwise. But yeah. Ooh, water's good. Let's get into it. Let's start off with the Spyro. I've never played. One of the gimmicks, by the way, of this stream is that these are all games I've never played. If I played a game that's on Game Pass, it's not included in the thing. So never played Spyro. You know, never had a PlayStation growing up, and Spyro was like the platformer that I saw from a distance, and I said, "Oh man, I would like to try that." And then, you know, I just didn't have the console, and by the time that I did get a PlayStation 3, Spyro wasn't really a thing anymore. How's the volume right now? Could be a little lower, maybe. How's that? Go one more. Is this good? Yes, I agree to the license policy. Yes, all this is fine with me. I accept. Right, so there's Spyro, Ripto's Rage, and Year of the Dragon. 3 games. I believe these were all remade for this, around this time, around like 5, 8 years ago. Hey, Rock Party. Again, I'll say, Indiana Jones, it unlocks in,
it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
what about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple? He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat? Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
Now this is writing.
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
That's right. That is true. Spyro. It looks like we have a video game here. So yeah, I never played Spyro, I'll say. Never had the PlayStation 1 or 2, and by the time I did get one in the PlayStation 3, these games were just not relevant or something. I don't know. I just never picked them up. Never went back. And let's play and see what's up. This is the remake from... Hey! Thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rock Party. Appreciate it. Tons. Never played this game. Looking forward to trying it out. I've heard good things. I've heard, I remember like 5 years ago when this remake came out, or collection, I'm not sure how exactly the order of it was. I remember Dan Reichert got into it for the first time, having missed it, you know, when it originally came out. He was too much of an adult when it came out to play kids games, you know, and because he was like a, you know, like a teenager, and he had the stubborn pride.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
This is good voice acting.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Now, of course, that is a very silly thing to think, and something that's that teenagers generally think in this world. They generally think at a certain point, like, oh, well, if it's too family friendly, no, I can't have that. And from what I hear, you really liked it, and maybe I'll like it too. Is my thoughts. Again.
Nasty Nork, I'll torch you.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first.
Lot of
Do you know
characters
what the
talking.
Dragonfly following you is doing? His
Firefly?
name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
I guess there's a Firefly following me. I honestly didn't notice. I kicked that guy's ass. So yeah, let's just play the game, I guess. I don't know. It's a platformer. You're a dragon. You're jumping around. You can glide. You're collecting shit. Go into like any world we please. My understanding is that you free dragons. And that's literally all I know. Again, I'll say the conceit of tonight's stream is that I'm playing a whole bunch of games, gonna try them sight unseen, and in 2.5 hours, Indiana Jones should unlock, and at which point, you know, I'll switch to that. I'll say, for what it's worth, I did play a little of this game at the time. I remember going to a GameStop and seeing a demo for like this. And I played a minute of this and went like, oh, I don't know, this doesn't feel as good as Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe I'm silly. Maybe I've been envying the PlayStation people incorrectly, and I actually have the best platformer, which might be true. Honestly, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, those are just unquestionably two of the best platformers ever, but, you know. just because this game... That doesn't mean this game can't be great, even if it's not like, even if my first impressions as a 10-year-old were like, oh, well, the game I can't get, perhaps, isn't as tight, doesn't feel as good as the games I do have. I suspect I might have been biased.
You, I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Also, you know what? Did they have the dual stick thing at that point as well? I wonder if, like, camera was, like, a concern. Like, how did the camera work originally? Oh, yeah, fireworks on these guys. Might have been a learning curve. That's enough accounting for, like, my... For like, my, child self. Let's just play the game, I guess. It seems alright so far. I'm running around collecting stuff. I do sometimes wonder with collectathons of this era, right? Like, if they age well. You know what I mean?
Like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Yeah, I already found that out. I do wonder with platformers, right? Because I remember when I played Ukulele for the first time, and some people said, oh, it's pretty good. And I played it, and I said, like, oh, this is garbage. This is worse than Banjo in so many innumerable ways. That I can, you know, at least when I had played it relatively recently, that I knew very well. But part of that might just be the fact that, you know, back in the day when we played games that were weird and confusing and you didn't know where to go, you would just go buy a player's guide from Nintendo Power, and that would tell you where you needed to go. It would tell you, like, where to find things. You were happy with that. That was just how games were made. And now we have very different expectations as far as, like, how intuitive a game should be. I say all that.
If you prove your worth by rescuing, then you...
I say that this game seems pretty straightforward, actually. It seems like the levels are linear. Obviously, you can run around in any direction you please, but this sort of a, almost a bit more of a Crash Bandicoot. I say Crash Bandicoot. I don't know if that's the right pull. It's kind of a Mario Galaxy type where there's one path and you just have to go down it. I will say it's kind of weird as a platformer so far, insofar as it kind of feels like, I don't know how to describe it, but it feels to me like running around. Maybe it's something about the way the camera is positioned, but like, and like the height of the jump. Like, it's a very low jump. It almost feels like the running around is more the thing than the jumping. Does that make sense? Like, when I think of platformers, right, I think of...
Dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong, like me.
Sure.
This is probably important tutorial information. This will be all the stuff about, like... That's probably how you do stuff like lightning and stuff, right? Maybe like the jump height was something that put me off as a kid. I don't know. It feels lower than most platformers, I would say. Feels like this is more about like running around and ramming into stuff than it is about like doing a bunch of jumps. You know, you see this one. This one didn't even require me to jump to get over to this guy.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
I thought I couldn't break those. Whatever. Save by running over those. The running around seems like prioritized over the jumping to me. First impressions. I mean, I'll say you do move a lot faster in this than you do in, like, Banjo, for instance. Like, this is a high speed. This is a high speed for a character to run around. This might even be faster than Turbo Trot, and they put the camera in a position where it's really emphasized, like, how fast you're going.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the Artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
Okay. Yeah, I was also sleepy, Spyro. Thanks for that's a good looking out. Got a life. If like other platformers, their main move is to jump, I feel like this one, the main move is the charge. Like an A button challenge, I say an A button challenge. On like the original hardware, it'd be an X button challenge. An X button challenge for this game might be relatively straightforward. Just you know, here it is. This is the X button challenge right here. Look at me, I'm not jumping. I don't need to. Everything's on the ground. There's even things that jump for me. That get me up without jumping. Look at that. I freed a dragon. Freed several dragons. Without jumping.
Spyro, my friend. How about a hint on gliding?
Okay, well, if gliding is important, I will need to jump.
Press the jump button at the top of your jump. And try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Okay, but if I don't release the X button mid-flight, that's only half an X press. For what it's worth. We have to glide here, or is he just tutorialing? I think there is something to get over there. Let me go get that. Look at that. That's something. Couple gems. How do people feel about Spyro these days? Spyro, after the first 3 games, sort of went away for a while. Then it came back as part of Skylanders, which was a whole series for a bit, until that failed. At which point, kind of no more Spyro until they did. I say no more Spyro. Actually, from Skylanders to this is probably like a 2-year, 3-year gap. You know, couple years there. From there, they went into these remakes. And, I'll say they look great. I wonder if people are jonesing for new Spyro. I suppose a big part of franchises like this falling by the wayside is the fact that, as a company, Activision had a policy of being, had a policy of not making games, except for the biggest games. So, like, you know, I guess it's conceivable that under Microsoft we might see more Spyro. I don't know. I got an egg. You think I've gotten all the dragons here? Oh, yes I have. You can see how many dragons there are. You can do a dodge roll? Spyro kind of has some dog-like quality. Do you think Spyro has some dog-like qualities? I feel like this role is a very dog-like role. I mean, I guess that dogs don't run, like, head down. This is... If anything, if any animal could be compared to Spyro, it'd be a goat. Really, but... I don't know. Would a goat roll like that? Should be able to, like, hold down both buttons or something. And have him, like, just put belly up. You know, put stomach up as if for belly rubs. I can flap my wings by hitting the A button. We need to free 2 more dragons in this area to go to the next zone. Or we could go into Roasty.
Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him now, if you feel you are ready.
Probably ready, right? So far, I feel like people putting this under the bucket of platformer might be doing it a disservice because, well, like I said, the platforming, the jumping so far is such a lesser thing. You know, like running around without jumping, charging around and like headbutting things. That's the main gimmick of this game. Like using your elemental attacks and things like that. At least that's my first impression of it so far. And maybe if I had, you know, appreciated that at the time as a kid, I would have been able to understand, like, why it was doing the things. You know, why it was like this rather than like Banjo. You know, as a kid I played this and was like, okay, well this is kind of a weird perspective. And the jumping is weird. I don't know. What, other than this, was there more Banjo or Mario-like platformer on PlayStation? It was this, there was Crash, and those are the sort of the two that you heard about back then, right? I mean, there's others. There's Glover was on everything. There's the 10th dragon, I think. How many dragons are in this area? Just the one. Oh, the dragonfly changes colors to indicate health. I see. I can free the dragon just by running past everyone.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Toasty. Well, one, he has a really good dog dragon. Okay. Let's use skill to beat this. Kinda thinking now how much more Spyro we should see. I'll ask, is it worth is Spyro 2 or 3 different enough where I should have a look separately, like right now? Or would that just be pretty redundant? Would that just be, you know, it's basically the same as this, but yeah, Toasty was a sheep. Is it basically the same as this, or does it get better with every one? Like, canonically, is Spyro 1... What's the order here? Do they, like, get better with each one? Is it like a Donkey Kong Country situation where the second is the best one? Oftentimes, with these series, the second one is just, the best for some reason. I don't know. We got enough to go to the next area, so let's go to the next area, I guess.
Wow! You made Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Peacekeepers. Yay, Season 1. What the fuck is the Peacekeepers world? We'll see what the Peacekeepers world is, and then I think I've gotten a good idea of what Spyro is all about. I think it's kind of an odd thing, just like genre-wise. You know, given that its main gameplay seems to be more about running than jumping.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Right, all these enemies are treasure. And that explains why when you kill one, you get treasure. That's a smart way to make it so that, you know, there's collectibles for everything that you're killing, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen, like, why I need treasure yet. I don't know if I'll play any more Spyro after tonight, based on my initial impressions here, but it is interesting to start getting to get like an idea of what is different about it and why come, you know, and like how it compares to other platformers of its era. I guess, I mean, I'll say, I guess in a way, it is perhaps weird to look to like play this and go like, okay, not really feeling it that much. Thank you, good night. But also recognize that, like, yeah, like a few weeks ago, like a month ago, I replayed Glover, which is, you know, a frustrating game with a lot of janky bullshit in it, that is sometimes said to be extremely bad. And I'll say a lot of that is nostalgia, to be fair. A lot of that isn't necessarily because I think that Glover is a better game than this. That's probably not true. But, Glover is kind of jank, kind of charming in a way that I like. And also I have the nostalgia, so, you know, that, also plays a big factor. I rescued Boris.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider.
So far, I haven't needed to glide or run at all.
To glide.
Or jump at all. I say that, I did have to jump up this bit. I guess you can... maybe, like, jumping isn't as important as gliding in this game. And gliding is mostly used to get to areas that otherwise you wouldn't be able to. Guess that's cool. Like, if you think of it before this game, how many games involve, like, gliding across long distances to go wherever you want in a sort of exploratory manner. You know, like, there's power-ups you can get in Super Mario 64, and, in Banjo-Tooie, Kazooie can glide and go wherever she wants, but, like, this probably predated that. This is probably the first time anyone did quite this level of open exploration, where the gimmick is that you can go anywhere you fancy. Or rather, use a glide to go places where otherwise you couldn't go. Well, I'm satisfied. I think we got a good understanding of Spyro the Dragon. I wonder, like, how much Spyro 2 and 3 build upon this. Maybe they start faster. I think we got a good enough chunk of that for now. Next, let's play another game, and I'm going to go to my games and apps. Like I said earlier, all the games on this Xbox are currently ones that I haven't played. It's not what I went to pick. Are ones that I haven't played. Every game here is like one of them. So... know why it has to be this perform this badly. They should make menus that work smoothly. There's still at least 2 hours, a little over 2 hours until Indiana Jones, but I think now let's do folks, let's do that Call of Duty, the new Call of Duty. I'll say again what I said up top at the start of this segment, that I've only played a couple of Call of Duties. I played... Let me edit the game here. Call of Duty. This would be Black Ops. Call of Duty. Change the game on the Twitch. The YouTube will just be... Just say it was the YouTube. I'm just gonna have be set to Indiana Jones throughout. That's fine, but Twitch should be accurate because it's easy to change. Folks, it's time for Call of Duty. Like I've said up top, I do acknowledge that. I acknowledge that as well. Yes. I am using a controller. Yeah, that's all fine. You can do whatever you want. Motion reduction. I think that's all fine. I'll say I never played, I haven't played that much Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty 2 when I got an Xbox 360, and that was a very old-timey type of shooter. You know, to play like the campaign, you had to know where you were going. You had to, like, look at a map and understand, like, okay, go destroy these batteries or whatever. And you'd be like, where are the batteries? What am I doing? And, you know, when Call of Duty 4 came out and made it actually good and fast-paced and fun, I said, well, I played 2 and I didn't like that one, so, no thank you. And I continued saying that up until, you know, it was too late to, I feel like at a certain point I was in too deep. I had already not played the series for 10, 20 years, and there you have it. And now they're on Game Pass. So I've tried out the last one, the bad one, because it was the first one to be on Game Pass, and now there's a second one on Game Pass, and they say this one is good. So let's play the game.
The Pantheons infiltrated Avalon's underworld.
This is the single player, right?
Networks. It's all about influence and control.
We're not gonna let that happen. Sev, what's the play?
I'll say, obviously, I haven't played any of the previous blops, so I don't know plot-wise what's going on or character-wise.
It's a 3-part operation. First,
But I figure you just run and gun, right? How's the audio?
Sabotage. We cut their legs right out from under.
Audio's fine.
Third, we get the fuck out.
Not that loud at all.
Right. And when it goes off the rails?
We improvise.
So we're doing some kind of heist? Is this the story? Is this the story mode? This kind of looks more like a sub mode, like a Payday 3 type thing. Okay. There's the campaign. Okay. That was a weird story trailer thing. Almost looked like a ad for another mode. Weird. Let's do it. Okay, here we are in the campaign. I'll do regular. It's 1989. Year before I was born. Well, I always thought that the Soviet Union fell in 85, not 89. That's a good thing. No one could have any issue with that. These are characters.
And there can be no doubt. Operation Desert Storm is working.
Yeah, that's not the Iraq War. That's another Iraq conflict. That was probably equally shit. You know, I don't think there's ever been that much justifiable action in the Middle East. But you know,
Are you denying that?
We have discussed it.
that's just me looking back at 100 years of
You disobeyed a direct order, Mr. Marshall.
foreign
Your
policy.
op was compromised.
With all due respect, sir, you weren't there.
Mistakes were made, clearly.
The Pantheon. You sure that's who they were?
That's what Alawi called him. When are you gonna tell us what's really going on?
I don't know what's really going on.
Mr. Woods.
Sir, if you
Guess
read
they're
the
gonna
report,
tell me.
I read your report, Ms. Harrow. Some of it I still find hard to believe.
Wow.
That's why we're going to go over events again. Only this time, I want to hear it from Marshall. From the beginning.
This is like a Persona 5 situation then, where like, this is Joker telling the story of the year.
Position near the Iraq-Kuwait border. Small team. Me, Harrow, and Case.
Now, this is a Persona 5 setup. Okay. I mean, I'll say this looks great. This is great to look at.
Schedule.
Those fires look great.
No, not if it's a smuggler.
Ugh.
Mr. Lowry is paid top dollar to get himself out of the Middle East.
Guess it doesn't really matter. He's coming with us. Outlaw 42, we've got our eyes on the convoy. Painting the target, over.
Roger, ground. Target confirmed. Waiting on your go. Over.
Do it.
Outlaw 42, you're clear to engage. Out.
Let's go.
Copy, ground. Engaging and out. Here comes the traffic jam.
I don't know that much history about Desert Storm and a lot of the previous Middle Eastern conflicts. I don't really know what they were there for. I mean, oil? Pretty, it's probably oil. Talking about the Middle East and wars there, you can't go wrong by just saying oil. I mean, this is like an oil field or something. There were like fires. There were like fires going on. Wonder when they'll let me shoot someone. Guys are shooting the people as soon as they appear. You can sprint in any direction. Cool. So far, it seems like a very normal game. You shoot guys, and, you know, that's sort of it. A little bit, basic, I guess. I don't know. I guess the thing about Call of Duty is that it has become very much like your most basic ass game, as like you know, other games have copied, and I say copied. I mean, I'll say that, like, innovation wise, that was surprising.
Stay calm. We're not here to hurt you. CIA? We had a deal. Deal? Not with us. Where you headed? Colorado, you lied. Your man was getting out. Man. Who exactly? Is that us?
No, not Iraqi either.
Pantheon. Pantheon.
We need to leave. You won't stand a chance against them.
They haven't spotted us. Let's keep it that way. Come on.
I'll say, as far as innovation goes, this series probably did have
Let me get this
once.
straight, Mr. Marshall. The group you claim to be the Pantheon was a multinational, heavily armed paramilitary force.
Correct.
Showed up out of the blue.
And we named them as soon as they did show up out of the blue.
Our window
Ms.
was
Harrow,
closed.
did he or did he
Oh.
not disobey your order?
Yes, sir, but the accelerated timetable
That's
made
what I thought. I've come to expect this from you, but not from you.
Sir, our objective was to recover Alawi by any means necessary.
Oh, I'm aware.
Do these games always have this many cutscenes?
In the morgue right now? Things got
Very cinematic. Very, like, pretty looking.
The Pantheon is composed of former European and U.S. operatives. I don't know who leads them.
They're blocking our exfil. We call in reinforcements.
Wait. The hell with that? Barrage coming.
I guess I should always just remember during streams like these, when I'm going to be playing like 10 games in a row, cutscenes just sort of, you know, I'm more sensitive than them versus if I was just playing one game today. You know what I mean? If I was just here to be like, okay, well, let's play this game and just relax. Then it's like, okay, no, we gotta be somewhere. Or...
That's our opening.
Let's punch through it.
Cool, you can drive a little buggy in and make it explode. I guess as far as like innovations go, Call of Duty has some pretty important ones. Pretty important ones. Insofar as left trigger, right trigger, going into the sights to shoot. That was pretty much not a thing until Call of Duty made it like the normal thing. You know, like you look at earlier shooters on the PC and otherwise, they didn't have aim to shoot. You know, I've been replaying Half-Life 2 recently on stream, and that was before left trigger, right trigger. Halo didn't have left trigger, right trigger. Did I step on a mine or something?
That's our opening.
Let's punch through it.
Halo didn't have left trigger, right trigger. And the other big thing that this game had, or this series had, was cinematic campaigns, which, you know, we'll say like gave rise to a whole era of games that had set pieces that were a little more scripted, you know, which I think is very cool. And that extends to games that you wouldn't necessarily put under that, you wouldn't expect, right? Like, I think of like the Returns, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Tropical Freeze. Those games are very much defined by set piece moments and of a scripted nature, like that sort of thing. I don't know. I would attribute that to Call of Duty.
Keep pushing to the RP.
Call of Duty and like other games of this, of like the 360 era, that sort of brought things to the next level as far as like sequences go. I guess another good example, maybe even a better example, as far as like taking it to the next level from this level, would be like Uncharted. You know, and certainly even now, Uncharted probably a good deal above this. For sure, for sure. One thing I'll say is it's kind of hard to see people in this because they blend in with the environment.
We're getting close. Barrage, come in. You just worry about not slowing us down.
But no, I'm sure that's a realistic thing. People aren't usually trying to stand out. I kind of like the more. I'll say I think there's a lot more like other types of shooters that I kind of like a bit more than this. You know, like a less realistic one, right? One with heightened mobility, something like a Titanfall or like a Syndicate. What? That was. Oh. They realistically let me wander the wrong way, but it's actually this way we need to go.
You just worry about not slowing us down.
Weird. What cover? There's no cover.
It's the only way out.
Yeah, we gotta go through this really narrow canyon. Weird to say it's the only one out when there was just a... cover. It's not very good. Use flanking tactics. It's a narrow canyon, dude. Maybe I should use my tools like this RC car that can't go up walls. No, that's not going to do any good. Maybe I could climb up or something. Nope. Definitely not. I can, like, crouch down real good. These guys are all really small. Really far away.
It's the only way out. Barrage, we're getting close. Barrage, come in.
Ugh. Okay. I didn't do that. I didn't explode it. It exploded on its own.
It's the only way out. Barrage, we're getting close. Barrage, come in.
LB is the grenade. Okay. I'm looking now at the UI. I'm covering the... Let me see. I'll move so I'm not covering the health bar. I don't know, it really makes a difference. If I'm dead, I'm dead. So, does this not do the thing where you just, like, pull the trigger and it, like, sort of auto-aims a little bit? Looks like it still does, but it's a little more... pretty slight. Pretty slight. I got checkpoints. For some reason. That was a good explosion. Pick the right weapon for the job, it says, when I have... I do have a second weapon. Those guys, like, how do you know when they're dead? I'm shooting them, they're falling over. Blood's coming out of them. Keep on standing back up. They're dead now.
We're almost at RP case. Keep pushing.
Weird throw. Weird way to throw a grenade. Ow. Let's put down another one of these then. I don't know. That was not useful.
Rally point to the west, go. Why the hell did these guys want you so bad, Alawi?
Get me out of here and I will tell you everything I know.
Damn right you will.
Or I'll kill you myself.
Okay, let's jump.
Think we're good.
Everyone all right?
Is this your... No, 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 no!
Stand down.
He's a baddie. I see.
Wait till Woods gets a load of this.
Tom Cruise looking motherfucker.
CIA traitor. He been on the run, what, 10 months?
Marshall, huh? Woods' new project. You can ease up, son. I'm all done here. Jane?
You just killed a high-value target in cold blood and put our national security at risk.
Alawi can't fall into the Pantheon's hands. Or Langley's. The CIA is compromised. But it's not me. I'm just the fall guy.
You expect us to believe that? Hey, Jay, you wanna tape his mouth shut for me?
Yes.
Wait. I got a message for Woods.
Oh, yeah?
Tell him Bishop takes Rook.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
We're gonna...
In the truck.
Okay, there's more gameplay here. There's more to this mission.
Hey, you got the launcher? We'll shoot him down.
Okay.
There, on our six.
You can't outrun this. Take him out. Let that bird out of the sky, Case. What the hell are you waiting for?
We need to hit him with a rocket.
Cool. This is mostly just aiming and occasionally pulling the trigger, but it's cool. Looks cool. Cool effects. Nice explosion. I've just been playing, like... I suppose I've just been playing Half-Life 2 that tries to make a similar, like, helicopter attacks into more gameplay by, like, oh yeah, you can guide the missiles and make them go behind and then run into them.
Despite breach of conduct and losing Alawi,
And that is more gameplay, but I can see why
Yes, Ms. Harrow.
no one's ever done that afterwards, because it's just kind of awkward as all hell to do as
Mole who betrayed us in Panama.
to do
The man responsible
gameplay wise.
condition, Mr.
It's
Woods.
like you have to stare at the helicopter to make sure that the missile hits, and like look around wildly so it doesn't get shot down. Or like, ooh, make it swerve, and then stare at the helicopter to get it to pow, hit it.
Okay then. Based on Harrow's reluctant report and the withholding of critical information regarding Russell Adler, your team is suspended.
Are you for real? Bullshit.
As for you, Ms. Harrow,
Is that all the backstory? Is that all the flashback?
People like me and Adler are the reason we ain't speaking Russian right now.
the Cold War is over, Mr. Woods. That makes you and Russell Adler the last global gunslingers of a
You're a
bygone
Cold
era.
War dinosaur.
Take this time to reflect on
When is that Bond coming out?
Dismissed. All of
When's
you.
that Bond coming out?
My office in 5.
I'd advise you not to pursue this further.
I'm willing to look at the second mission, at least see if there's anything that really stands out different from that. I guess it probably at least takes place in a new place. I'll say my understanding is the last Call of Duty, one of the reasons why it was so bad is they just took multiplayer maps and recycled them, and you just sort of like walked through them and shot at the guys that were there. Whereas this is like a story campaign. There's like people to
Tell me
shoot.
what it is you're up
There's
to.
like story stuff going on
Just need some time away.
through missions.
You know,
There's set piece moments.
reflect a little.
Objectively,
I can cover
there's a
your
lot more
asses
to
on my end
this.
best I can. But if things go sideways again, you're on your own.
Copy that.
Oh, you want?
One? Yeah. Try a dozen.
I also do
Do
think
me a favor, Troy.
there's not that much to chew on here. You know what I mean?
I'll see what I can do.
There's not that much to chew on here, especially. It's just very basic. You just run in and you shoot, and there's special weapons you can pull out.
Bishop takes Rook. Of course, Woods knew what it meant. Adler was pointing us to
But
the Black Sea. According to Woods, 15 years ago, he and Adler discovered an abandoned KGB safe house in Bulgaria. It was called the Rook.
The Bishop has taken it.
Last year, before Adler disappeared, he'd been chasing rumors of a dangerous paramilitary group, one receiving orders from inside the CIA. The Pantheon was developing a new type of weapon, with plans to unleash something the world had never seen before. And wouldn't you know it, soon evidence surfaced incriminating Adler himself, and he fled to this place. What we found here over the last couple days has changed everything.
What have you found?
Now I'm questioning what I believed about Adler, about Livingston, about the CIA itself. I have my doubts about going dark on Jane. Woods might be right about her value on the inside.
So is this like a hub?
She'll be in the crosshairs if Langley learns what we're up to.
This is like our new base,
Adler brought
I
us here
guess,
for a
maybe.
reason, to stop the Pantheon before they strike. To do that, Woods believes we'll need him back. Now, what's crazy? But Adler left a name to follow. It's a good place to start.
This is like the mansion. Well, I say it's like the mansion in Hitman 3. Thematically, more than anything. That's a mission though, and this looks like a hub.
Still no idea why Adler was in contact with her, but a lead's a lead.
We can't trust her. I doubt if Adler did. Hell, for all we know, she's part of this fucking Pantheon thing.
Who can we trust? Dumas agreed to meet Case in Avalon, so we're doing this.
Well, well, well. Look at you putting your big boy pants on. Shouldn't we find Adler before making this call?
Well, that's exactly why I'm going to Munich.
A black light. There's like puzzle solving. I could use a piano. Whoa. There's some sort of code here. My understanding is that this game is very much about like conspiracies and things of that nature. And I guess that makes this shit makes sense then in that context. Maybe there is some like puzzle solving to be done in the hub. Maybe this is an interesting like contrast to like run and gun shooty missions. Kind of expected all the mystery to just be like stuff that unfolds in cutscenes that you can you know, skip through if you want. But maybe you do have to like literally work out what's going on.
Daniel Livingston's been planning my retirement party for half a decade.
I'm not gonna read that. Not gonna read that either. I don't feel like reading right now. I don't know.
He can hunt me down as long as he wants. But he'd never think to look inside a former KGB safe house.
During streams like this where I intend to go long, whenever I see a big chunk of text, it's like, okay, well, I've got places to be.
What's going on, man?
I suppose that could also justify skipping cutscenes.
Just
What else can you tell me?
Files. An assassin maybe 30 years old.
This is not best
Came
practices,
from one of
you know?
Babylon's crime factions, the Guild.
Ugh.
Appears she was raised through the Guild and then exiled or left,
Sick.
I don't know. Whatever it is, Adler was interested, so I am too.
That's all I have. Let's do it.
See you back here on Thursday.
Okay, he's going somewhere. I think I'm going somewhere too. It would probably be helpful if I could summon a little bit of a interest in the plots. It just seems pretty okay. They're investigating some sort of conspiracy. That's fine. I mean, I think the thing that maybe... the fact that this is the 6th conspiracy... the 6th entry in the conspiracy-based series Black Ops. That's, maybe a bit odd. Where the fuck do I go? Return to mission area. Speak to Woods. The guy in the wheelchair. This is Woods.
What kind of life savings you got?
I got about 3 million.
No wonder you're still alive, Case. Always serving up the top sirloin of bullshit.
It's probably not true.
To it. We can't do shit with this house, considering our money situation.
What do you have in
This
mind?
place might have been fine for Adler, but for a team, I'm thinking overhaul, an armory, place to train, gear bench, not to mention it.
So this is like a Assassin's Creed 2 situation, Brotherhood situation, where you're building up a base. I mean, that's more substantive than I thought it would be. Honestly, I gotta run. I got a good enough idea about what's up with that. Evidence board. Next mission. Hold to launch mission without reading it.
Didn't leave much intel on Savati Dumas, but I can tell you a thing or two about Avalon. It's a playground for the filthy rich.
I'll say the reason why I didn't like the first Call of Duty I played, Call of Duty 2, has a lot to do with design that had, like, departed the series after 3. The having to understand the mission to do the mission. You know, things not being linear and just straightforward.
Firsthand where that trail leads. Maybe we'll even add some muscle to the team.
Given that, I probably would have liked Call of Duty 4 if I had played it. At the time, you know? And I played a good amount of games that, like, took after it. And, like, took its innovations on board. So it's not like I missed out, quote-unquote. But, I'm just saying. Like, I kind of judged it for things that had literally stopped doing. Design that it literally was reinventing.
Hello, Case. Check under the phone booth.
Earplugs.
His name is Yannick, a broker for the Guild. He'll be on his yacht tonight taking a call with the Pantheon. We'll be listening in. Once that call is finished, you'll finish Yannick. That'll draw the target I really want. But first things first.
I'm ready.
What you're made of, Case. Get to the bell tower. I don't care how. Quiet, loud, just get there.
Oh, so this is a stealth mission?
You could go for a swim. Avoid some guards.
Well, this is neat.
Hope you can pick a lock.
This is a lot more. I didn't expect it to have stealth missions. Have stealth missions been a part of Call of Duty like forever?
Season on the Guild. They have it coming. I should know. I used to work for them.
Oh, where are we going though?
Reçu. Allez-y.
Quelle est la situation?
RAS.
Merci.
I never cared for Yannick's parties when I was with the Guild, though they were good practice in how to blend into a scene. Any girl who caught Yannick's eye was in for a long night. So let's cut his short.
Okay, we might have broken stealth now. I don't know. Maybe we're fine now. Killed all the guys that I think were shooting at us. Did anyone else notice that gunfight happened? My bullets were quiet.
Access to the bell tower is on the second floor behind a locked door. You're no good to me dead, Case.
Very nice. I like in Hitman, stealthing around and occasionally just, you know, using the silenced pistol to just take out people. I know that's not how you're supposed to do it, but I think it is fun sometimes to, for the sake of variety, to occasionally, just silently and swiftly take out people without anyone even noticing. It's a satisfying weapon. I feel like if you're walking through the light, people should notice you faster, but I'm not going to complain. Maybe the issue was I was you didn't know if I was a friendly. It's like, is that my buddy? No, that's not my buddy. My buddy at all.
Case, the job's not done.
There we go.
Yannick's expecting a call from Pantheon any minute. Remember, Case, don't pull the trigger until we hear his call. We need to confirm any connection to Pantheon. Yannick's near the umbrella, upper deck left side, surrounded by girls.
Wait, I broke into this building just to snipe into another building? Well, it's a good thing that,
Got your advance. My boys
or a
are
boat.
still counting it.
Odd.
Remember, this deal is one and done, huh? Don't need to get mixed up with the CIA or your Pantheon thing.
You'll send the hardware tonight, understand?
That's not what we agreed to.
Tonight, Yannick. Don't test me.
So the Pantheon and the CIA are connected somehow. We
Shoot
got
him
what
now?
we need. Take the shot.
Okay. That ought to do it. Very good. That's clean.
Right. You are a good shot.
No one else on that boat. I need to,
We have more work to do tonight. Head back towards the payphone. I'll pull up in a white van. Guards inbound. Word on Yannick got out.
Right. I would sooner go outside. Make my way down from here. Can I get back up there? This is my silenced gun. I like how these guys aren't armored. They're just in like tropical shirts. What's wrong with being over here? We're in the mission area. So now can we swim and get away? Breath. Dive back down.
You're in the clear case.
Okay.
Let's go, Case.
That was a great mission. Shit. I wasn't really impressed by the first one, but that was good fun. That was genuinely a fun mission.
He's cool. They called an emergency meeting at Chateau de la Haute Lune. 3 guild leaders will be in attendance to smooth things over with Pantheon.
Yeah.
I want to get paid, so we're going to crash that party. Chateau de la Haute Lune. Let's go.
Not directly. I'm gonna not play the next mission. I'm good.
Unlocked from the inside. You're gonna help me get that door open.
I mean, it sounds like.
Just enough time to get changed.
Are we going in under disguise? Well, okay. Well, at least.
If it's for guild security. Personally, I want these guild bastards dead. Pantheon's the only
Let's see a minute longer.
This is my stop. Get to the safe room's antechamber on the 2nd floor. An alarm will go off. That's okay. The guild doesn't know you. So your best option is to surrender and play along. When you get inside, wait for my cue.
Yeah, I'll say this has been this has been fun. I thought the first mission was pretty much just like kind of boring, you know, as maybe you could tell that I wasn't really feeling it. But the second mission, a little bit of stealth, a little bit of like intrigue. That was working for me. And I liked how there was there were options, you know, you could do it in multiple ways.
Of all the guild assholes meeting tonight, the Sadie's the biggest. If we can't get them, consider me a no for your little club.
It looks like this sort of stealth bullshit, go quiet, go loud stuff is going to be pretty, in this mission as well. Maybe it's pretty common to a lot of this game. Or maybe there's other stuff as well, I don't know. I really can't say, but... kind of impressed, I'll say. One thing I do like to say as I go through the games that I'm playing during streams like this is I kind of like to just sort of stop and think like, okay, like where are we at? What are we thinking? right? And where I'm at right now is like Spyro, the first one. I'd probably say, yeah, it's probably between a 3 out of 5 and a 4 out of 5. Seems all right. Maybe good. Maybe a little basic. Maybe a little just like, oh, I'm running around from thing to thing, gliding occasionally. When does gameplay is that all there is to it? Is my question. If there's more, it could be a 4. Call of Duty, I'll say, like, my first impressions, I'd say it's at least a 4. I'd say it's at least a 4 out of 5. Could be a 5 out of 5 if I played more of it and like really enjoyed. If there was like a significant amount, say the majority, that was as good as that last mission, I wouldn't mind saying it's a 5 out of 5. That's sort of the condition, though. This has to be as good as that mission. But that's enough of that now. It's time for something else. And in particular, let's just go with the widest swing possible. From Call of Duty to Disneyland Adventures. This is Disneyland Adventures, and I saw this on... Seems a little loud, 1 second. Let me just make it lower. I'll adjust it as we go on. I saw this on GamePass. Wait, Asobo? Isn't that who made Astro's Playground? Who made Asobo? Asobo Studio. Maybe not. I guess they make the flight simulator games. Astrobot developers. Their team Asobi. Both based on the Japanese word to play. I suppose. I saw this on Game Pass and I wasn't quite sure what it was, and then I maybe saw like a little more detail, and then the thing that in particular I was Googling, right, to find like an image or something from it when I was doing the thumbnail stuff, and I realized like, oh wait, this is that Kinect game. I remember way back when like Giant Bomb did Kinect quick looks of Kinect games. I remember like Ryan Davis and whoever else was on that quick look like having to wave their arms around as if they were like little children running around, and fuck, I guess that's what this is then. Except it really is this, except now you can play it with a controller, which makes it more accessible, I guess. But also, what in the hell is it? Let's find out. I think it might just be a virtual version of Disneyland, circa mid-10s, mid-early 10s. Maybe around 2010 specifically, given that, well, I remember Ryan Davis playing it, and Ryan Davis died in 2013. So, yeah, it was the start of the thing. Ooh, those are uncanny. Oh, you use A to confirm. Weird. That one, and give me like a dark brown. You got like a dark brown? Looks like Andy. Like both in terms of the Uncanny Valley and in terms of like the general look. Like halfway between Handy and the boy with the magnifying glass. What's his face? The fucker that was the villain in Toy Story 1.
I'm Mickey Mouse. It's great to meet ya. Gosh, pal, I was hoping to get some of my friends' autographs today, but I've been so busy with the Toontown Mayor election that I
Not
haven't
how
had
it
a
works.
chance. Say, do you think you could ask Donald to sign this book for me? I'd sure appreciate it.
So, in the kayfabe of this game, we are collecting signatures for Mickey Mouse. And we don't get to keep them because Mickey Mouse, they're Mickey Mouse's signatures. And originally you would play this with Kinect by moving your arms around and going like, ah, we're running around. And now you can just run around, you just run around using the controller, and it's a lot less, whimsical, I guess. Let's see now. Over there is Frontierland. There's, what the fuck? Now, I've been to, Disney World. Oh, wait, this is Disneyland, though. I've been to Disney World, which I, like, last year, like a year and change ago. And I remember the castle just being, like, an empty castle. I don't think you actually go through the castle. And on the right is, like, Spaceland, Discoveryland. And to the left is, like, Adventureland. And like the other places, Frontierland, places like that. And, I guess this being land means that the layout is not at all what I know. Hey, Captain Hook.
Captain Hook at your call, my boy. Do try to live up to the honor.
Did they get the voice actors to do, like, lines? Ah, I can do a thing.
You get the right book yet. Come on, we can swap magic coins for the right.
I shall have Mr. Smee bring me a pot of tea.
Fuck was that?
I do love me sweets.
I'll say, by the way, if you don't know, Giant Bomb was a website, is a website. It does, like, video game, it's like a gaming outlet. And, you know, one I've followed for the last decade and change. You know, long before I became a streamer myself. They are big time, you know. And, you know, during this era especially, like the 10s, like as most of my knowledge of video games from the 10s comes from either watching quick looks that Giant Bomb put up of like an hour of gameplay of various games, or playing them myself if I happen to, you know, or the demo perhaps, I guess, if they didn't do one. Typically, though, I would watch them, and they put up, like, a half dozen, maybe, quick looks a week. So they would cover a good gamut of games that came out. And, I think it's kind of a bummer that I don't have anything like that in my life anymore. You know, they don't do quick looks anymore. No one, I think, does content quite like that, as far as I know. So, I feel like I miss a lot more games. You know something that's missing from this, that you see in reality, in the real Disneyland? There's no strollers around. In real Disneyland, there's just, like, countless strollers wherever you look. And, just whole, like, corners of the park. I say land, I've only been to World. There's whole corners of the park that are just, that are just, like, strollers piled up.
Such a nice young gentleman. Isn't it amazing?
As if discarded.
Oh, there's so many things we don't have under the
Little
sea.
dead ends that are filled with the stuff.
Do you think you could help me find some dingle hoppers?
What?
Oh, I'd love to add more to my collection. If you see any, oh, please bring them back.
Do you mean forks? Food court. Where's where you should go? Go to the food court. They have them for free. Well, down is a Dance? Okay.
Can you do this?
I don't mess with the people in costumes. Oh, apparently the autograph books only are like on a franchise by franchise basis. That's silly. There's Toontown. There's not a Toontown in World, is there? If there is, I don't think I've ever seen it. This is kind of cool. A bit like Toon Lagoon. Kind of like a Toon Lagoon to me. I bet this area might predate Toon Lagoon by like a bit. It's Pluto. Pluto, can you sign autograph book? Practically, how does this work in real life? If you want to get Pluto to sign your autograph book, is that a real thing? Autograph book? Let me move. There's no reason for me to be up here now. I think this is the game. This is a lot less ridiculous when it's not Connect based, you know, and obviously Connect is moribund. I'm pretty sure you can't even use Connect with a Series X these days. I have a Connect on Xbox One, I'll say that. I don't know that I ever used it. I think that just generally the Connect was just such a lemon that they never put out. What was that? Was such a lemon they never put out any good games for it. Any games that you would really want to buy, even once one was packed in. You know, I wonder if that was the thing that happened with that, you know, once they put it out. Once it was included as part of Xbox One, do you think they just saw like, oh god, even now that it's included, no one's buying any Kinect games. This has not affected sales at all. Okay, crap. Install base is not the issue. Install base is not the issue, just no one wants a camera-based motion experience.
Hello, dear. My name is Minnie Mouse, and I'm very happy to meet you.
Okay, here, have book.
Oh, it would be my pleasure. I'm so happy you asked. Thank you. Have fun now. Remember, I love you.
I don't need to do all the emotes. Oh, look at that. It's a roller coaster. Can we ride the roller coaster? I can wave at the... Okay, cool. We can ride the roller coaster. This looks like a kiddie ride. This looks like a kiddie coaster. Which is appropriate, since our character seems to be a kid, I suppose. Like I said, I've never been to Disneyland, so I can't speak to the rides there. I guess at Disney World, there is like a Barnstormer, right? Barnstormer? That's a ride, isn't it? I don't know what section of the park that is at, though. I might have not gone over to that section of the park when I was there a year ago. I'll say I did have 2 days to do all of the 4 Disney World parks. That was really quick. Feel like Yeah. Show me that again. I missed the good part. Oh, brother. I suppose Daisy's shopping again. Daisy be shopping. Daisy be shopping here. That is a cool thing. That thing down there. It's weird that I can't move around the camera. I can't move around the camera. Can I, like, do poses and stuff? No. I can't even, like, get out of the ride if I want to. Okay. Ooh, it goes around there. Goes up and down. This camera makes it look herkier, jerkier than it probably actually is in real life. I don't know about this physics simulation. That looks shit. It kind of just looks like it's built up speed, and then those airtime hills were just like, we were just like charged over. Yes, it's for Mickey, not for me. This isn't for me. I don't give a shit about you, Donald Duck. This is just for Mickey. Mickey wants this. My understanding is that Donald was very popular, like around the time of World War II. And you know, for the troops, for the people who fought in World War II. They liked that he was a Marine, was a Navy man.
That's how much magic we got. Guess what happens when it reaches the top?
I don't want to know what happens when my magic bar is full. I'm assuming I level up. Anyway. Oh, hey, it's Goofy. Hey, Goofy.
Sport. I'm Goofy.
I'll say in the modern day, I do think that Daffy Duck is a lot more likable. If I had to pick between the ducks, I'd go Daffy Duck. Is there a third duck? Is there a more modern duck?
As I remember how to spell my name.
I don't know if, like, what... I mean, I guess, like, these days... Isn't there, like, a platypus character from, like, a show from 20 years ago? I think that was after my time with kids' entertainment. There's, like, a blue platypus who's kind of a little bit duck-like. Does Bluey have any ducks, or is everyone just a dog man in Bluey? Bluey or, I gotta... I'm pretty sure... I'm thinking that, I think it is still the case. I still think that,
Well, ball me up and throw me away. Will you look at that? Want to see where it goes?
No! I don't!
Looks like you're having fun.
Do I already have all the autographs?
Gotcha.
I found a fork. Like I said, food court. That's where you want to go if you want forks.
Jiminy Cricket, another one. Let's find
What is that? Is that a... whatchamacallit? Is that the small world? I was thinking, yeah, sure, let's go on. It's a small world. Why not? When I went to Disney World for, like, more chill rides, the only one I think we went on, I was there with my cousin. She's, like, from the area, you know, and I was able to stay there for free because of that. She loves the company. She loves the host. Yeah, don't worry about it. We didn't do this ride. We did Pirates of the Caribbean though, and Buzz Lightyear. We did the Buzz Lightyear ride for Magic Kingdom. I mean, I definitely did some other rides that were kind of, you know, not roller coasters or anything.
We'll see many different places
Or like
different cultures. Just turn the lever on your boat and we'll set sail on the high seas.
This is not how it works. It's automatic. But I guess they needed to turn it into a game. Wait a minute. What? Hey, he's just turning it without... I guess the thing is, this used to be Connect, and with Connect, you would have to go like this. You'd have to go like this. Propping off the top of my head a little bit. So I'm gonna pan the camera up. You'd have to be going like this. Is it better or worse that it's not a video game half the time now that it's not Connect?
Continent of Asia. Let's dance along with the children who live here. Try to match their movements.
This is not how a small world works, I'll say. And, I was gonna, like, actually dance or something. Is this actually the dances of Asia? Might be. I'm pretty sure they just sing a song. I think if you have kids, you know, and you're looking to have them have the Disney experience, just take them to Disney. I guess that is a, you know, that is, in fact, an expensive thing, to be fair. But, this ain't it.
On we go. Let's see what else we can find out here on the high sea.
Oh boy! This is what you would have to do, I'm sure, if this was still Connect. That has to be the case. Also, we're not going anywhere. It's just being formed around us. This is not how the ride works. The ride is a boat ride. I think the fact that they didn't remake the rides, like, for real, hurts a lot here. Like, they should have done that. That's, like, bare minimum. You know, it is cool that you can run around Disney and be like, oh yeah, it's a simulated Disney World, like shit, or Disneyland, shit. That's great. But like the fact that the rides aren't there, and the ones that are either like badly simulated roller coasters that, you know, you could do better in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, honestly. Or maybe like one of the sequels that's...
Follow the dancers. They'll teach you some new dance steps.
That's, unpleasant. Is this gonna be the same dance? Oh no, this is different. Okay. I have no idea if this is like these are real dances or if there's just like ridiculous caricatures that you know are semi borderline insulting. I guess let's assume that this Disneyland game did the research, and these are authentic local dances. in the original ride, are they doing, you know, maybe it's also like, I'll say again, I did not go on this ride when I was in Disney World a year and change ago. So I don't know if these are actually the dances that they're doing on the ride. Maybe these are the dances that they do on the ride, the animatronics. I wouldn't know. In which case, like, do I trust Disney of the 60s to have it be an accurate representation of cultures? No, I don't. I don't trust that. So, in that case, I would expect them to not be real. There's an hour left until Indiana Jones unlocks. I'll say Indiana Jones doesn't have to be the last game. We don't have to play that much more of this one, I think. Rule of 3. Is there just 3 segments here?
Wow! We've arrived in the Middle East, an ancient land of many rich cultures. Hey! They want to share a dance with you. Try to follow their movements.
Do they?
Learn the dance steps.
Persia dances are like more, you know, people have heard of them. Oh, there's so many moves. I guess it's good that this is like a game that is more than just running around and getting signatures from characters. But I don't know, man. If I had to put a number on it right now, like, yeah, no, this is a 2 out of 5. Come on. It's, it is definitely one of the more dumbass games I have played. Admittedly, it's not target audience-wise. It's probably for, like, it is, the most kids game imaginable, right? But I don't know that a kid would love this. I feel like they're too iPad-brained at this point, you know? Like, a 10-minute, 20-minute minigame where you just do, like, the most basic Simon Says type shit. I feel like today's generation wouldn't love that very much. They're too busy playing Fortnite anyway to get into virtual dancing. I suppose when this was Connect based, you know, maybe it was more like a Connect dance type situation, and you know, you'd actually be doing the like things repeatedly, you know. That would at least be more of a game. That would at least be more of a game. Almost looks like it was green screen was poking through.
If you follow the dancers, their friends will all join in too.
Oh boy, there's final round. Join the happiest cruise that ever sailed around the world. Ugh. Ooh. They're all dancing. Are there 6? There gonna be 6 of these? No, just 1 per ethnicity. Just 1 dance per ethnicity. Thank you. And you can't really look at the people dancing because you're too busy looking at the letters and their circles. Even if this poultry animation was like,
Hope to see you again soon. Come back whenever you like, so we can visit
No!
more places and learn even more dances.
We've seen enough. I've seen enough. I think they ruined the ride. They ruined the ride, didn't they? They made it a lot worse. Let's go on a ride that I know, which would be, I'm thinking let's head out to Thunder Mountain, because I know Thunder Mountain. I've been on Thunder Mountain, and see, like, how it's depicted.
Hello again.
And, we'll call it there for this game. I don't know how I'm finding these forks. I'm just walking. Is that Thunder Mountain or is that Big Splash Mountain? There's the beast. That might be Splash Mountain. It'd be funny if they made you wait in line. The Matterhorn bobsleds? Alright, that was like the first roller coaster they made at like a Disney, right? Like that was very historically important. Is that still operating? Are they still running that ride? That's impressive if so. I think it's like a foundational thing. It's one of those can I see a map? I think it's like historically important. Okay, so Frontierland. There's Fantasyland, Tomorrowland. There's Frontierland. So Frontierland is to the left. New Orleans. New Orleans Square? Haunted Mansion Pirates. Okay, you can warp. That's cool. Oh, we're not doing Pirates of the Caribbean. I feel like that'll be like a whole big thing. But I'd warp to this area so I can look around. I know that like there's like a Cajun theme to the area now in what with Tiana's River Adventure thing. Tiana's Waters Adventure whatever. But I didn't know that they had like a similar land in Land. What's that in Adventureland? Is that the ride where the guy shoots the thing? The Jungle Cruise? Yeah. Critter Country is up this way. How the fuck you get even to Frontierland from here? What's in Tomorrowland? Weird how the map doesn't include, like, the whole area. Seems to cut off weirdly. Astro Blasters and Space Mountain. Right, yeah, Space Mountain. That'd be a weird one to represent in this. Like, it's all dark. It's a dark ride. Let's go over to Big Thunder Mountain. And we'll just warp whatever. Chapter 1. Okay, how does this work? What do you mean? I guess they turned some roller coasters into like just like simulations and others into This is not Big Thunder Mountain. Hang on. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if Big Thunder Mountain has like a different layout. I don't know if Big Thunder Mountain has a different layout in Disney Land versus Disney World, but this is just literally a Donkey Kong 64 minecart level. Honestly, I was kind of just hoping it would be a simulation, because that ride is like good and not a kiddie ride. And this one has like none of the vibes. It's all dark and like, I don't know, there's something, the theming doesn't feel right to me. The fact that you're on a mine cart or like a, you call this a mine cart? You're on this sort of minecart rather than the other type of minecart, like, or like a train. I feel like that is just a major downgrade. What does Space Mountain look like? I'm curious now. Also, I want to bounce out just so we can just look around real fast and run out of Frontierland. I'll say, included with Game Pass for free, is the right price for this game, for this experience. You don't really get that close to it, huh? This kind of almost reminds me of, more of, like, well, not really. I was thinking about the ride at Disney World where it's Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, and you can't really see anything just like from right outside the queue because the queue area is so big, whereas I feel like with Big Thunder Mountain you can kind of just get pretty close right up on it and still see. But all that could be pretty different in World versus Land. Pretty sure Frontierland doesn't have that gate in World. You can't run in this, it seems. Or at any rate, this is how fast you run. Welcome to Main Street, USA. No, we're in Tomorrowland now. I feel like the Buzz Lightyear Blaster game would be like the easiest to convert since it's already a shooting gallery. I don't know. Where's Space Mountain? Asked and answered. There it is. Yes! NPC saying it as well. Everyone's just looking for Space Mountain here. I mean, yeah, if you're in Discovery Land, whatever the fuck, that is what you're looking for, Space Mountain. That is what you're looking for. Or Tron, if you're in Disney World, Magic Kingdom. You might be looking for Tron. If Tron didn't exist, if it was before Tron, then yeah, just Space Mountain and there's nothing else there. The Buzz Lightyear one is okay.
Space Venture, this is Mission Control.
Okay, so they just did it as a sort of a auto-scroll space shooter.
An old
5-1 saucer. I haven't seen one of those in years. The number of vehicles on this part of the highway
I feel like the fact that they went with completely different theming, that is like so divorced from the actual ride, makes it a lot worse. Right? Like this aesthetic that you got.
The ship's laser to charge the gate by shooting its energy pack.
This is no Space Mountain. Space Mountain kind of has a more old-timey feel, I guess, or like just general space discovery, like realistic style, like in the lobby or like in the exit. There's like some drawings, some posters, some paintings, whatever, of like spacescapes or something. That would be what you should base the ride off, not like generic fantasy rings bullshit. I don't know. The audio is not balanced well. You can't hear the voices. I think we're good. That's enough Disneyland Adventures. Yeah. Let's play another game that's big and taking up room on my Xbox. Let's play Star Wars Squadrons. I'm also hitting up all the games that were in the thumbnail that I put in the thumbnail. I put an X-Wing in the thumbnail. Star Wars Squadrons. Let's do this one, I guess. Why are there 48 pages of EULA? I accept. I've read enough. I wonder if EULA usage has gone down or up in recent times. I'm good on all this, though you can have subtitles on account of, feel like people in chat always want. Feel like for the purpose of a stream, it's always good to have the subtitles just in case, you know, you're talking, you're saying stuff. If it's important to understand what's being said, subtitles should definitely be a thing. Yeah, should be on. Crank it. Need to crank the audio. How's that? That's fine. That's fine. We give it a little more even. So this is after Alderaan was destroyed. Major events. There's TIE pilots that are enforcing the will of the Galactic Empire, and we're going to be the good guys. Oh, I guess we could choose. Maybe. Taro Blackfeather. An Imperial pilot. You will alternate between the perspectives of two pilots in the world. You will play as the Imperial pilot for your first mission. Okay. I said we're going to be the good guy, but I guess eventually we will be. The Imperials are all human, and the one thing I know about them is they're kind of racist, so yeah, just pick the white dude. That's correct for the Imperials. Weird how you can't get an alien for your Resistance character. Like, that would actually make more sense to play as like an alien for the Resistance there. Let's just do that then. Hang on. Have that guy, but lady version.
Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it.
I've never been more ready.
I've never been more ready.
Standing by.
Pretty good. Sure, that's fine. Whatever. Instruments only, standard. Let's go standard. We'll take the normal. Let's go. I've had this game downloaded for a long time, and it's not come up yet, so it's good to finally get it its time in the sun.
Alderaan chose destruction.
And we'll have a bit. I bet we'll have a bit of fun with it, and I'll go, okay, yeah, it's good, and move on. I'll say, I have played a good number of games like this. In fact, watch the cutscene. I'm gonna step away for a second.
Do not rest until the destruction of Alderaan is complete.
Oh, cool.
Lord Vader's orders are clear.
Are they?
Yes, wipe out all that remains of Alderaan.
How? I understood the survivors were in hiding.
Intelligence reports a possible Alderaanian convoy heading to Foster Haven. You are to draw them out and finish them off. Do you understand that, Captain?
Perfectly, Commodore Sloan.
Dismissed.
Captain James.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find the game I was looking for. I was gonna go try to find the GameCube launch title, Rogue Squadron 2, but I couldn't find it.
During the Iskalon uprising, you taught
Might have been the case that that was more my sister's game and she took it. That's probably the
I've prepped our usual
what happened with that. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Flying old school, sir.
She may have claimed
Challenge after all.
that might be how it worked out. Who remembers? Who remembers who had what? It was probably all part of Christmas that year.
But I don't think you understand me.
I'll say I was never quite as big into Rogue Squadron than, like, I think others were. Like, it was never my favorite of the... It was like probably... Like games I had at launch. Luigi's Mansion of the GameCube. Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, and Smash Brothers. And I got it at Christmas, so Smash Brothers was out. And Rogue Squadron 2. I think of those four, yeah, it had to be the least favorites. The one that I never quite cared for as much. Difficulty, complexity of pickiness of mission objectives, I guess, were the factors in there. I don't think I had a problem with, like, the shooting or, like, the flying around. It's just that I wanted something a little more mindless than they were presenting then. Which, you know, I'm sure...
Begin pre-flight checks.
Games today, I feel like...
Copy that.
Are much more willing to have a little bit more mindless action, you know, to satisfy that base drive.
All systems up and running.
With some exceptions, you know, some games are a little more fiddly than they ever were. And a little more willing to, like, you know, make you think and understand things. Other games are just like...
Forward sensor, online and tracking. Now, throttle
Just
up.
play the game and shoot stuff. I also had for the DS episode 3 that had like flying missions. I liked that game well enough, and I liked the dogfighter mode that you could engage in. That was just like basically, oh yeah, you just fly around, you shoot stuff, and that's all you need to know.
Copy, Vigilance. All pilots follow me. We'll do a quick pass of the fleet, calibrate flight controls.
Understood.
Stay mobile. We don't want any collisions.
I guess the first mission is a tutorial.
Star destroyers really are.
Careful. The shields won't harm us. Flying so close to the hull, there's no time to get careless.
You're right, sir. It is good to fly old school again. There's something very forthright about a TIE fighter.
Feels good. This feels good to fly around.
Looks like someone is testing battle formations.
I like how you can roll. You know, fly at whatever perspective feels right.
Keep your distance, Helix. Those engines run hot enough to vaporize a TIE.
I've known a few daredevils who found that out the hard way.
Let's push the limits. Sometimes the limits push back.
You feel like we got close there.
Systems calibrated, and the fleet is in good shape.
It's cool that this is from first person.
Transport is ready.
Can you change the perspective here or something?
Dock for hyperspace jump.
Affirmative.
I'm gonna say probably not.
So its locks can engage.
That felt right. That felt good.
Helix Squadron are docked and clear for hyperspace jump. Remember, Helix, we'll have support, but finding the refugee convoy is up to us.
They won't escape the Empire twice.
I'll say a thing right now at the, you know, mid-December. A thing that definitely holds back, like, any non-recent release from consideration for me playing more. It's just that, like, you know, really, right now I want to be thinking about Game of the Year and, like, the games that are just coming out this year. And which ones make my list. Right, I'm trying to catch up a little bit on the ones that I missed out on. So a game like this, where it's like, yeah, it seems fun. I don't know, I can justify it right now. I'll also say, like,
Probably the most isolated trading post in the sector.
It's only a haven for thieves and pirates. If the refugees are hiding here, clearly they're not as innocent as they'd claim.
that's some politics. I'll say that there's also just a lot of games that I could go back to, right?
Carriers moving into position.
Blockade is forming up.
You know, if we're talking like games from all time, then like, okay, well,
There's a lot of cargo traffic today.
Then our convoy might be hiding among them.
I did try out Resident Evil 2 this year, and really did enjoy my time with it. And I would really like to go back and actually, like, you know, go farther, finish it, crap. But time, hard to justify. It's hard for me to justify spending that time on a game that isn't like the current discussion, right?
Pilot, begin by inspecting that ship.
I can probably manage it if it's like, okay, we can scan and approach.
Wait. We have always been loyal to the Empire. See? We're loyal. I swear.
Keep inspecting those ships and see if the refugees are here. Good. Check that ship next.
Look, I'll pay anything. Just don't impound my ship.
Not part of the convoy. Check another ship.
Okay.
Not impounding my ship?
There. A ship's trying to flee from a simple inspection. We should teach them some manners.
Yeah, we should do that.
Weapon systems online.
How do we do that?
Pilot, track it on your sensors and fire a small volley. Just enough.
All right. Scan us then. Just stop shooting.
No refugees here, sir. Just smuggled weapons and a cargo of spice.
Let the fleet handle those smugglers. We should get to the station.
A to cycle through targets.
My customers are legitimate traders. You have no right.
Captain, the station's defenses just activated.
Helix Squadron, destroy those turrets. We can't search under fire. Out here, no one shoots unless they're prepared for return fire. Even the Empire should know that.
Alright, let's shoot these guys. So yeah, my understanding is that I've heard a little bit about like how you divert power from some systems to other systems, and that's like a thing. And you can do neat stuff with that. I've heard that the online mode of this game was pretty cool. Divert some power back to wherever. I hit up. I hit down. Does that put power back to shields? I'll say where I heard this game was cool. I remember podcasts that I like, the Shrieking Shack, on their bonus pod that you get for being a Patreon. They talked about, like, one of the podcasters, they talked about playing this game, playing the multiplayer, and getting really good at, like, you know, taking out fools, and how satisfying that was to, you know, to be a accomplished dogfighter. And that did sound cool, but also I didn't, you know, even when you have disposable income, it is a hard ass to just plop $60 down on a game that you're not really excited about. But hey, that's the great thing about GamePass.
Good shooting, pilot.
Just try stuff out willy-nilly.
Captain James, I think I found where the refugees are hiding. On our way.
Ugh.
We've got enemy activity.
Pilot's down. We have rebel X-Wings on sensors.
Uh-oh.
Drive these Imperials off my station. They must be protecting the convoy. Defend yourselves if necessary. I'll look for the refugees.
Is that good or bad? Oh, that's friend. One thing that I do find difficult is, like, it's hard to see even with this first person perspective, it's hard to see the X-Wings. It's hard to find them at realistic ranges. I say realistic. I bet this is the sort of thing that's, like, amazing in VR. You know, if you can just have... Here we go. Here's what we do. We use A to cycle, and then when it's an X-Wing, we can have a thing on the thing that points us to the guy we need to go towards. Okay. Here's the next one. I feel like with Star Wars, there's really like one big moment, like a couple big moments that are really the most exciting in the franchise history, right? Like there's the trench run, and there's the other one where they went through the Death Star, second one. And like other than that, I don't know that there's any real standout like flying moments. I don't know that there's any real standout moments in the franchise.
Captain James, I think I found where the refugees are hiding. On our way. Pilot, with me.
This is kind of a long way to go back.
We've got enemy activity.
Pilot's down. We have Rebel X-Wings on sensors.
I don't know if like flight simulation is really my jam, especially at these like ranges where the X-Wings are just like a faint outline until they're like zooming past. And that's realistic, but I don't see. Where's the guy? Oh, wait, I need to hit A to get a tracker. I don't know like how we're doing on health shields. I don't know where that system is. I guess when we get low, it'll tell us like, oh, do the repair thing. That's fine. Also annoying that like if someone flies past you, oh, you might as well look for another target. And at the speeds we're going. At the speeds we're going, they pass really damn quick. These guys are all so small. I'm tired of fighting them and having to point at them. I don't know. I feel like there's a knack to this sort of thing that is eluding me. I'm tempted to just say like, okay, well, I think seems all right. This seems well made, but also seems like very much, definitely for sure, not for me, not my jam. I think that's true, but I also would like to see. I would like to fly an X-wing. Oh, come on, just die. This should be the last one.
Hold fire while your lasers recharge.
Yay! Okay.
Captain, the rebel fighters are coming from that tunnel through the station. The refugee convoy must be hiding in there. After them. We'll deal with you. There. The convoy. Prepare to fire.
Oh, prepare to fire. Don't actually fire. Okay.
Ship is disabled.
All systems down. Those were iron missiles. Where the hell did they come from?
Sorry, Teresa. After Alderaan, I can't ignore what the Empire's become.
Sir. Lyndon, what are you saying?
That I don't care who ordered it. I didn't sign up to hurt innocent refugees. And if protecting them makes me a rebel, then so be it.
Damn it! Pilot, see if you can bypass his shutdown.
That's cool. No, I cannot. Yes, I can.
Lieutenant Carroll to the Vigilance. Captain Javes is aiding the rebellion. Send immediate assistance.
Okay. So it's between it's not between shields and an attack. It's between speed and attack, not shield. Shield is not one of the things that you can divert power from. I feel like the decision between shields and power is more interesting because, like, you know, you need both in a gunfight, realistically. But it's fine. Makes things simpler, I guess. I guess it's always good that they have these sort of like quality of life things in games like this because, yeah, without this sort of overlay, you couldn't see any of the things you're shooting. They're just too far away.
I hoped it wouldn't come to this.
I would like to fly an X-Wing.
You won't stop me.
That's a spicy meatball.
Squadron, this is refugee convoy Hope of Eldera. We have families aboard. I'm here to help convoy leader. No time to explain. Just get out of this tunnel. I wish you'd seen things my way. Goodbye, Teresa.
No, dang it, they got us. Probably good that they got away. Ugh. You think there would be more, like, defection from the Empire in the actual movies, given, how, yeah, they just do some atrocities that, you know, the rank and file you can't imagine they'd be into. Let's do it. Hey, we're in an X-wing now. Yay.
That call sounds desperate. Can anyone make out what he's saying?
They're working on it. Okay, Echo Squadron, on me.
This is Admiral Akbar to Echo Squadron.
Echo Leader here. Admiral, any luck pinpointing...
This game is pretty well made. If you like this sort of like flight sim type game, then this is probably your jam.
Understood, sir.
I just think that, I don't know. Or these games, they're too technical, they're too realistic to the point where, you know, it's hard to find the guys you need to shoot. I mean, I think Star Fox is great. I love Star Fox. That is not a realistic game, though. Oh, and here you can divert shields. I guess maybe the thing with the TIE Fighter is that it doesn't have engines. That's probably the reason. That's probably why.
Weapons look good. They'll look better when we're shooting down ties.
That's probably why it's like that. I would have thought that the shields would be blue.
We might need to hold out a while.
Systems check complete. In formation.
Echo 3, matching formation.
Echo 2 standing by. Echo 5 standing by.
I'm with you.
Okay, Squadron. Anyone low on missiles needs to stock up now. Head to the U-Wing for resupply.
Oh, I gotta turn around. Go get some missiles. Yippee. I can't really tell a difference in space between like fast and slow. I guess that's just like the perspective issue. Against like the black of space, it all looks this movement all looks the same.
Missiles, Echo 4. Now.
Okay, I'm on the wrong side. I'm good.
Command has verified the distress call from Foster Haven. We need help.
All right, time to go.
Echo Squadron, join the first wave and head to the rendezvous point.
This had to happen while half the fleet's away.
All right. Let's shoot down some guys and then bounce. I'll say it is nearly 6 p.m. We can soon go to Indy. Going from LucasArts to LucasArts, though, I don't know. I like to have some variety between these between like what genre, what type of game that we're seeing next.
Admiral, we're here.
Yeah, but the convoy's way over there. Put the bad guys between us and them.
Echo Squadron, transfer all power to engines. Head below the Star Destroyer and wait for my signal. It's risky, but flying fast and close to the Star Destroyer's hull should get us to the other side safely.
Wait,
Stay.
left his engines?
Hold.
I'm confused about that.
Now, fire all boost thrusters. Echo 5, wait, you two. Damn it, 5. Squadron, focus. We are not losing anyone else.
I'm confused if left or right is booster, but it's like engines.
Breaking formation. Capital ships are moving in. Rebel Alliance
But I guess there's an individual booster beyond.
That was an Imperial transmission on an open channel.
Echo Squadron, move in and give them cover.
Yeah, he's turning turncoat.
Someone heard
back. Echo 4, leave that quasar for now. Focus on ties. But we better get rid of those ties. Fire missiles.
You know, I do think that the TIE Fighter, the X-Wing flies better than the TIE Fighter. So far, it's proving to be a little easier to find my targets and shoot them. I guess also the TIE Fighter has such a distinct shape. Maybe, you know, the cool sci-fi factor of the vehicles in this franchise, you know, from the X-Wings with like a 4-wing formation to the TIE Fighter with their like H-shaped profile. That gives them a shape that's like very recognizable and very much like easy to spot relative to just like, oh, what if we were regular planes and we all had like, you know, just different insignias or like different colors.
You could say that.
One just ran into me. I feel like I'm turning forever just to find one guy. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the free range of it all. Like the fact that you can fly in any direction. They could be above you, below you, the side, whatever. That just makes for a unwieldy battlefield. You know what I mean? Like if I think about all range mode in Star Fox, right? We're fighting in 3D space, but can't really go that far up or down. Such that if you want to find someone, you know, they're either to your left, to your right, or like behind you or in front of you. You know, you turn in the 4 directions, in those 4 directions, and you should find your target. I'll see. There's the dot. Maybe that's just like mostly a problem with more spacey games like this one, you know, because in a traditional flight sim, of course there would always be an up and a down. That just goes without saying, right? It's just that with these Star Wars space sims, with space sims rather than flight sims, you know, there literally isn't an up or a down. It's all relative.
Prep your fighter. They'll send more ties soon. Echo Squadron, let's get in position and escort these transports.
That's good enough. It's still not 6 o'clock. We're still just short of 6 o'clock. We can play another game. I'll say, like, there are some big ones here that I have on my Xbox that would be good to clear out. I say clear out as if I would just dislike them immediately and, you know, delete them sight unseen. But let's play a game that's a little smaller that I put in the thumbnail, maybe. I don't know. Rolling Hills Makes Sushi. What the fuck? You should update it before I play it. You should always update everything that I have, Xbox. That just makes sense as a rule. Change the categories to Rolling Hills Mix Sushi. 7 people are watching it on Twitch right now already. Go figure. What are the odds? Rolling Hills Mix Sushi. A humble game, apparently. Also on Game Pass, of course. that's louder than the last game. Let me try to adjust real fast before we get going. It can be a little louder than that. Okay, how about there? How's that? We'll go with that. I'm pretty sure I am still much louder than it, and that is enough. Take it down one more scotch. To Studio 2, and they're happy that I played their game. Okay, sure. Sushi bot, hey. It's a brave little bot programmed with, programmed to make sushi. I think we're playing as this robot. Hang on, is this still good? Take it down just a bit more, actually. Oh boy. I don't know that this is Rolling Hills. I don't know this is where we were supposed to go, but apparently this is like some sort of take a chance on Rolling Hills. Okay. Is this Rolling Hills or is this like, hey, this isn't Rolling Hills, but yeah, sure, this is Rolling Hills. For sushi. Let's make some sushi. Open the restaurant. Let's make some sushi. Wait, okay. So what's the deal here? Is this like... This guy wants blue. This guy wants green. So this is like a restaurant sim. I kind of expect it to be like making the sushi rather than just delivering it. This game, for what it's worth, looks great for a game that two people developed. Visually, I like what it looks like. I mean, these characters kind of look like avatars, Xbox avatars, but it does look clean, and that is in itself impressive. Is it mean if I say that I kind of would rather be playing the minigame from, I don't have any green here, have a pink. Oh, crap. Is it mean if I say I'd rather be playing the minigame from Pokemon Stadium? Where you have to lick-a-tongue the sushi? Like, I feel like that's a better sushi-based game than this one here. So far. I mean, let's see. Maybe it's opening up. You'll be able to buy ingredients, decorate with game-changing furniture, make new friends, unlock abilities to help serve even challenging customers. They know that right now you're saying like, yeah, I don't know. They know the impression. I learned how to make a new thing. I was really expecting it to be like, that you would have to cook. You know, like Cook, Serve, Delicious. I was expecting more Cook, Serve, Delicious. Less, more Cook, Serve, Delicious, less, the other cooking game that's a little less, dude, I only have... I hope blue is good enough. Yeah, I know I only have blue or green. What do you want? Get out! Get out! Let me clean your shit. I don't have any of that. Here, have some green. This is the last one that's available. I got all green! What the fuck? You fucking kidding me here? Wrong flavor though. Yeah, I only have green. Look at the thing. Do you see any blue? Do you see any blue? No, we don't got any blue. Fucking get out. Ask me for pink. Come on. Does this look like a pink restaurant? Hello, I hope you like green. God damn it. I have more green for you. Oh, this time she wants green. Perfect. You just have to make do. There's some pink. We finally got some pink. Who wants pink? You get green. You get pink. Wonder if you can, if you hit reload early, like, are you just wasting it? Maybe. So you lose the ones that you don't use, but... And it costs energy? I'm really not clear what the fuck. I don't got any blue. Okay, let's try reloading. Maybe we just want... Maybe when they ask for something else, you just got... Take a chance. Doesn't look like the battery, like... it looks like it recharges really quick, too, so... Whatever. Might as well just... re-roll until you have what you need. Right now, no reason not to. It's already recharged in the time it takes to go back and forth from the thing to the person. Get out. It'd be fun if that actually, like, made them walk faster. Or had some sort of interaction other than just with sleeping people. Yeah, I don't get what they were going for here. It's helpful, quote unquote, that they put a thing up front being like, hey, we're two people. Just, you know, don't expect the world. I feel like I didn't expect the world, but I feel like I did expect a good idea. You know, I think it's understandable that you don't have the world here with just two people, but you need to have a good idea and some good basic gameplay to really chew on. You chew on sushi. You chew it. You do it in one bite, yes, but you do chew it on the way down. Gives extra experience per green recipes. I could make my own. I could level up my own Agiri. But why though? I can put a cowboy hat on my robots. I like the original robot though. Sure, is there anything like interesting about it? Why don't I open the restaurant to try out the new recipe? I don't think I will. It just sounds like it gives me more points. I don't care about those already. It looks like this could have some, like, slice of life, wandering around type appeal. Maybe. But I don't know. I'm not feeling it, and, yeah, I think it would be very generous to say 3 out of 5 for that one. Realistically, it might be more of a 2. That feels mean, though. I don't think it's, like, that bad. It's just, it's sort of the game where it's not like, oh, this is miserable, this is awful. But when you play it, you're like, this is so boring. There's nothing here. It's just monotonous. It's just nothing. You forgot to put a gameplay in it. Maybe eventually it heats up to the point where you're having to make interesting decisions, but like, how interesting can it be? Red, blue, green, match the plate with the person. If you don't match it, they say, that's not as good, but thank you anyway. And, you know, it's, what can you do if you don't have one? All you can do is like refresh and hope to get one, and you probably will. Hope to get what you need. You know, I think Indiana Jones should be available. It is 6 p.m. Is it up? It is up. Should we go into Indiana Jones now or play like a couple more games? I mean, it's 6:10. Let's do it. Let's do the main event. Let's without further ado. Indiana Jones. It's Indiana Jones time. It has just unlocked, and I'd like to try it. I'll say there are a few other games that I have on my list to try after this one. I definitely want to try out Inscryption. And there's a couple of other ones I have my eye on as far as like Metroidvanias and things of that nature. But for now, let's just play the reason why I wanted to do this stream now rather than in like a week or two. You know, this trying out Game Pass game stream. Let's try out Indiana Jones. I'm gonna pick out moderates. That looks good. What? Widescreen, please. Yeah. That mountain kind of looks like the Paramount logo. Paramount? Kind of looks like the famous logo that usually is at the start of these movies. Get some more volume. The last game was much louder than this one. I already looked at all this crap. We're good. Let's do it. Now, this is the first-person Indiana Jones game.
Superstitions, tipo. Tranquilo.
I've heard, obviously, when you hear Indiana Jones game, the obvious comparison is Uncharted. which is already basically an Indiana Jones game, but I've heard people say it's maybe more of an immersive sim, more of a Dishonored than a Uncharted, and also that they really, really like it. So that all is very intriguing to me. Poor Peruvian Porter. Never been to Disney World or whatever parks in particular have the Indiana Jones areas.
Novitos could be watching us. Novitos don't like intruder.
Relax.
It's a good voice. I've heard that, who was it? Troy Baker? I think Troy Baker apparently has done a really good impression of Indiana Jones for the voice of Indiana Jones. Kind of odd that you can't hear the other guys as well, but, you know, they are falling behind. Only makes sense that you can't hear them. They're behind. Dart.
Novitos are near. Poison is still fresh, 3 days. They're following us.
If they knew we were here, they would have killed us already.
The spit did not look like a spit. Kind of want to make sure that we're good audio-wise. We're not, like, out of sync or nothing. I don't think I should have to worry about that so much with my new with my current computer that I made a year ago. Was a problem with the previous computer, but nah, this is right. That's about how long it should take for a sound effect to happen. I mean, I can be safe. No, that's correct. That's all correct. It's hard to know, like, how long you should hear something after the well, I suppose also it's worth noting that, like, on some level I'm always hearing probably a little bit of latency just because on my end I'm playing off the TV, off the latency free, and then I'm hearing the capture audio, which is a little bit more latent. You know. Could help me imagine issues where you're actually fine playing it off or just watching it back. People on the other end. Uh-oh. That's the scene. That's the scene from Indiana Jones, the movie.
The temple is up there, senor.
Not sure, like, where to put the volume. So whether higher or lower. I'll say also, whenever I put the audio, I don't like to put it at negative 13 decibels. For obvious, silly reasons. So like, negative 12 or negative 14.
This is where Forrestal cashed in.
Friend of yours.
A competitor. He was good. He was very, very good.
Senor, nobody has come out of there alive. Please.
We fine. Is this literally the scene from the original movie? These literally the guys? I don't need to whip the darkness. So you can punch. You can punch, punch, punch. You can shove by clicking. Defend with the right bumper, whip with... Defend with left bumper, whip with the right bumper. Be careful. I can pull out a sandbag. Or my revolver with the thing. Do I not have a torch myself? Oh, buddy.
Get them off me.
Oh man, that would suck. I'm not saying anything everyone hasn't already known since they saw the movie the first time.
Forstall.
The rival.
You said he was very good.
It was. Just not good enough.
Are you?
I guess we'll find out.
I'm not gonna touch the light. That's gonna be my strategy here. Touch light? No. Oh, so he left it there. That's how the other guy ended up able to bogard the whip. I was thinking about that, like, wait, how come the guy was able to bogard the whip then? If, you know, Indy, you'd need Indy to throw it back up there, but nah, he left it.
There is nothing to fear here.
Come on, dude.
That's what scares me.
Have you ever heard of floors?
That did it.
But we walk around. That's not how it happened. That's not how it happened in the original movie.
That did it.
Whoops, it is. This is not accurate. How about we walk around?
Really?
Come on now. Okay, there's tiles under the shrubbery as well.
Really?
Can you just like tiptoe and just not step on the panels and shit? Ow, ow, ow! This would not be that hard, Indy. This would not be that hard to traipse around. This is actually pretty easy once you do it correctly. In fact, can I not just, step on it? No, gotta push it with the stick. You needed a special stick to do it. That's the tricky part.
That did it.
Really?
Okay, let's take it seriously. Let's not fuck around here. And also, let's not try to skip any buttons. Let's push the damn things. And,
That's how it's done.
okay. Wait, how do I know? How do I know? What do you mean? Oh, just wait. I mean, I guess it doesn't... It makes no difference either way. You're super fucked whichever weight you put on. But, imagine if it was possible to put on just the right amount of weight such that, you're good. There you go.
Give me the whip!
Adios, senor.
A little less volume, I think. Let's go with the negative 15. It's hitting like higher than I typically would have it be.
Adios, Nitro.
Time for the boulder.
America. So in America.
Man I knew 10 years ago. I learned to hate you in the last 10 years. Well, where the hell were you? Damn it, don't you leave me down here by myself!
This is a dream. This is just a dream. We're in the office.
Marcus.
Oh.
Like a labyrinth.
Like waiting. What the devil?
I don't know about the choice of having the introduction of a indie story be a previous indie story that already happened. You know, I feel like every indie movie should start with a completely new section. Not like,
Someone's getting expelled tonight.
I mean, I do think it was cool, like, the last one. I think flashbacks are cool if they're to new stuff, right? Like, when the train intro to the last movie. That's probably the best part of the last movie, honestly.
Footprints.
Or, the child scene in, Last Crusade. Indiana Jones as a child, as a young'un. They're good scenes.
Maybe some vagrant.
But if it had been just the original scene, point per point, I don't know. Someone's doing some cult stuff in there. Closed.
You can't sleep here.
He's big.
Who the hell are you?
He's very big. What the fuck? You're like 7, 8 feet tall?
You asked for it.
He's going to not react to this punch.
Whatever you're up to, pal. It ends now.
Is that the best you got?
The small man never shuts up, is what he said. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is the name of this game. My understanding is that the health system in this game is the hat.
I'd wondered where you'd got to. What happened?
Where did he go?
There was a guy.
The giant.
I didn't see any giant.
I caught someone breaking into the museum. He was tall.
Clearly fucked things up.
Well, did you see his face?
Yeah.
Scarred. Dark skin. He spoke some form of
Bald. Bald. He was bald.
Well, that is a novelty.
Come on, Marcus. We need to find out what he took.
Yes, right.
Is it the Egyptian stuff?
This display case has been ransacked. Is there anything missing?
Let's have a look.
We should look around for the exhibits that were in this display.
Probably something Egyptian.
Look at this mess. The exhibits are all over the floor.
Ancient Egyptian, obviously. A depiction of Bastet. Terracotta. Likely Babylonian out of Iraq. A funerary mat. Ah, look at this. Ugaritic letters.
Ugarit? They must be from Ras Shamra in Syria.
This is your museum. You've already seen all the stuff. Need to, Oh, do we need to place these back where they go? Oh, well, that's why.
No, the display has a Syrian flag. This thing isn't from Syria.
I don't know my countries.
No, this isn't right.
I'll probably look at the pictures then.
No, I think that's for something else, Indiana.
The Bastet statue goes in the Egyptian section.
That's right. Say the dialogue again.
No, we should try something else.
I wonder what.
This looks right.
Duck one here, right, Marcus?
Quite right.
No. I don't think this was a votive offering.
Agreed.
Do they all just go in this general vicinity?
No, this isn't right.
I feel like this one you would have be set up upright.
Funerary mask goes here.
Grand.
This book?
No, I think that's for something else, Indiana.
And
well
there we go.
done, Indiana. So, is everything back?
Not quite.
Well,
Not that one.
SW003. What was that?
Seaway expedition. He took the cat mummy, Marcus.
You took the cat mummy.
But why?
He's a cat person.
The thief may have left a clue to their identity.
Yeah. Let's keep looking.
What about these, like, destroyed exhibits? Couldn't it be something in there? I would think the ones that were completely demolished.
I saw that smashed window down the corridor from your office. Perhaps that is where he got out.
Or in. Hang on. Now this is clearly suspicious. This also smashed, also stolen. Smashed window by your office? Wasn't the office like over here or something?
Finish planning your next classes?
Nearly. I was going to take my students on a field trip. Get their heads out of books for a while.
Go easy on them. They have a lot on their plate during midterms.
I think this is just saying, if you want to come and do a thing, come help me find a scroll if you want. Says another professor. I didn't get any sleep. I missed your thesis on Neolithic decline. Can I do a private tuition? She, you know. You remember those movies, right? Where the students, they have like "love you" tattooed on their eyelids. So when they blink, here's a bit about the mummy. Odd piece, unmarked tomb, mountain of the dead. Unusually light. Something odd about it. I don't know.
Put those notes.
Is there anything on the back? Meet Marion, Hotel Redmont. Stayed up pretty late last night. Just, I was honestly pretty tired, like, not too late, but then I decided, like, well, let me watch a thing, let me play some Marvel Rivals after that, and I just sort of ended up just playing a whole bunch of matches. And then after that, I said, like, let me play some Overwatch for comparison, and, you know, I do think Marvel Rivals is turning out to be a bit of fun, but I do think that I might prefer Overwatch, even if they have done things to that game I don't like. Like, I just found out they made a new Mystery Heroes mode that, like, maybe makes it take a little bit longer to find a Mystery Heroes matchup.
Near your office. Perhaps our thief left.
Okay, this is the wrong place then, yeah. Oh, footsteps. We should follow those.
Sorry for whoever has to clean up this mess before Monday.
Oh, you remember that time the doctoral student snuck pigs into Dawson's office?
Ah, yes. I suppose it could be worse.
Nice. I went and played some Overwatch 2, and I found out, like, oh yeah, they have now Mystery Heroes, but everyone has a set role, so supports can only just respawn as supports. Assassins as assassins, and tanks as tanks. And I don't know. I just don't like that as much. I think that's a little bit sad that it can't just be random anymore. At least by default. There is still the mode that exists in the arcade, but I feel every time I queued up for that mode, it took like 3, 4, 5 minutes to get a match. Maybe part of it was me playing at 3 a.m., but I wouldn't bet on that. I bet that it's just slower now than it used to be. As a result, what are you gonna do? They they split it up. I've never really liked roll queue at all, and I feel like that is
Marcus?
the purview of people who are
Help me
too
out here.
serious about the games. Too serious, too serious. Just play the game and have a good time, and if something's overpowered, they need to nerf or buff it. Oh hey, his necklace got left.
Don't mention it.
Quiet day on campus.
A pendant, is it?
Must have got caught when he left through the window.
Let's retire to your office and figure this out.
Well, now we know at least.
Somebody sure went to a lot of trouble to steal a cat mummy.
Well, now we know at least that he was real and not a figment of our imagination.
Yeah, 6 weeks ago. Something about that dig.
Probably wouldn't be the case, I know.
We can work this out in your office, Indiana.
Is this my office? Oh, the room with the hat. It's gotta be the room with the hat.
That looks Catholic to you, doesn't it?
Ugh.
The sigil of the Vatican's secret archive, if I'm not mistaken.
This isn't just about a cat mummy, Marcus.
The whole thing.
What to do, Indiana?
Just gonna.
I'll need my classes covered, of course.
Indiana.
Dawson seems to like his choice. Maybe Kittredge.
Oh, look. Someone's left you a gift.
Perfect for
How
recording
long
my
has that
notes
been?
in there.
I haven't opened this suitcase for a year. Not since Cairo.
Not since the last adventure. Hello, Bukudo. Bukudo? How you doing? This game just unlocked.
Who is it from?
Marion.
Doesn't say.
Ah, he's not playing coy. Oh.
What are you packing? And just where are you planning on going?
Is he on the outs with Marion at this point? It's kind of sad. You watch Full Metal Alchemist? It is pretty good. Hell yeah, dude. I just finished rewatching Brotherhood. Mentioned it on previous streams. So yeah, we got a... Uncharted had a similar notebook. Makes sense. Map of the university. Well, we can walk around while we're having the book open. How about that? Look at this. I think we're good. Let me just close that. Are you coming? Do I need to do something? What's the deal? Need to pack the thing.
You can talk to me, Indiana, about Marion.
There's nothing to say, Marcus.
That'll come up later in the game, I'm sure. Let's see, what else do we need to bring to adventure. Anything important? Ooh, move aside. I need my hat. Get this hat, I guess, eventually. Let's see now. The whip.
She rang me. Did I tell you that? 2 months back, when you left for Siwa.
Friday. Friday. The Mario Maker is always on Friday. Bukado. Friday, 6 p.m. Central.
This will be a nice gift.
She was at her wit's end with you. I didn't know what to say.
Throwing that in
Wouldn't
there.
have made a difference. She had her mind made up.
Anything else I need? What else would you need to go on adventure? Cross. Mummy. Other artifacts. Maybe something out in here. Oh, I need to, here we go. Here's our, thing. Cat mummy photograph. Where the fuck do you get a cat mummy photograph? Let's go ahead and grab over here where the cat mummy was.
Let's see here.
Take the duck. Cool duck. There's no cat mummy photograph here. Must be in my office because that's where it is on the map. There's like a objective thing. Okay. Maybe at the under the thing. These are drawings. Where the hell is that fucking picture? What's your favorite video game? Mario Odyssey or DKC 2. Those two are basically tied for #1. In a perpetual tie that I will never break. They're kind of like worlds apart, you know, generations apart. It'd be really hard to say one way or the other whether it's like, yeah, it's either the second game I ever played or a very modern game that is like, you know, also pretty much flawless. And an extremely good replay every time I've gone back to it. There's something in here. Nope. Where do I find the cat mummy photograph? Have you seen my cat mummy photograph? Dark, so I assume it's not here. Like I've looked in this room enough. Maybe it's up on a shelf or something. Shelf, 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 shelf. Looking at these shelves. I am playing as Indiana Jones. This is Indiana. There it is! Cat mummy on the thing. I found the cat mummy photograph. All right, now we're ready to.
On another fool. Though I must admit, I am intrigued.
Now we're ready to go on adventure.
Want your cat, mummy?
Exactly. And there's only one way to find out.
Come now, Indiana, you can't travel to Italy. The college would never sanction leave for this.
Why would the Vatican want your cat mummy?
What's done is done. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the Siwa expedition, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
And when you got back, she wasn't there.
That's great, Bukado. Happy for you.
I gotta go.
So he left for a business trip, and when he came back,
Run away from your problems, Indiana.
when he came back, Marion was she was gone, never to be seen again until Indiana Jones 4. After which she died between 4 and 5, because I don't know. They thought, hey, this is classic.
On next plane to Rome. Stop. Need help. Stop. Meet me in Vatican. Stop.
Yeah, yabba dabba do. That's his famous line.
Vatican not safe. Stop. We'll wait for you at village steps. Stop. Subtlety is a virtue. Stop. Antonio.
Apparently the Vatican is not safe. I don't know. I feel like I would not be that worried about the Vatican people. Right? Like, I mean, I guess we saw a news story already that this is during fascist Italy, right? So, what do you call an Italian fascist? A German fascist, that's a Nazi. But I don't know what you call the Italian nationals during this period of stealth.
E tu chi sei? Che cosa ci fai qui?
I'm just a tourist, pal. And that's Professor to you.
Maybe I didn't need to shoot him. Maybe I could have just punched him.
Heavier than you look.
Okay. There's a bunch of fascists out there. We're going to, you know, we should probably start, if possible, by punching them.
There we go.
Rather than killing them with a gun. This isn't Uncharted. This is a little bit more stealthy. A bit more of a stealth situation. Has Uncharted ever had stealth? It's had sequences that were like stealth.
Pare stia cercando qualcosa che la Chiesa ha nascosto.
X to pick up items.
Come mai hai cambiato idea? Non hai sentito? Il Papa è molto malato. L'ha abbattuto!
Nice to meet you.
Okay, he saw us. obviously, but wasn't a problem. Just him and his friend. Just one guy. So long as we can hit guy with shovel, guy's friends, should not be that big of a deal. Have we broken into the Vatican and now we're hitting anyone we see with a shovel? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. They are fascists, so it's fine. See, look, that's fascist 1. Fascist 2.
Don't turn around. Off to the Dreamlands.
I think that's a fine place for a fascist. Ooh, there's like a second guy there. I should be careful. It's not a pick-ass. It's just a club. It's just a club. That is weird. Hey, buddy. Hey, friend.
Divertiamoci. Scrappy fella.
Just gonna leave the bodies. I'm not terribly worried. You know, hey, fascist gets beat up on the streets of Rome in the midst of World War II times. Maybe this is like right before, during World War II. I don't know when we are. Who's gonna notice? Switch out my stick for a fresh stick.
Getting closer.
I do need to maybe remember, I do have the whip for combat as well, but...
Nice view.
I know that punching people silently is pretty stealthy. I don't think whipping people is stealthy because, you know, famously, whips are very loud. You know, whip crack. They go quack, you know, really loudly.
Fascists shouldn't be trusted with money.
Ha! True. Yes. That is correct, Indy. I'm taking this guitar as well. They shouldn't be trusted with guitars, nor bread. Hang on. I can hold left trigger and press one button or the other to lean. Well, that's cool, so I can, like, lean around corners and stuff. I thought it said learn or second, and I wondered, like, oh, can I, like, strum? El Kaboing?
Learn some manners.
Okay, it's harder to punch out a dog.
Guess even fascists need a little light distraction.
The gunshot was more audible. Oop. Oh, you could like switch from shooting mode to like gun pistol mode by hitting X. There's a lot of them. Kind of a lot of them. But you know what? Most of them only have clubs. That's nice.
That sounds interesting.
That was fun. Navigate to books. Survival. Lucky Hat. After being knocked out, Indy can pick up his fedora using X, giving him a second chance at the fight. Lucky Hat is disabled while Fortitude is on cooldown. I don't have enough points for Lucky Hat. Not yet. Be fun if like that attracted people. Ringing the bell. Bandage up.
Let's see here.
That's someone's personal note. More money for me? Take a lemon. Fascists cannot be trusted with those. Neither. Where are we going? Well, this map isn't very helpful. This is the map? I mean, that is what it looks like. It's accurate, but not terribly helpful. Indy. Be cool in a game like this to have a flashlight. Giant pendant, I got my stuff. Revolver. So is the revolver all broken right now? What the fuck? Did I... Is it like jammed? I wonder. It's gotta be it. The dramatic shadows are I think look really good. I don't know if those are like trace and rays, but you know, big dramatic shadows are very much an Indiana Jones staple. So it's good that they got those right. Especially since, like, you know, you're in first person, so you can't see Indiana Jones. You should at least be able to see his shadow and know, like, oh yeah, he's that's him, that's the man. I'm playing as him. It's helpful.
We Which locks do you open?
Here's a fucking map.
This will come in handy.
Alright, now we have a map.
Letter from a Vatican priest.
I didn't read it. Let me see. So can I read it now, or is it too late? It's not under field notes. Men in Black have ordered thus to let the black shirts into the Castel Sant'Angelo. For now, I advise you to return to the Vatican. Okay. If that's the letter, that's the letter. I'm not sure if that was the letter, though, but, you know. Fuck. I think a violin is a better weapon than a nightstick. I don't know if that's true. Sounds true. It's bigger. It's heftier. And it makes a funnier noise when it hits. In theory. This light is like lighting up nothing.
Non dovresti essere devono arrest.
Goodness Marie.
Must perform an inventory of the Vatican supply of medicine. Cool.
From the Vatican pharmacy.
I guess on the lower right, that's like how many like hits you can use a fly swatter for, maybe. And I'm realizing now that I'm covering up something in the lower right. Let me move like here. This is a fine place to be, I think. Oh no, this is where my menu is. Okay, I'll move all the way up here. Now this will be a fine place to have my camera. Sure, I can't just like force the door open. Got a revolver. And I just like punch the doorknob until it got a hammer right here. I feel like a hammer would be able to open a door. I don't know. Hammer, gun. We got tools. I've been here before. Deja vu. This might be earlier. The same. We end up going in a big circle. Ha! This is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I think we went in a big circle here. Well, maybe. Right, from here we climbed up this way. Here. Yeah, we've definitely gone in a great big circle. Okay. This is where we took those guys out earlier. Here's the guys we took out earlier.
Oh, let's see here.
Left the key in the Angel Courtyard gate again.
Interesting note.
Returned it to a place. Angel Courtyard map.
Two holes facing each other.
Two bowls facing each other. Okay, so I turn it upside down. And door opens.
Huh. There we go.
Leonardo da Vinci? That's like the past.
Rest of the House of Borgia.
That happened ages ago. That's like Assassin's Creed 2, Leonardo da Vinci. Long before World War II. I guess this is a historic place. And an Indiana Jones adventure is not complete without some historical nonsense. Well, this is heavy. I shouldn't take it unless I have a good reason. Don't think I have a good reason to take that nice statue. This area feels familiar. Yeah, here's where I whipped down.
There it is. The village steps.
All right, I guess I found my way. Get him with the dustpan, and let's keep on chugging.
Indy, is that you?
Antonio.
A good guy.
We have to make haste. I just saw Father Ventura with a black shirt on his way to...
Black shirts, that's what they're called.
Father Ventura?
What's that?
I said, who is Father Ventura?
We call him the Men in Black. A friend of Mussolini. Practically runs the Vatican now that the Pope has taken ill. Shh, that's him.
Probably poisoned him. Probably was his doing.
Quando arriveranno I suoi ospiti? Domani, se il vento è favorevole. I can't hear them anymore.
I think they're gone.
Father Ventura opened the gates to the Vatican. Now the fascists are everywhere. Shameless.
fucked up.
Guess they're waiting for.
I have no idea.
I should think that the black shirts would have wanted to, you know, control over the Vatican, you know, and its independence from Italy. But I don't know what the history was. This seems reasonable.
We made it, Henri.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
How many years has it been? 19?
Since the infirmary by the Piave.
Those were dark times. Unbearable without a good friend at my side. Follow me.
Yeah.
Hey, Antonio.
For me?
No, that's the latest humdinger out of New York City.
Grazie, amigo mio. I think you will need some rest.
It's a nice moment. I imagine he was unable to get any access to American materials since the war and stuff. This is like mid-war? War's going on? Or war about to start, I'm not sure.
Buongiorno. This American music is astounding. How do they play like that?
What's going on outside?
They seem to be particularly on edge this morning.
I did beat up a bunch of people and shoot a couple more.
Cornetti, if you want something to eat.
It could be they found a bunch of bodies. In fact, I didn't hide them, so...
I'm looking for someone. A tall fellow. Very tall. Like a giant. He stole something from me, and I mean to find out why.
What did he steal?
Well, a
I
cat.
can't eat anymore.
Very unusual.
Can't make any
for
more
where it
room
was
for
found.
more cornettos.
And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in Connecticut. That seems a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Can I see this calling card?
Yeah.
What do you make of this?
Does this mean anything to you?
Looks like the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, but there's something different about it. Are you sure you want to investigate
Deep cut.
this, Indy?
Look, things don't add up, and it's driving me crazy. There's more to that cat mummy, and I'm not letting that giant off the hook.
Did you say cat mummy?
Well, the only giants I heard about is from back in the 16th century. And a certain Father Crescenzo claimed to have seen the secret messages inscribed in the oldest pages of the Vatican. He said they referenced a group of giants he called the fallen angels, hidden in the holy city. But bear in mind that Father Crescenzo was known mainly for one thing.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Stark-raving, brain-sick madness. Let's get you dressed like you belong here.
I like the hat, though. Yeah, we should probably disguise ourselves a little bit. Favorite Xbox game?
This symbol you showed me, I have seen it once before in the library. Yes, in the
Like exclusive? Or like just
nothing, but you did say you wanted
multi-platform game?
It's a lead worth following.
You can put these on.
Hitman comes to mind. Hitman, World of Assassination. Mass Effect 2 comes to mind. I have a lot of games, is the thing. I feel like most of my top 5 are like happen to be Nintendo games. And beyond that, the list isn't that well isn't that clear, honestly.
Perfetto, Indy. should have become a man of the cloth.
I found another calling.
We have to be careful. Il Duce has eyes and ears everywhere, even in the Holy City.
Vi siete fatto un amico, padre?
Well, Padre Ventura, this is,
Father Gallagher from St. Joseph's, Boston.
Ah. An American. You're here to help. Antonio, he's going deaf, he says. An old war wound, I'm told.
Well, I'm just here to serve God. Aren't we all?
Is he asking if you're like a spy or something?
Ne assumete la responsabilità. Credo che il Santo Padre sarebbe in quanto contrariato se introducessimo individui discutibili nella sua città.
Naturalmente, Padre Ventura.
This guy is suspicious. Wait, that's Ventura? That's the guy that we're supposed to, that works with the black shirts.
Jolly fellow.
Yes. Good luck, Indy. If you need me, I will be here, in my office.
Indy's pretty worldly. I don't know. Does he speak Italian? Is the subtitles that we're seeing...
See if I can find that symbol.
Or Latin? I guess maybe it's Latin. I guess maybe the subtitles indicate that he is following. He does understand. I think in some of the movies he has like been like, oh yes, this is Latin. It says this, that, and the other thing. You know, he's able to understand clearly what these things say. Gone like a hour into this game. Want to keep going a little longer. Well, there could be a big action scene or something around the corner. I'll say again. I want to play a few more games after this, so probably shouldn't go too much longer on Indiana Jones, but so far I think it's been making a good, solid impression. The plot is interesting. The action is like weighty in a way that's cool. So far we've only been able to like just punch as far as for the most part, but I wonder like as you go forward, will that continue being the case, or eventually will you have to you know, engage in more straight up shooting fights? I'll say like there are when Indiana Jones gets going, like towards the final act, like yeah, you know, guns start being involved more in earnest. Hey Rock Party. Like an hour into Indiana Jones now. Search for the symbol. I'm supposed to be searching for a certain symbol. The one on this emblem kind of looks like a big T with some stuff around it, like V's. I'll say I'm feeling good about this. I will definitely play it off stream and continue. Ooh, wait, how about this? That's a T. It's kind of a reach. Kind of looks like an anchor. For an anchor. Maybe right here. I will definitely continue playing it off stream. I don't know if we can find this thing, like, right just now. Maybe this is a good stopping point. Hang on, there's a note.
What's this?
Gambling.
Never tried it.
Hey, buddy, have you seen this symbol? If there's a smarter way to find the symbol, I would love to know it. That is not the symbol.
Bella giornata, non è vero?
They're talking in the library.
I think it was in the conservation workshop. Maybe it's not the same symbol, but it did look very familiar.
Conservation workshop. Okay, that would be the room that we were in, right? Conservation. That probably means workshop.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, hey. It's a hidden door. Okay.
What have you found, Indy?
Secret entrance.
Hey.
In my library? Where do you think it leads?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah. Indy, do you have a flashlight? Seriously? I have a cane.
Can't see.
Yeah, I know.
Who turned out the lights? So dark.
I can sort of see stairs. A little bit.
Too dark in here.
There is a candle on the table you can use to light.
Oh, I can just take the candle. Okay.
Good thinking, Indy.
You're right.
All right, follow me.
What's your step, Indy? I've been asking to have the library renovated for a very long time.
I'll be careful.
Wasn't my idea, Antonio.
I wonder who built this place and what it was for.
Whatever its purpose was, it's been abandoned for centuries.
We're just gonna see where this leads, and then let's play some other games. Do a couple more before calling it a stream, calling it a night.
Let's see if there's another way past this gate.
What gate? I didn't see no gate. Oh, there's a gate.
There's a gate here. I wonder how we open it.
I bet we swim through here. Really dark in the water. Oh.
There you are.
Buddy.
Let me get that gate open for you.
Maybe if you pull that chain.
Okay, there's a chain. This guy lives here. He knows about how like Italian doors work. You're always pulling chains, I guess.
Ancient. Much older than anything here. Where's it from?
Eat.
Oh, who is this poor individual?
The rat.
Father Crescenzo, perhaps. His writing certainly is eccentric.
I must conserve fuel lest the darkness consume me. No, I must exercise this miasma of despair. Use the maps, find the etchings. What do they herald? Perchance it is all for naught. My inkwell is out. Oh, fuck. And then he died. Maybe he was, like, poisoned or something. Take the
Crescenzo, perhaps.
Take the thing.
His writing certainly is eccentric.
I should now unlock Lucky Hat. I'll also unlock a stamina thing. Punch out one.
Oh, let's see here.
Secret map.
You know, this might be a map of those inscriptions you talked about.
I fear this will lead you nowhere, Indy, but if you can bring me some photographic evidence of these inscriptions, we can study them together in my office without raising suspicion.
Let's say I bring you some evidence. You got a camera I can use?
No, but speak to Ernesto, the old janitor in the Vatican post office. I hear he has some special deals from the lost and found section. Here is a very special key. It will give you access to places in the Vatican only priests are allowed.
Nice.
Do not lose it, Indy.
I'll keep it safe.
I have to organize a proper burial for this unfortunate soul.
Sure. I feel like when you find a corpse in like an old ruin, you can just leave it be. You know, you're ruining the ancient ruin for the next person who comes by. Like, come on, dude. Don't you know what they say? You know,
What an exciting discovery, my friend. Even though I have doubts, I hope it will be of use to you.
take only photographs, leave only footprints. Like, don't remove the don't remove the skeletons, man. That's like part of the ruin's character, part of the charm. One day, another person is gonna come down here, and there's gonna be no skeletons. And they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, dungeon. Regular dungeon. They're not gonna know that once there were corpses here. They all got they're all gone now. All gone now. Where are the corpses? No one knows. Not here. Cool. Well, that leads to the same place. You gotta respect your crypts. You gotta respect your
Must be some connection.
your thing.
You should see about that camera too.
Buddy. This game seems cool. Yeah, the comparisons to Dishonored make a little bit more sense than the comparisons to Uncharted, oddly enough. So, though I'm very curious, like, as you get later on, if things are gonna pop off, if there's gonna be, like, a big action set piece eventually. You know, if there's gonna be... Oh, you have to switch into the outfit to be able to use gun. That makes sense. There's like a disguise system? I mean, I know I'm in disguise right now, but...
Someone who can use them.
Excuse me. Oh, hey, I'm in a fight right now. Okay. Fuck off. Wasn't me.
I could do that all day.
Well, maybe I should be more careful. Well, it's always a good idea to steal Nazi gold, I think. I know, they're black shirts. They're different. Wasn't me.
Damn it. He's on to me.
That's a restricted area. Excuse me, I'm just walking over here. I would love to kick someone's ass who has like a big gun. I would love a big gun. Okay. You got it. Oh, hey! They want to fight. The stamina system does make it hard to do like a big giant fight. In fact, it might be advisable not to take on 3 dudes at once. That's interesting. Okay, so there's like good reasons to use stealth and not necessarily to go out like arms blazing. Arms blazing? You know what I mean? I did not steal that outfit. How did he know I stole the outfit?
That's close enough.
These guys really want to fight. I can't change outfits in the middle of a fight. Okay, that's enough for now. Apparently, you should be like a little bit more careful than that. That's Indiana Jones. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th game that I've tried out tonight. Let's play a couple more. Let's play a couple more right fast. I'm going to say the next one will be this game here. Magical Delicacy? Magical Delicacy. There it is. I don't know. I think this was under the Metroidvania section in the the Game Pass thing. So I think it's a Metroidvania? Maybe platforming? I'm not entirely clear what this is, to be honest. But it seems to be some sort of wholesome game where you are a witch or something. And platforming. Okay, yeah, platforming is involved. We'll just go with default. And, yeah. This is some sort of magical culinary type game that's also a platformer. You're a witch. You're a 21-year-old witch. A good age for a witch. I can move left and right. I can jump, but not very high. Well, this is a platformer. This is definitely jumping. This is definitely running. I do wonder sometimes, right, with games like... Why aren't there more platformer games that are like, you know, super fast, super fluid, super feel good? I think the reason is it's actually kind of hard to make games feel good. This feels fine. But, like, it's not, any Mario, you know? It's more like slightly above like a Sword and Sorcery. Is that a good comparison? I feel like Sword and Sorcery, was that a game where you ran around? It's like Gris, maybe, as a comparison so far. Also, apparently so this is like a Kiki's Delivery Service type setup. You're new to the city. New to the city, and you're getting the Animal Crossing treatments. I just got sold this property or something. Rented? I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah. Leased, maybe. That clerk has thrown him out. I think you're gonna be our friend. Great. Your hair is a dead giveaway? All I do is cook. What? I guess that's like a witch thing, like a stew in particular. Yeah, let's see what we got. It's like a cozy game. I can take this water orb. It's like magic. Did I have a ingredient list to use that I was supposed to use? I'm just gonna put in whatever. Spicy and earthy, and a refreshing, and yeah, some stock for that. I'm just gonna hit the button. Oh, this is a cute game. I do kind of wonder, you know, with the platforming parts, like, how much of a platformer is it? Is it just like a cozy game where running and jumping is just the means of traversal? Hey, I got you a, oh, I was supposed to avoid spicy. Crap. Okay, do-over. Yeah, I'm just saying that. I saw that as well, I'll say. Stew, avoid spicy. Maybe that, just like some squash and some stock. I don't know if you put like do you put like fruit in a stew? I feel like fruit is too sweet for stew. I would say that a stew has like potatoes, meat, and a very thick broth. Curry. Is curry good enough? All this stuff is locked. Okay. That's all we need to know. Garden is a place. I'm kind of reminded a little bit about, what's your favorite soup? I like a wedding soup. I like chicken noodle soup. I think wedding soup might be my favorite right now. It's just, whenever I have it, it's just really filling and, really just like warm, I guess, would be how I would describe a good wedding soup. I like I used to get it a lot at Spaghetti Warehouse. Spaghetti Warehouse used to be my go-to place for that, but they closed down like a while ago, so they're no longer really a thing. At least in Texas, as far as I know. I think Houston has like a location or two or something. How about curry? Is curry stew? Okay, curry is stew. This is Magical Delicacy. Magical Delicacy is what this game is called. It's on Game Pass, like all the games tonight. I didn't have to pay for it. I thought there was one in downtown Dallas. Far as I know, all of them closed during the pandemic. If one reopened... Did one reopen recently? Spaghetti Warehouse. Yeah, all the ones in Dallas, Texas are permanently closed. Permanently closed, permanently closed, permanently closed. They're all permanently closed. I used to go to the one in Arlington since I used to work in Arlington. But that was a long time ago at this point. You know, again, pre-pandemic. After that, I moved once work from home became the thing. And more recently, I'm more in Plano than Arlington, so... Even if that single restaurant was open. Even if that original episode was open, I wouldn't be able to go to it. It's too far, you know. But there used to be ones that were in Plano and in Dallas and tons of other places in DFW, apparently. But yeah, all permanently closed. If ever they reopen a Spaghetti Warehouse in Dallas-Fort Worth, I want to be the first to know. Someone tell me, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any plans of playing Minecraft on stream, but that is an idea. Like some... just... you know, chill Minecraft. That's Just building crap? I don't know. I haven't played that much Minecraft in the last 10 years, really. Just occasionally I've played it on Switch or something, just for fun. What are we doing now? Wasn't really paying full attention to what she was asking. So what about you? What's going on? You just live in random empty places? Figuring things out. These are nice looking sprites. I like the characters. They're kind of anime, you know. That's cool. I don't know about like the basic gameplay of. Let's see if this like is leading anywhere interesting. Is this the gameplay? Is it like collecting ingredients around town and then you put them together into some sort of recipe and ooh, jeez, ooh, jeez. Why is there a death pit in the middle of the town? Okay, that's well, I guess I was looking for something challenging, something a little more gamey. Does my character have a name? I can buy ingredients from this person. I can trade or something as well. I don't know if this one is really catching my interest. I'll say I don't dislike cozy games or games that are just like chill and relax and crap. But like, there's gotta be something that like grabs me, you know? There's something that like pulls me forward. The gameplay has to be like snappy and fun and really get me going, you know? And like a good story could also help. This story seems like adequate. I don't know if it's like a... I don't know if it's like a play the game because of the writing. This character seems nice. He looks a little bit like a redhead version of the detective from Persona 4. My first impression. Look at all these cool characters. Maybe later. Okay, you know what they want? I got some shit that 2 worm meals. Okay, you want stew? Here, have a timber goulash. And let's fill this order, I guess. I don't know. There's a cat person. Huh. Coincidentally, can you cook anywhere, or is it just, like, back at home base? Kind of inconvenient if you have to be like, okay, well, later, guys, I'm just gonna walk back home, cook up a meal, come back out. Guess, like, you know, you ought to prepare and bring, like, 1 or 2 meals in advance. How do I get back? Oh, elevator. It's my place? No. Further up, maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I have an elevator pass, so... These are cool looking characters, and like, I could see, you know, getting involved with their like, you know, interested in what they're doing. I know I'm just like buttoning through this real fast, but like, I don't know, these lines that I'm glancing at look reasonably charming. A sweet dessert for a princess. Eh. Genuinely don't know how I get back home from here. How I cook from here. If there's a way to cook here, that would be lovely, but there also seem to be catacombs of some kind. I feel like there might be more to this game than what we're seeing right here, right now. There might be more to this. There might be more to this. Let's look at a different game, though. I want to... Liza P, Age of Empires, or Aliens Dark Descent. Let's check out one of these games that's like 30 gigs, 30, 40 gigs. And is taking up 30, 40 gigs of my Xbox so that I can, Age of Empires 4, I guess. I've never played an Age of Empires. I don't know what the deal is with them. Age of Empires. I love in streams like this, god damn it, to always have the transition from one game to the next to be as big swings as possible. So, you know, that's this. Okay, I need to free up some space. Well, hang on. Well, let me go to my games and apps and I'll uninstall the multiplayer of Black Ops, which we didn't even try. I didn't even try that while I was doing the thing. I just did the single player. Maybe I should have looked at the multiplayer as well, but whatever. I'm sure it's just a shooter. Just a shooters online. More interested in okay, that should free up some space. I guess that's an issue when you fill your thing to bursting. If, like, say, all these older games are not fucking updated properly. Is the update going? Yes, it is. 30 gigs? Oh, fuck. God damn it, I hate it. I hate that the Xbox doesn't fucking automatically update this shit. I've had these games on my Xbox for like ages now. It could have updated them at any fucking time. And you know, if there's a button anywhere that's like just update all this shit. Yes, let's just keep the fucking games and apps up to date. What the fuck? I literally have a setting that says yes, do that. So why the fuck do I come in here and find out like, oh, you gotta update? The fuck? Are all these games in need of updates? Son of a fucking bitch. Update all these games. Update fucking... Hopefully that's not a problem with the... not gonna be a problem for the stream. Hopefully y'all are still seeing the stuff in full... whatever. You know, resolution, latency, all that. Crash Team Racing. Crash Team Racing. This is Nitro, specifically. Crash Team Racing. Nitro fueled. This is like a kart racer? Is this like a remake of the... Wow, that's loud. Now it's Microsoft who's presenting it. How's this? It can stand to be a little bit louder. This good? This good? Good volume? I think that's good. Crash Team Racing, yeah. I see, yes, Eula. I accept. God damn it. I accept that as well. Adventure, there's an adventure mode. Crash Team Racing, let's do Nitro fueled. Medium. What characters are good? I haven't played that much Crash. I played a little bit on like a previous GamePass stream where I tried out Crash Bandicoot for the first time. I thought the first one was pretty mid, and the second one really was a big improvement. But never did go back and like go any farther like into those games, and never did try the third one. So I'll say like I haven't played a ton of it, but you know, it's charming. What do you think? Tiny Tiger. Her Polar's pretty cute. I like the Dingo Dial. Cool looking fucker. Oh, he has like a lizard tail. How about that? That's cool. Looks like a hovercraft. And what color is good? I got like a red. I got like a green tail, so maybe red or purple. Joker colors. Like that. And classic turn balanced. What? I guess let's go classic. So this is a kart racer, yeah? This is a kart racer. This is a kart racer. You get items, and then you use them. Is it like Diddy Kong Racing style, where the items are in set locations, or is it like Mario Kart style, all random? You know, considering that like Microsoft doesn't have a in-house kart racer. You know, they don't, and even on like the platform in general, there's not like a Mario Kart. They own this. They could totally, at any point, be like, okay, well, this is our Mario Kart now.
So you pesky Earth slugs like to race, eh? Well, I, nitrous oxide, am the fastest racer in the galaxy. I travel the stars looking for creatures to test my skills.
It's a little game I call Survival of the Fastest. Here's the way we play.
I challenge the best driver of your world to a race for the planet. If your driver wins,
I'll leave your miserable little rock alone. But if I win, I will turn your
That's
entire
Earth.
globe into a
That's Earth. Crash lives on Earth? Like actual Earth? Where's Crash? What country does Crash Bandicoot live in? Is Crash Bandicoot American? I mean, I guess like Crash Bandicoot is from the guys who make Uncharted, which is an American game. It's an American studio. They're like in California or something. Oh, he's like a Tasmanian devil, isn't he? He's like a... This would be like Australia or something. And then again, some of these castles... Is the guy with the N Australian? I don't think so. He's like a wallaby, right? Wallabies are Australian. Or like New Zealand. Or like from New Zealand. New Zealish.
Welcome to the adventure area. You can travel around this area and practice your driving skills. The dots and stars on the map represent warp pads, which lead to races. When they flash, it signifies they are open to play. To access a racetrack, drive onto a warp pad that has an active warp vortex, and it will take you to the track's starting line. Finish the track in first place to win a trophy. As you collect more trophies, other tracks will unlock. Good luck and drive fast.
That's cool. This is kind of like a Diddy Kong Racing setup. Kind of like a Diddy Kong Racing style map here. We got a big open area. We can kind of go a whole bunch of places.
To open this door. You can race a boss after beating all four.
Okay, get races, get tracks, get key. Let's race. Golden Wumpa Rush. This is cool. Okay, I see it. Racetrack. It's nice that it's like just it's like kart racer controls, you know? You got the camera is on left. You hop with left bumper. That's weird. And right bumper. I feel like the triggers should be responsible. B is your item button. A is accelerate. The triggers are how you look back. I always find bumpers harder to hit than triggers, like less comfortable to hit. So I prefer it when games have like major functions on triggers specifically. I feel like that's especially true of the Switch. They should make the new Switch TNT bad. They should make the new Switch easier to use, easier on the hands. not like the Switch is hard to use, just that those tiny fucking buttons, sometimes they're, the bumper buttons, sometimes they're just, like, hard on my hands. I like the triggers, though. Forgot to use them. First impressions here, having just gone around one track. I really appreciate how it's sort of doing it Diddy Kong Racing style, but there is something about the way this handles and plays and like the drama of it. Seems a little straightforward, seems a little basic. Certainly it's no Sonic Transformed. It would be my first impressions here. But let's do another race or two. Yeah, the models are high quality and they look good. I understand.
You can go faster through turns by power sliding. Press the power slide button while performing.
Oh, that's probably pretty important. How do I power slide?
Congratulations! You have just earned your first.
I already have customized my thing plenty. Is it a jump into spin button thing like in Mario Karts?
To access this track, you must first collect.
Okay, I see.
You must have 2 boss keys to open this door. You can race across after beating all 4.
Okay. Looks like there's like multiple collectibles for each thing. I'm wondering if there's like a, oh, you know, come back here and you do like the silver coin challenge, or you do like some sort of battle mini game here on the same track. That's possible. I'm not going to worry about it. This game looks nice. I think so far it is plenty well made. I just don't know if it's, my current feeling is it's sort of lacking a certain essential energy that, like, Mario Kart has. Maybe I need to do more drifting, and then I'll feel, like, the pleasure of going around corners, but so far I've not... In this racetrack in particular, there's been no corners so far that I can do it on. Just not been the right time for it. Maybe like around this corner. See if I can drift. Am I drifting right? Is it a slide into a thing? Maybe it's more like hit X button or something. I'm in third. I'm in fourth. I'm covering up the placement thing. That's fine. Ugh. It's just like dry I don't really know how to describe, like, why Mario Kart works and this kind of doesn't by comparison. Why Diddy Kong Racing works and this doesn't. I feel like it's a subtle thing that, like, can't really put into words. You know, I guess right now I've been, like, reaching for some nuance and, like, sliding and stuff, and just doesn't feel... I've been trying to slide a little bit. It doesn't feel like it's really proving to be that effective. We're getting around turns.
Mate, you call that racing?
I don't know if I call this racing. That's the problem. That's my feeling. Is it still downloading the thing? Jesus, 13%? Have we been going for not that long? More likely, this game being online means that it's not updating in the middle of it. That's kind of bogus. This victory thing takes too long as well, also. I say that...
To get a turbo boost while power sliding, wait until the smoke from your exhaust turns black. Then press the power slide button.
What's the power slide button?
Too long, you'll hear a backfire sound.
Is this a power slide? Okay, it looks like it is like the Mario thing, except it doesn't feel as good. And honestly, it didn't look that impressive to me. Like, if that was the power slide, it's a pretty subtle thing. Pretty subtle, thing. Yeah, it looks like while I'm in that game, shit ain't updating. Son of a bitch. Keep downloading, goddammit. Okay, is there anything that's offline that we can play? Offline only. Let's do, Have a Nice Death. Have a Nice Death. Syncing data. I think this one might be good. I think Have a Nice Death might be like similar to Death's Door, but maybe like not quite as hot, you know? Like well, that's my impression of it anyway. Please continue updating while I am playing the game. Thank you. Indie game, black and white, death as a fun take on death, lighthearted take on death. So this is Death doing it all by himself. He's gonna get some people to help. I think that's us. Why are we shrinking? I like every time the stamp, the ghost pops out. That's very cute. This is very cute. This is cuter than the witch game, even. In a fun way, in a good way. Good cute. No more paperwork. This is some sort of action game, I think. We're going to like maybe go take out all our subordinates. Not quite sure why exactly, you know. Seems like they're lightening the load rather than... Seems like they're lightening the load. This game looks good. Good looking little thing. Run, jump, slice at stuff. Yes, it's the CEO. Rads decide to let all souls in without proper inspection. Now we're all overwhelmed. Have a nice death. Let's go. Big number. Yeah, these voices kind of make me think of Luigi. Luigi's Mansion. Egad. We have a dash. It's a good dash. You can climb up things. What'd you say there? You can climb up things by hitting up. The basic attack sort of pulls you forward a little bit as you're attacking. I guess the down attack is what you want to use to, like, if you want to stay still. That... Getting? You can just jump up. You don't even have to use a dash. Well, whatever. You can go up with your thing. Currency. All right. I got a cloak, and the cloak now has a hammer attack, which is going to be like a heavy. Have a nice fight. Feels alright. I guess the thing that's worth noting is, like, when you're, like, attacking someone, you can't pass through them, so you can just sort of, like, mash the button. Left trigger, then, X. Super move. I'll need to heal. Alright, let's go. So, if you want to dodge, just do a dash in the away direction, I guess. It's not like B to dodge. It's not like a Dead Cells. Kind of almost would like it more if it was. You know, I got that. Like many people, I have that muscle memory now of like, okay, I want to dodge in a game like this. I hit B. I don't like turn around and then hit right trigger. It just doesn't come as natural. Still, this is plenty charming. And I'm sure you can remap. You can probably remap that if you really want. I'll just make do though. This game is pretty good. I would say, just based on my initial impressions, you know, 5 minutes in, probably. It is downloading also, by the way, the game is. The updates are, so that's good. I would say initial impression-wise, this feels good. The action, it looks great. You say that, but then you don't always use your moves. That's true. That's going to be true in general. Oh, I died. Rest in paperwork. Oh, is this a roguelike? Oh, okay. I feel like the moment you realize a game is a roguelike, that can be like a... Is this game a roguelike? That's... Kind of makes you think. Kind of makes you go like, oh, well, this game feels good and plays good and is fun. It does appear to be a roguelike. It says attempt 1 up in the corner. It's like, oh yeah, this is fun, good, but oh, you want like infinite time for me to attempt time and time again? It's not like a linear one and done thing that I can do in 5 to 6 hours. Oh, well, that kind of changes the equation, don't it? Kind of changes the time proposition. I wonder if the kids these days who play video games, you know, and not just on iPads. I wonder if the kids these days are down for roguelikes more than perhaps I would be as someone who, you know, doesn't have, like, infinite time. Admittedly, I do play a lot of games, do a lot of streams. What's this? I don't know what this is, but I'll take the second one. I think this is some sort of like some sort of system that determines like how you start your run. We're being followed around by a book. Oh right, we heal with the left bumper. I forgot about that as well. We'll do another run there, I guess. I don't know. Let's play it by ear. And yeah, you know, all the items that you get are one time only. We lost the hammer. We no longer have the hammer as like a finisher. You know, I think that being a roguelike just automatically puts you in another league, right? It's like, okay, well, now... You know, I was thinking about this game just in terms of like, yeah, nice, mellow, chill game. Now I'm thinking of it like, yeah, this has to be, it has to be the second coming of Hades for me to put in the time required for a game like this. You know, it has to be like Dead Cells. It has to be like delicious. And also like, I don't know that I can, you know, there's plenty of games of that tier that I have fallen off of. A bonus. Ooh, cool. 5% of dealing pierce. Infused with burn. Money. Burn, then. I think burn is good. Damage over time. It'd be cool if it was like Hades, where when you get like a thing, you choose next floor. Are there only this many floors? Huh. Or when you get like certain power-ups, it changes the color of your attack and stuff. You know, in accordance with what boon you got. Boon is equipped. I guess the vaults? This has a lot of charm. I think that for a roguelike, this has like more charm than some roguelikes that I have thought have been perfectly good, if not for the fact that, you know, they kind of require infinite time and attention. Like, I think of... There was a roguelike a couple years ago called, like, Gunner, or Gunner 2, Goner, and I think this is above that. I will say I did not play that much of that because, you know, roguelike, the various issues of a roguelike. But, like, you know, it's at least passing that bar. I feel like this is the closest, most borderline, this is like the most borderline a roguelike can be, where it's like, ooh, I have no problems with this. Oh, you want infinite time? Oh, well, I think I might just, I might be able to scrounge up a problem or two. I don't know what it is about the genre. Well, I do know what it is about the time. The time. It's the time. It's nothing but the time commitments. I wonder if you could make a roguelike that didn't have that problem. Like, I don't know that you could. Right? Like, your game just has to be good enough where if you're a roguelike, you are convincing people to spend the time. And I say that, you know, for like younger people, it might be the other way, you know, where like, yeah, you want a game that's long. In today's day and age, people don't quite want a game that's long anymore. They want a game that's like, a lot of people anyway. If they want a game that's long, well, there's live games for that sort of thing, right? There's live games that you can play forever. And, that's what people would get into. I guess it is worth considering that you do start off with a dash. You do start off, like, pretty mobile. Your sword feels good from the start. Now, short of a jumble jump, what is there to, short of a double jump, I'm not really, like, wanting for anything. I feel like Spelunky 2 was like the point at which people started like turning on the genre. Or rather, where like just being a pretty good roguelike wasn't enough anymore. And people started being like, okay, well, I have time issues. You know. We're like, we're like, you know, just being the second coming of Spelunky was no longer good enough. That should tell you something about like where the genre was at like 5 years ago. A sequel to what before then had been basically the cream of the crop of roguelikes came out and failed, and not because it was like bad necessarily, but because it was like, yeah, too much, too samey, and time investment wise wasn't right for the time. And a lot of that is just like, yeah, no, people taste change, expectations change, and like, yeah, no, just being another Spelunky was not enough. I wonder if Hades 2 will be fine. Probably, right? I mean, I'll say, personally, I always liked, I never was like the biggest, hugest, guy's a noose. I was never the biggest, hugest Spelunky's fan. So, like, seeing people sort of bounce off Spelunky 2, big, hot and heavy, that sort of was in line with my expectations, honestly. That was... I wasn't getting Spelunky 2, and, I guess a lot of people were kind of with me with that. Resets dash cooldown? What? Deals. I guess I'll get this. The cloak deals. But wait, I don't have a cloak yet. That's screwy. So I got an upgrade for a weapon I don't have? Yeah. Let's do the boss, which seems to be the next floor. And, seems like it'll be a while until that game is downloaded, but... Update is downloaded, but, like, good on that. You got, like, a weapon? Cool, I'll take another weapon. I'll take a coffee. I'll take a, can't afford that one. Invest a prismium? Not sure what that's the deal is. Let's play this boss. Let's beat this boss. Or whatever happens. You're not gonna tell me about this, boss? What the hell happened here, Brad? Where did all these souls come from? I'm your boss. I guess he's a boss, but I'm his boss. Like, as far as the hierarchy is concerned. Yeah, this is an easy boss. Not that we should rest on laurels. We should make sure we're dodging when he's facing us. Back to your post. Okay, so we're whipping our employees into shape. Are these bosses just like one and done then, or like do you always have to fight that guy again and again? Probably bet. I would bet again and again. I guess hammer time. Feel like I might be investing in something I don't have. This green explosion thing, is that the hammer? In another form? I'll take that. They're simply doing as they please. Okay, so we're like we are getting everyone back in line. Let's step through this door and see, like, upgrade next green curses, red curses. Industrial pollution department, I guess. Let's see if this place looks different. Oh, it looks different. It's like garbage. This is like Garbage Town. This is cool. They're being overworked all entirely. We'll do this one last floor and then whatever. I mean, we might die also. Possibility. I always feel like I've seen comparisons with this and Death's Door, but really they're nothing alike other than like the theme and some of the cute business being the same. Between the two, I do think that Death's Door is perhaps more compelling. It's a single player game that you go through once and then, you know, and not a roguelike, and that kind of tips it over if it wasn't over already, but yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by that. I feel like it's probably at least a 4 out of 5, if not like one that I would necessarily spend the time it takes to go the distance with. That update is still going, huh? Update is still going. Let's see now. Inscryption is one I definitely want to do tonight. Let's do an RPG. I'm gonna throw onto the thing. Update Eiyuden Chronicles right now if it's not too big. Maybe I'll just play it without update. That's too big as well. Can I not play them if they're not updated? Fuck you, that sucks. I think Rock Party was telling me, mentioned at some point that he was playing that and asked me if I had played it. And no, I haven't. Haven't played it. Descenders, then. Let's try Descenders. Descenders. Why not? I think let's prioritize that one for the download. And maybe we'll I think Inscryption will be the last game. That'll be the anchor. And I've heard such good things about Inscryption that I suspect it'll be a good one. This is Descenders. We're playing Descenders. That's the next game. Why not? This seems to be some sort of biking downhill game. Sort of similar to Lonely Mountains, except from a behind-the-back perspective. Kind of fun. So far, having played it for like less than a minute. It's fast-paced. It feels a little bit out of control, a little bit like, woo, to around these corners. I like it so far. So far. How about a little less volume? It's fine. This all fine, this all fine. Oh, there's like some nuance there! Use the right stick to carve into a skid. But why would you want to? Oh, I guess there's multiple goals here. You want to skid. And you want to cross the finish line. I can bunny hop up, left trigger in midair. Okay, bunny hop. There we go, we backflipped. It's pretty cool. The precarity. Do like a no-hander? What's that? There we go. Is that not a no-hander? Hold LB and do a direction and do a trick midair. I think the precarity of like biking, right? How do you do that? The fact that that we are that like the fact that you're just a dude and not like a big heavy car, and like you are much more subject to the whims of physics, makes it a little bit more precarious, I feel like. Does that make sense? Do a little less This is like an online thing? What the fuck? I didn't know this was like an online game. I guess that means that, that update ain't going. Well. Whatever. Pick another offline game after this and, try to look at that RPG. They should do like Nintendo does. And, what the hell is a near miss? Do like Nintendo does and let you do it, let you play a game without updating if you want. Especially if you're not gonna automatically update. I mean, I don't think Switch does as well. I don't think Switch, like, automatically updates, like, every game that you have, including ones that you haven't played in a year. Or ever. Which annoys me as well. Why don't they? They really should. Really should keep all that shit updated. That was I turned myself upside down and span the wrong way. Up. I should do some tricks. Use the trick system. Okay, this is some sort of... This is interesting. This is fun. There's like other people on the track. It's fast-paced. It feels... Whoa! It feels good. Is this another roguelike? Is another roguelike here? Apparently. Feel like we might have ended up in another roguelike somehow. No more robots amateur tour. I'm confused. Also, crack building. Is it like procedurally generated? But how can it be procedurally generated if there's other people around? Like a lot of them. It always impresses me when I see other people in a video game like this, let's say. You know. Because I would have said, like, yeah, this is a small-ass game. You know, if I had to imagine how many people were playing it, I would say, like, I don't know, 3. But, maybe that is just, like, bigly... That is just a huge underestimate, right? Like, yeah, it's free on GamePass, and it's pretty fun. Why wouldn't a whole bunch of people be playing it? I don't know. I kind of thought it might be so niche that, I kind of thought it'd be so niche that, yeah, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see people. I can do a little bunny hop here. Got a near miss there. I feel like, if you ask me, I like downhill biking games like this that are kind of like a little bit simulation, a little bit like, you know, daring. I feel like this is more interesting to me than Crash Team Racing, or like a more serious, or even like a more serious racing game. You know, like there's just a lot more. I'm just feeling a lot more thrilled playing this right now, right here. Just like going down around corners, just like occasionally trying to get in like a little tweaked thingamajig. Going way too fucking fast down this mountain. And the controller is like vibrating its ass off when you're going like way too fucking fast. Like it is. I don't know, it might even be audible at the vibration it's giving me. Lowers the curvature of all tracks? Why would you want that? Get why? How come there's other people on the track if it's being generated? I don't know. Probably best not to worry. Finish within 40 seconds. Ooh. That's the goal here. I should do that. Well, fuck. That might have put it, like, well out of range. Yep. I hit B, and that brought me back to a checkpoint. I don't know why I thought that would be part of the trick. I guess I'm thinking Tony Hawk. I'm thinking Tony Hawk. That jump just don't feel right. I guess that's a... We're on our last stand here. Let's go around the motherfucker. Rather than trying to jump off. Let's just do like this. Go through the shrubbery and the rocks and stuff. That is safer. Definitely safer. Fire node. Double loss health on bales. Health loss. Let's do this one. Fire. Does that mean it's literally going to be on fire? No. I am on my last stand. This is no time to be going 100 miles an hour and doing flips for no reason. Case in point, I died. And now my run is over. I will equip my new denim vintage pants, common. And, yeah, that's... What are you gonna do? Pants! I got new pants. Look at those pants. New pants. Pants. Ooh. I think it has been downloading this whole time. That's like 26% of the way done. I think I started at 2. So yeah, that's coming along. Let's see. What's another game we can knock out? And no. Descenders, I think that's pretty cool. The fact that it's also a roguelike is unfortunately a bit disqualifying for it. Here's an idea. Here's a swing. I'm gonna say, Bluey the Videogame. What the fuck, right? Maybe I shouldn't curse while playing the game for kids. This is on GamePass. I don't know nothing about Bluey. I do have a baby nephew, but he's like, you know, he ain't walking yet. He ain't at the age where he cares about things. And also, you know, none of, you know, I'm not like, I'll babysit or nothing. Not yet, anyway. I don't know. My dad is like on a, you know, he's retired. My ma, they babysit well enough, and you know, I'm fine with that. I'm happy with that. I don't want to necessarily have to deal with that. That's a whole thing. But you know, he's cute and all, little baby. Let's play Bluey the Videogame, I guess. I don't know. People saying this game is like good. Might be good for a kids game, but also might just be genuinely well made. And I mean, certainly it has that. It looks like the show, right?
We made a sticker book of all the things we're going to do.
Don't forget, we've already got lots of fun stuff planned. You're going to play with Muffin at the park, see Granddad, and there's a trip to the beach.
Hey, Bingo, let's go play mermaids. Yeah!
Hold your horses there, girls. Before you get to games, you have to clean up your toys.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, it's like a zoo down there.
That's because we were playing zoo.
Well, you can't argue with that. How about I help you?
Okay.
Good plan, gang. I'm gonna get a bit more shut-eye.
Hey!
It's good to sleep in.
It's called Holidays. All right, let's round up these critters.
Oh,
So
the animals have escaped from the zoo. Oh yeah, good idea.
is everyone in this world a dog, or they're like other anthropomorphic animals? That is a question I had earlier when talking about Daffy Duck and Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a duck people know more now? Game volume is low?
Lion on the loose. Quick, let's catch
Got it. How's that? A little higher, maybe? Let's crank it. Let's crank it. Okay, how about now? Hey,
Wackadoo! Let's check the living room next.
that better? Happy with that? I think we're finding, like, toys and stuff. I don't know why I'm moving this chair.
Whoa!
We good?
A penguin! Not sure what he's doing here in this Aussie heat. Nice
So-
one! The penguin is under control, slippery little
Good, good.
fella. to the playroom.
So he is like, yeah, I know it's an Australian cartoon, but like they are literally in. Oh, I'm not gonna. Whoops. I'm just gonna leave that. They are literally from Australia then. That's cool. I mean, why not, right? I'm not gonna say a curse word during the baby game, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Whatever, right?
Oh, a monkey.
It's cool.
With very lovely jokes.
Hee. Come on, little fella.
Cheese and crackers. There are critters all over the place. Let's get.
What's
that
the
spider
age
first.
range for Bluey, you think?
Oh, phew. It's only rubber.
Good answer.
Quick, we need to save him.
Like 3 to 10? 3 to 10 probably? 2 to 10? Like, it's probably higher than Blue's Clues was back in the day, right? Like, it probably goes a little farther than...
Can we play Keepy Uppy?
Yeah, of course. Give it to me.
Hooray, Keepy Uppy!
That was my kids' show choice
Remember,
of...
we've got to hit the balloon to keep it up in the air, and you can't let it touch the ground.
All right, let's do this.
That was my kids' show choice when I was a kid. Blue's Clues. When I was a baby. I really enjoyed Blue's Clues, I'm sure.
Come on, let's go play in the backyard.
I mean, who remembers that much, but...
I'm a Keepy Uppy expert. Yeah, this is easy.
Just remember to make sure the balloon doesn't touch the grass.
This is a fun thing that kids can do. And, you know, a fun thing to play. I think I've heard someone...
Good at this. Let's go again.
I think I've heard something that said of Bluey, right? Like, oh, it's just a show that shows you a fun family playing around and having a good time, and showing you like healthy ways to play with children.
Whoa! The balloon! Oh no!
It's floating through the window!
Ah, well, game over. Back to bed for the big blue guy.
No, we have to find it. Come on.
Like, Bluey is just like Bluey and his family are just like a great set of role models as far as like, yeah, you know, this is...
With this house, who knows? Let's keep
Like,
looking
this is
until
a
we
fun
find
way
it.
to
Yes,
humor
boss.
children and to, you know, play along with them a little
Head
bit.
upstairs and find that balloon. No balloon here.
It's funny that I'm playing as the adult though, because like, you know, in this case, it seems like the setup is like, you kids go get the balloon.
We'll have to move stuff to get to it. Let's start by moving that stripy box in front of the pram.
It looks
But in
so
practice,
heavy. I can help you.
If it's too heavy, maybe Dad can help you.
Or Mum.
because I'm playing as the dad, it's like, no, let me do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the playtime activity instead of letting the kids do it. Though, can I switch to the kids and have them like have the fun in the kayfabe of the game? Or do you think kids want to be Bluey? Wonder what an actual kid would who play as.
Let's clear a path by moving that.
Whew, good work. We're nearly there.
Whoa, that pram looks heavy. Might need an extra pair of muscles to help move it.
Ugh. I think like another streamer that's I know.
Oh, way to go! Teamwork makes the dream work. All
Didn't
right,
Ticklebits
let's
do
get that
a
balloon.
Rock Party? Didn't Ticklebits do like a full playthrough of this on his stream on his channel?
Ooh, what's this?
I saw a little bit of that.
That's a picture of me when I was a kid.
In the olden days.
You mean the 80s? Yeah.
What's that drawing on the back?
Ha! No way! I'd forgotten about this. When we were kids, your Uncle Stripe, Uncle Rad, and I buried some treasure, and we drew this map so we could find it again.
It's a treasure map. Ooh, treasure! Can we go find it?
Well, this is only one piece of the map. We'd need to find the other 2 pieces from your Uncle Rad and Uncle Stripe so we know where to look.
Oh, girls, you don't want to spend your holidays looking for Dad's old junk.
Yes, we do. Please, please.
Well, maybe you can ask Uncle Stripe when you see him tomorrow.
You don't follow Tickleboots? That's fair.
Hooray!
Great job!
And not everyone from a community,
can play
you know,
Happy.
there's like some, I got you, I understand. We've talked about this
You found
before, perhaps.
Dad's piece of map. Let's put the treasure map piece in your sticker book for safekeeping.
Some scuttlebutt, perhaps. Not gonna... Don't worry about it. I'll do that then.
I'm itching to check out that sticker book. Great job finding that treasure map piece. This is the sticker book, you little scamps. Just imagine how it's going to look when you've filled it up at the end of your holidays.
Does this take place in, like,
These are
current
all
day?
the pieces of the map you've found. Select the map at any time to continue our adventure.
I'm just wondering because...
You've unlocked these locations. We can travel to our favorite places from here. You can now go and find these collectibles in our house. Where do you want to go? Travel to the Healer House.
I'm just wondering because they said 80s. I feel like a parent of kids this old... Well, actually, I guess, what are they, like 8? I guess a parent of children that old would be like 40, maybe? So yeah, like 7 in the 80s. That kind of works out math-wise. I would have said 90s if I was, you know, asked like when I was a kid, you know. Though if it was a picture of me with a bike, I would tend to assume I was like a teen or something. At which point it would be the aughts instead. You know, my move these pillows. It's always very easy for me to figure out my age. You know, at a time because
That's awesome.
you know, born in 90, you just add, you just take the year it is and add 10. Very easy.
Hooray!
I don't know how other people do it. They have to do like actual proper math in their head to figure out how old they were in a certain year. It's extremely easy. You know, born in the on a big 0. On like a multiple of 10. People born in 2000, they must have it even easier. They don't even have to do any math.
Wow, you got a sticker sport. That's awesome.
This is cute.
Hooray!
For a game that you know, captures the appeal of the show, I think they did a great job. As good as you can do. I don't know like how much more we really need to play here. And I also don't know like
All right, gang.
oh, next episode. Let's
go
do a
and meet
next
Uncle Stripe
episode.
and
Okay.
Muffin at the park.
Oh no.
See a little more.
What? Oh no, not Sticky Gecko. This episode of Bluey is called Rescue.
I guess
Come on,
it's
kids. We're gonna be late to meet Muffin and Uncle Stripe.
But I have to catch Gecky.
Oh, Bingo, that's going to take a long time. We'll have to help Gecky get down.
I guess like each of these scenarios is like an episode that you play basically. Which is probably a good way to like structure the game for the youngins.
We can't get it.
Come on, kids.
Music
let's
is
go
pretty
to the
good, too.
park. I'll get Geki something soft to land on. Just in case.
Come on, Squirt. We can ask your Uncle Stripe about the next piece of the map.
That is just a good way of reassuring a child. A little bit. Obviously, the toy would be fine.
We're here.
Where are we meeting Muffin and Stripe?
Let me see. Ah, at the Castle Fort.
Castle Fort?
This place is massive. Bluey, where is the Castle Fort?
I don't know, but I know how to find out. Let's go to the top of the slide hill.
Oh, yeah. We'll be able to see the whole park from up there.
So we're gonna synchronize like Assassin's Creed.
Head up there and see if we can spot Muffin and Stripe.
Okay.
This is a very cute, very wholesome thing.
Whoa, what a view. Keep your eyes peeled for the Castle Fort.
I can't see it. Me neither. There's too many trees in the way.
What if we give you a piggyback? You can see even further from higher up.
Ooh, okay. Come on, Bingo.
I would hazard I would
Scanning.
hazard a guess. As far as I know, this might be like the best children's entertainment turned into a game that I know of. You know,
Lead the way, girls.
the only like comparable thing I can think of would be the Sesame Street Connect game that that Double Fine did. Like that was probably a real game as well. This seems like it's a real game. It seems like it's
Hi, Muffin. Hi, Bluey. Hi, Bingo.
got what people like.
Looking sharp, mate.
Yeah, Muffin wanted to play dress-ups.
Ooh, nice tiara, Muffin. Thanks. I'm a princess. What should we play?
They put in like the same amount of effort into it than what they would put into an actual TV episode, I guess.
I think they just stand around and wave and look pretty. Oh. I know. You can be a princess in a tower, and we have to play ground as lava to rescue you. Yeah, but you have to wear dress-ups too. Okay. Ah!
Yes, Muffy?
Where are my dress-ups? We need them to play ground as lava.
I think you left him over at the playground with the flying fox.
We'll go get them.
All right, gang, let's go.
That's probably enough. Louis seems good. That's a very well made thing. Probably, you know, not for me, but that's not exactly a surprise. I just thought it'd be funny to throw it in there, and throw it on the pile. That Eiyuden Chronicles is still downloading. Damn thing. Aliens Dark Descent. Aliens Dark Descent. Another big swing, perhaps. This is, I think this is like a, ooh, that is definitely too loud. We take that down in a scotch. How's... We'll adjust going forward. I think this is a twin stick shooter. I really don't know. I'm going to go with default options. It's a difficult game with unique gameplay. Take your time reading the tutorials to understand the game mechanics and how to play. There's a codec. Okay. Still downloading, right? Please finish that. I mean... 20th Century Studios? Like Fox? Oh, right, yeah, no, it would be Fox, that's right, yeah. Aliens is Fox, right. They don't call themselves Fox any. I guess they sold part of the thing. Is Aliens Disney now? Is Ripley a Disney princess? Is Aliens
Please be mindful of docking bay protocol at
Disney?
all times.
Yes. Wow. Okay. Shit.
Building better worlds.
We're allowed to say. I'm allowing myself to say words again. By the way, on account of M-rated. I tried to be PG through the Bluey section, but now we're on to an R-rated franchise. So, you know, I've seen Alien. I've seen Aliens. Not in a while though. It's been some time. It's probably been like damn near a decade, maybe? Maybe more like 5 years. I can't remember. But I've never like watched these too many times, so I've maybe seen both of them like once or twice. Tops. And like, you know, and that was like long after it had been like a big thing, right? Like when it was in theaters, when they were doing like, oh, Aliens versus Predators. All that stuff just, I didn't get it. I wasn't into it. I didn't watch it. And, you know, eventually I did. And I thought it was good. I mean, it's been so long, I can't even remember, like, how much did I enjoy it. Kind of just a blur. I guess when you get to that level where it's like, did I like that? I mean, it's a classic, right? Probably was like, it was like a good time, whatever. When you get to that point, maybe that's the point where you just say like, okay, it's time for a rewatch. It's time to have a second go at that. Is this Ripley? Or Ridley? Dang, I just noticed my sock has a hole in it. These socks get holes so quick. You know, like I barely had these particular socks for a year. You don't make them like they used to. Quality assurance problems, perhaps. Was it a year or was it 2 years? I forget. It's definitely Christmas when I got these socks. They shouldn't be getting holes in them that fast. Eh. Aliens Dark Descent, yes. Still downloading? Yeah. Looks like. I think it was at 52. Now it's at 54. It's getting pretty late. 9 o'clock, 9:30.
Any news from Lacey Hayes?
Sorry, sir. We're having a hard time reaching anyone. That storm probably...
Damn. Must be one hell of a hurricane to cut us from the whole planet.
Chief Administrator, I'm showing a weight discrepancy on the Bentonville's manifest. They just asked for a takeoff accreditation, but half the shipment is still at dock.
Half, you say? Well, we just earned a bonus. I'll allow them to take off right away.
Protocol dictates...
How many times? Company protocol doesn't mean anything out here. What works, works. And we're already behind schedule.
Director Price...
isn't here. And if I do recall correctly, Deputy Administrator Hayes, your shift ended half an hour ago. So get the hell off my command deck and let me do my job.
Wonder if we're good to just go ahead and get into the gameplay here. Well, looks like we were done anyway.
Something is wrong here. I can monitor the cargo bay camera's security feed just as well from my office.
This might actually be important. Okay. This isn't quite what I was thinking. Looks like I moved myself around by clicking. Huh. This is more like a real-time... This is more like a strategy game, maybe? What would you call this?
You look troubled, Administrator. Is there anything I can do to help?
Thank you, Daniel. But no. I'm just having one of those days, you know?
Like a wasteland or something of that nature.
Administrator McDonald.
How did you guess?
I may be synthetic, but I'm not blind. Are you sure I can't be of assistance?
No. It's my problem, and I'll take care of it. I just need to reach my office.
Of course. But I'm afraid this corridor is closed due to maintenance. You'll need to detour through the cafeteria.
Okay. I guess this is the perfect time for...
Not even Jackson's Landing.
For, like, tension to... Is that the cafeteria?
These bloody storms, man.
Perfect time to, like, build some suspense as we're, like, just walking around here. And there's no alien yet.
Don't often see you in here, Administrator Hayes. Are you lost? Do you need me to show you to your room?
Last I checked, you couldn't find your own ass with both hands.
I think we're going through here. Wonder what's going on down there in
Secure
Cargo Bay 4.
All crews, this is your 2-minute warning.
Shit. Need to hurry.
I can double tap to make them run. Make them run. Make her run. Make the character I'm controlling run.
Welcome, Administrator Hayes.
That doesn't look good. Okay, I can see why they wanted to get out of here in a hurry. We should probably leave too.
What the hell's going on down there? I'll have to take a closer look.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like I like games more where you have direct control of your character. Like this almost reminds me of like Diablo, or like an RTS or something where you're clicking where your character wants to go. But like that, typically you do that on the PC, and then for the console version, if you do like Diablo 3 or 4, you just run around.
Then you'll have to gather a security team and come with me.
Not a chance. McDonald just linked in. Told us you'd be stirring up trouble. Again. I ain't getting involved. Take it up with him.
Thanks for nothing.
Lips dry. I've read that means I'm not drinking enough water. Dehydrated or something. Makes sense. Been streaming for a while. Out of the water here. Nope, still is water. Need to drink more. More water, perhaps. I don't know.
Before. What is the quickest way there?
Well, why don't we go through the way map? Auto map. Back button to close the interface.
Those fucking storage hoppers in Bay 3 are still fucking jammed. What are maintenance playing at?
Texas Hold'em.
Supply shuttle Bentonville is cleared for launch. Remember, all unauthorized breaks taken by non-officer grades will automatically be deducted from leave allowance.
Okay, I will come up to him and say hello.
You're going to be all right.
Cargo bay. These things came out of.
Stay with me. Stay.
Things are not going all that well in the Aliens universe, apparently.
Keep it together.
Is there any story in the Aliens universe where things are just okay and fine and things work great? Or is just like every story in Aliens... Is every story in the Aliens universe just necessarily have to start with like, oh, first off, the aliens are here? Imagine if you went to the theater and you saw an Aliens movie and there was just no alien in it. I think that'd be funny. That'd be fun. Let's say there was no alien until like the last hour. And until then it was just like a procedural or something. Do that as a TV show and you never know like when the alien is gonna show up. When does the alien show up? Question mark. Have that be like the commercial. Eventually. Keep watching.
What is all this?
A lot of modern TV is like that, to be fair. When is the thing gonna happen? Well, stay tuned.
That is not trimonite.
Got our gun out. The eggs.
Shit. There's something in here. Get out of here, Michael.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Thing running loose. I need to lock this damn door. There's a welder back there.
Okay. Get the welder. Search technician.
Time to get it sealed up. Whatever that thing is, can't chew its way through a door.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Together, Michael.
Run, run. Interact. I don't see where welding was on the screen, but okay. Well, whatever it is, it can't get through a door, so it's a good thing there's not vents. Do you think if you just maybe they're like it's like a very good welding torch, right? But I feel like if you just tried to do that on like a regular door, it wouldn't work that well.
The dock crew and cargo bay 4 are dead.
Dead? That's not funny.
Something got loose and killed.
Power failure. Power failure. Engaging emergency generators.
What just happened?
We're all fucked. Is the long and short of it. That's the original head crab, right? The things that mates and then the alien babies come out. Were these things called head crabs before Half-Life 2 head crabs were called head crabs? I guess they don't become zombies. It's not quite the same in Half-Life 2. They like a multiple things happen with those.
I need to get to security.
You can't face this alone. Okay, so loud scream. They are face huggers. Gotcha, yeah. Face huggers. I've heard that before.
What the hell is happening? Everyone's
Head
dying
crabs
here.
are what the ones in Half-Life 2 are called.
I can't let that happen.
Similar concept, though. The ones in Half-Life 2, they latch onto you and you become zombies.
The Colonial Marines. USS Otago, this is Administrator Hayes. There's some kind of infestation aboard. Otago, you have to intercept the Bentonville before it leaves the system. Can you hear me, Otago?
You should just destroy the station.
Damn it!
You should just destroy the station, destroy the ship.
I need to get to the comms room.
I don't know. I feel like a scorched earth policy would be a very good one to do right now. Then again, I guess in these like movies, you're supposed to you know, believe that or hope that survival is possible, or else what are you doing? Well, that said, if you can, like, in the original Aliens movies, do they consider just like nuking the ship from afar, or going down with the ship? Is that like even an option?
To your stations.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't want to self-destruct my own ship, but like in this scenario, right? What else can you do? It's gonna be like you controlling a whole squad and having them move around independently. You know, send one, oh, this way, the other one go this way. I feel like...
Lewis? Are you in there? I need access to the comms room. Lewis, answer me, damn it!
Go away! You'll draw them right to us.
Open the damn door!
No way! It's staying locked to keep those things out!
You think that?
Not here right now.
They're in the vents.
Vents?
Oh, God!
Shit! Lewis! Lewis!
They were waiting for the funny timing. They were waiting for that motherfucker to say vents. They weren't, but that seems like they were.
Manning?
It's out there. It's waiting for me.
Manning, you can't stay here.
No, it can't see me here. Go away. Go away.
Okay, just keep your head down, right?
Right now, I'm just a little confused, like why you would have the control work like this and not just direct control, unless you're eventually controlling a squad. And if so, you're still gonna have to deal with the cursor speed, which maybe this game best played on a PC. I think, first impression wise. Is that version also available on Game Pass, coincidentally? It might be. I don't know, I can't say. I'd have to Google. I assume this is also a PC game. If this is Xbox only or console only, that would surprise the hell out of me. How's the download coming on that update? 66%? Still a while, huh? I'll say next time I do a Game Pass stream, I'll make sure that I download every update. Now that I know how to just set everything to update and make sure that everything is updated. Because, yeah, I don't like that wasn't ready to go. That sucks. That's terrible. I mean, I don't know if an RPG is going to be like that exciting. Did that game come out this year? I mean, if it did, I could have considered it for Game of the Year purposes. And, you know, if I got into it, let's say. But, sure, whenever I do get around to it, I'll, it'll be a whole thing. Was that a this year game or was it a last year game? Eiyuden Chronicles or whatever.
Alert. Alert. Station integrity compromised.
A little bit of a surprise there. A weird thing about these jump scares is because you're sort of, in some cases, navigating forward to figure out where you should go. When something explodes, it's like has to snap you back to where your character is, which you weren't like actually looking at for perfectly good reasons. Hang on, not this way. Here we go.
Daniel, you alright?
Deputy Administrator, it appears that these creatures have destroyed our communication system.
Why would they do that? They're animals.
Nope.
Sorry, I have no idea. I wish I could help you further.
Shit, the Bentonville. I need to stop that ship. Daniel, our planetary quarantine protocols. They're still operational, aren't they?
I do believe so, Deputy Administrator.
What do I do? Those things have to come from the planet. If even one gets off-world. No, there's no choice.
How?
I can stop them.
Oh.
Deputy Administrator, you're only following the Wayland-Yutani containment procedures. The Cerberus protocol was specifically designed for a situation like this. What you're doing is only right.
Right. Yes.
What are we doing? They're like, is there like a Cerberus protocol? Reach the Cerberus room. I'm going the wrong way. I should follow the waypoint. That would be where we just were, over here. Is this it? Now, where's the way forward from here? Oh, here we go. Right there. Now, what is the Cerberus room? Activate the protocol.
Warning, 3 ships detected. USS Otago, Bentonville, Baldwin. Will be caught in the high orbit interdiction radius. Please confirm command.
So we're just blowing everything up.
Cerberus protocol activated.
Okay, so that is a thing.
Stand by. Stand by.
So there's a protocol that just allows anyone to self-destruct themselves at high range. That's what's happening? Is it just like full-on explosion, or is it like an EMP? Is it like...
Engaging targets.
Oh, we're just shooting. That was the main target. The other ones are fine. But, I guess you can't specify targets? That's weird. Really? Should have taken out this one as well. I guess the thing is they were gonna land and they were gonna maybe pick up some passengers and then pick up some alien passengers and then the whole situation. Oh yeah, this is fucked. Run. I'm hitting X. I'm gonna start scrolling my cursor because you need to run at high speeds. Well, shooting it seems to help a little bit. When your squad encounters an enemy while undetected, the enemy will not detect your squad immediately. Detection delay is represented by a yellow line. I'm just gonna hide behind a box and hope for the best? I don't know about this. Guess if you had like a bunch of people, you would be like managing them and being like, okay, well, everyone, you know, oh, the alien is going towards this guy. The other people, use the other people to make a distraction or something. Jesus, you can barely see the alien. There's the alien right there. Where did the alien go? I have lost track of the alien. That's not a good... That's not... That is, very worrisome. That, is perhaps the idea. I think I am supposed to be... Oh, there's the arrow. Is this sufficient cover? There's sleeping people here? Okay, great. That's right, it's a cryo thing. Cover! Cover! Take cover! Take cover! It's a little bit abstracted, I guess. I mean, this is hardly the first stealth game we're playing today, you know. The concern is like, oh, a yellow line is filling up. A yellow line indicates that we're in danger, and that's giving me some panic, but I do feel like this perspective makes it a tad bit weird. Here we go. We made it to the thing. Okay. Go fast. Whoa, what the? That's not good. Is she just dead? That wasn't me. That was the fire thing. Okay, cool. Here's some Marines. Great.
Come on. We'll cover you.
Okay, let's see what playing as the Marines is like, I guess.
Shut that door! Shut that door!
So do we have a whole squad now?
Well, that's just great. I'm Sergeant Harper, USCM. You?
Hayes, Deputy Administrator, you're from the Otago?
Yeah. What the hell was that thing?
It was... Everyone's dead. It was on one of the cargo shuttles.
All right, people. We're falling back to the dropship. Hunslet, we're rolling to you.
Copy.
Okay. Marine Squad is a single entity. So, moves as a big group.
Cerberus protocol in effect.
I feel like you could still manage a direct control.
No clue. Just keep it moving and watch those corners.
It's planetary quarantine. Nothing in, nothing out.
Sounds like a real party.
Where am I going? I should follow... Objective. This door don't open. Make them move their flashlights around. This might be interesting once we get this crew into like a...
You okay, Sarge? Eyes ahead. Something's coming.
Could he be like pregnant with aliens or something?
We've got movement.
That's like a thing, right? Like they go like, "Oh, my stomach hurts," and then they keel over, and suddenly an alien pops out. I know that's a thing I know. I don't remember like how exactly it happened in Aliens, but you know, I don't remember the specifics of the scene, but yeah, you know, I remember that that's a thing that happens. And I've seen Spaceballs enough times where it's in, you know,
where are you going?
It's not safe here. It's not.
even if I hadn't
Straight, but we'll get you
seen
out.
the movie.
No, you don't understand. It's here. It's here.
Oh, there's the alien. Trained to automatically open fire on enemies detected. They will open fire even when walking. When running, they can't use weapons.
Eyes up! That thing's still out there.
So, like, I guess the idea then is that while we're moving around, I need to be, like, moving my flashlight around so as to detect the alien.
Take him out! Use a grenade!
Kill that bastard.
Ease them. Squirrely bastards, ain't they?
Weird ability menu. Do a little bit of a sprint if there's no one around. Having it so they can't shoot while moving fast is a good,
All right, set for suppressing fire and check your targets.
is a good risk reward. How do I get to the menu? I'll use the right bumper to change options. Marine covers the area.
Closer! Wait for my order. Steady. Steady.
So you can basically set them to be in Overwatch. Similar to like a XCOM, but it's live real time.
Daniel, is that you?
Administrator Hayes, where are you going?
We're getting to safety, Daniel. Please, come with us.
I'm afraid I can't permit that. Cerberus protocols are in effect.
That's true.
But we can't stay. It's not safe.
The protocols are clear. Nothing in, nothing out. I'm sorry, Administrator Hayes.
Stand down!
Quarantine breach in progress. Deadly
Why does it say XY, kill that bastard?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. I've never even heard Daniel raise his voice.
Sense, man. Creepy little fuckers.
So they're enforcing the policy. I mean, I think they're right. I think that the policy, the corporate policy, is that we need to go down with the ship.
Hey, what a mess.
Especially since these facehuggers, they put babies in your tummy. And then,
Hold still, I'm... Oh no.
What?
Its blood is... some kind of acid.
Fuck. What kind of blood type is that? Keep your distance, Marines. Latimer.
I guess this is the kind of aliens game where
Not dying here.
they kill an alien all the time. Or they'll kill a lot of them. Chance might do with an acid burst. Okay, noted. Compared to like some aliens games where it's just like, or alien games where, as if there's like a distinction, where it's like alien style where there's just one and you really gotta avoid him and you cannot, under any circumstances, kill him.
Mobile, ASAP. I'll break open the medkit.
I am not fully reading these, I'll admit.
Ruiz, you're making it worse.
I probably should be, but, I think I get it. Heal when you're low.
There you go. You ain't pretty, but that ship sailed long ago.
Gee, thanks.
There's like some sort of stress meter over there. Where to navigate?
Shit, they're in the wall!
Switch to sidearms.
They're too close. Switch to sidearms.
Those things are handy for close encounters.
What? Confused. It's locked me into menus there weirdly. Not sure how much farther we should go, but like, let's try to leave the station, and eventually we're gonna find out we can't leave the station. And then, you know, maybe we'll call it then. Let's continue following waypoints.
Hell of a time for a migraine.
Seriously, Sarge? What's up with you?
Move! No! We're in danger!
He's got some alien in him. He shouldn't be able to know.
Sergeant Harper, pull it together. We have to leave.
He's got a chest burst.
Corporal Hunslet, get your ass down here! Hot evac!
All right. Air Hunslet inbound. Have your boarding passes ready.
Okay, evacuation's about to happen. Right, you do this menu. Suppressive fire.
Shit! Reading multiple contacts. Closing fast.
Same here.
How many of those things are there?
Too many. We have to go.
You also suppress a fire.
Hold your position, Marines! Well, don't worry, Hunslet, there's no rush.
You also... maybe should one person suppress a fire the other way? Are we worried about guys coming from this direction too? Okay. Oh, you know what? This guy is shooting in that direction as well, so it's fine. There we go. Finish the prologue. Hey, we finished the prologue. That's perfect thing to do for this stream. I'm just trying it out.
Would you look at that?
Hell, she's taking a pounding.
Otago, this is Harper. Do you copy? Hunslet, can you get us aboard?
No way, Sarge. Between the debris and the decaying orbit, death trap.
Also, it's being shot down.
Platforms are leaving us alone.
They're designed for planetary quarantine, but Lethe has to remain operational. Low orbit is considered safe, but beyond that, it's a dead zone. Cerberus will shut down everything attempting to go through in both directions.
Cerberus, huh? You seem to know a lot about it.
I know everything about it. I'm Pioneer Station. That's my job.
Yeah, you know why I decided to turn the Otago into scrap metal?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Systems failure, maybe?
It was her choice.
Shit, there she goes.
Fuck, follow her down, Hunslet.
No problem. Fireball like that's hard to miss.
She doesn't want to admit, like, no, I consigned everyone here to death because, you know, it's what we have to do. I mean, come on, there's aliens here. Jeez. So are we doing alien stuff on the planet now, or what would be the idea? I mean, I guess the ship seems to have landed. That's not a crash wherein the aliens would all be killed in there. So if there were any aliens in there, they're on the planet now. Maybe also you running around the Otago.
Welcome home, Harper. You like what I've done with the place?
Martinez, it's good to see you, Sarge.
Sergeant Martinez, is your communication system working?
It's online, but we're only picking up static. These colonies sure have a relay problem. But who's asking?
Meet Deputy Administrator Hayes from Pioneer. Where's Captain Cochran? There's shit going down on that station like you wouldn't believe.
Gone. The whole command staff's gone. You're it.
Me? You made sergeant before I did. You've got seniority.
Yeah, sure, but these are the captain's orders, as in the deathbed kind. So this
Nice robot arm. That's cool.
He insisted. If you want me, I'll be in the armory, seeing what survived the crash.
Do that. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. Hayes, you better.
Well, that is an interesting. I think that's interesting. I think that's an interesting way to do an Aliens game. The way that you control your squad is weird on console. I think it would make a lot more sense on PC. It's also like not really my preferred way of moving guys around and giving orders. And like the fact that you're not directly controlling your squad makes it so that sometimes when jump scares happen, you're not in the area, you're somewhere else, and that feels a little clunky to me. It seems neat, it seems pretty well made, but I don't know if I'll play much more. We had this whole game downloading this whole time. Let's look at it then. Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes? Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes. Is this a this year release? Eiyuden Chronicles? Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes. It is this year. Yeah, the ratings on Steam and I don't know about the Metacritic. Sound like it's a pretty mid RPG. Let's play a little bit of it. I don't know. There's been some really fucking fantastic RPGs this year. Like, you know, Metaphor, Persona 3 Reload. A lot of people saying, like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Heard that a lot. Still very curious about. If I end up having time, I still think I'll try to do Infinite Wealth, like during the Christmas holidays, during like my time off there. I think that'd be a reasonable thing to try to do. Off stream, I imagine, not like an on stream thing, but I am still considering that a possibility. But you know, let's try this and just start the game. Normal is fine. It kind of so far looks like one of those HD 2D RPGs. It looks nice. I like the look of that rabbit. The world looks nice. The pixel characters look nice. It has some charm to it, perhaps. Rock, were you, I think you asked like me before, like 6 months ago or something, if I had played this. Have you played this? Do you have like thoughts about it? I'd love to know. Mind you, honestly, if anyone has thoughts about it, I wouldn't mind knowing. I'm not picky as far as thoughts go. You were part of the Kickstarter? Dang, nice. So this was a Kickstarter game then. So you pledged early then. Nice. Did you get any like sort of placement in the game? You know, like Hall of Heroes. Oh, here's all the backers all in one place. Is your name somewhere in this game? Maybe the credits, if nowhere else.
You must be the new guy Emir mentioned. Welcome to the Watch. So,
full voice acting.
What's your name? And why are you even here?
Well,
you just paid for the game? Gotcha. Noah. Wanted to put myself to the test.
Name's Noah. As for being here, I wanted to put myself to the test.
Just like Mimi. Sorry, I mean Mio. She's been touring the world to perfect her swordcraft. I can't get her to cough up the details, but I've got her pegged as one of those seeking vengeance for some terrible thing in her past types.
Good looking anime-ass profile pictures. That's cool.
For the umpteenth time, wrong.
Good art.
Anyway, I'm Leon. If you've got questions, I'm pretty much an old hand around. I've been here like 2 whole days.
I'm gonna click through some of the dialogue. You know, I read it. I read it.
No one's been warming this post long. The Watch are basically mercs with public backing, and we get slapped with every kind of job. Don't know if you're a stayer or a leaver, but we'll see what you can do in the meantime.
Guard joined the party.
I am Mio of the East Reach.
Neo joined the party, so Swordswoman. What was his deal?
And I'm Leon, or Boss, if that's easier.
Boss. Yeah. Full thrust fighter. She's like a martial artist. That's cool.
So, did I hear right that we're teaming up with the Empire Gar? I can't believe we're gonna be working with a bunch of imps.
Imperials? Or like Empire of Imps.
I know the League and Empire ain't got much in the way of rosy history. but I guess this is some kind of goodwill gesture. All above my pay grade. But I know this much. Still,
Watch out for
job's a
politicians.
job. They set up a command post on the hill there at the...
I am ready.
You got this, kiddo. Just
It's also your first assignment.
Would it not also be hers? Is she also new? If she's... Wait, if... She's not literally the boss if she's also entirely new, right? Interact with A, Y with menu, map is X. Okay. That's all pretty straightforward. There's an auto-equip for everyone. That's always nice. You can do, like, squad. 3 in the front, 3 in the rear, plus a support. And attendance. Looks like... I mean, I guess this game is called 100 Heroes. So you are, therefore, recruiting, like, a whole bunch of guys. It only makes sense that you can have 7 in your party at once. And also put, like, 7 plus 3 attendance. I guess 10 at once. Assuming that anyone can be an attendant. It's not just like another... It's not just like a... I'm assuming that any of the 100 can be in any role. Though maybe some are back... Maybe it depends, right? Like maybe... Maybe... Wild speculation here. Maybe some characters are only front. Maybe some characters are only rear. Hang on, I can actually check that. Okay, yeah, no, everyone can switch around however they want. Or maybe to some extent. Maybe not yet. Large allies use 2 slots. Curious. Maybe these systems, they unlock over time. I am noticing that they are, like, grayed out a little bit. So, yeah, that makes sense. This guy would love good beans. How long is this game, Rock Party? If you, that's kind of like an important thing with RPGs, right? Whether you're setting yourself in for, like, a metaphor-length game of, like, 80 hours, or is this more like a... You know, this is more like a 40-hour jam, or... How long were the game with the 8 protagonists? Around 40? That's fair. How long were the Octopath Traveler games? I played the demo for, like, the first one of those, but never actually sprung for the full game.
Gesture of amity, my hide. Those prune-faced mules on the council just wanted to saddle me with the grunt work. I'm going to make them pay for it when we get home, mark my words.
80? 40's not bad for an RPG.
I thought perhaps we might rest a spell.
In fact, like, right now...
Weather would not go amiss. Additionally, I've heard tell of a local herb chicken dish that simply melts on the tongue.
How long does, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth take? Is that a 100 like Persona? I think the last one was like 100. But maybe it was just feeling like 100. If you know Rock Party, I'd love to get the 80. Okay. I should probably get the get Infinite Wealth and get into that. I do love the Like a Dragon series, I'll say. It's just that the first RPG one, just I didn't like how much I had to think and how a little bit janky how janky it was. The combat seemed a little bit janky. I've heard people say that they've tightened it up. And well, story-wise, I love those games. So like I'm very tempted.
If I have to put in double or
That's very true.
to make them respect me, then that's what I'll do.
I haven't actually finished that many Yakuza games for what it's worth. I got Ishin and Gaiden and played some amount of those, but never ended up finishing those last year. I did Judgment and Judgment 2. I finished those two. Those are like the only games by that studio I have actually finished myself. I watched all of Yakuza 0 as a Let's Play on Giant Bomb's Beast in the East feature. That full playthrough of that. So I've seen Yakuza 0, and I think that's the best one, but never actually gone through that one all myself because I've already watched it all, you know? It was hard to justify the time spent. Maybe someday. Yakuza 0, I still think it's the best one. I'd like to one day finish it myself.
Yes? Good. As you may be aware, we need leverage to negotiate with the Empire, which means we must pull our weight on this little co-expedition.
You think, like, every one of these... I say, do you think? You've already played it, Rock Party. I wonder if every character here...
Primal lens, but if you locate the rune
with a... I wonder if Pirelli is a hero who can join our squad.
Now get out there and show me some results. Dazzle me, handsome.
Sorry?
Janequist, we are leaving.
Does he have a portrait? Yes, he does.
Very good, milady.
Oh, and see if we can get that herb to...
I could go for some chicken right now. I mean, it's been 7 hours. I could go with any food by now.
Was our new boss, Lady Periel, head of House Groom.
She sure took a shine to old Noah here.
Lucky you. Making a good first impression.
I did what now?
I wonder if, like, that old guy... If... A theory that, you know... It's probably a bit of a stretch to say, like, anyone with a character profile would be a hero.
This is a co-expedition.
Or like a portrait drawing of the face.
Will be paired with Imperial officers.
Not every major character is probably one of the 100, right? Then again, if there are 100...
Best behavior, all of you.
Is it exactly a good idea to spend time on a character who won't eventually be recruitable? Like, making the profile, making the unique art. I mean, I bet at least there's going to be some character who, like...
Wait, why did he call me out?
If it's like a serious game, I don't know if it's going to be that serious, but like, if there's a character who dies in a tragic way, you know, story-wise...
The League's operatives will be here soon, sir. I believe everything is in order.
Thank you, Hildy. So what do you make of this co-expedition?
These two have like first impressions of these two. This is like a Hawkeye and Mustang FMAB. Maybe I'm just thinking about that because I just rewatched that show, but
I welcome the exchange of olive branches, sir.
I feel like this is
A soldier's greatest wish is to not be working, after all.
these two are
Just so.
that.
Let us hope the olive branches are genuine.
Maybe also a reach based on the fact that I've heard them exchange like 5 words. Ugh.
Looks...
I take it you are the delegation from the League of Nations? Welcome. You come well recommended.
I'm Lieutenant Sane Kessling of Galdia's 1st Imperial Army. I'll be leading...
Awful young to be a lieutenant, ain't ya?
Ugh.
Is it your job to pry into my lineage, good Lycan?
Guess not. Noted.
I am Hildy, Lieutenant Kessling's aide. The objective of this operation is to locate the rune barrows that were recently discovered in the forest.
I'll say, by the way, after this game, we're gonna do Inscryption, and that'll be the last. So, end of the stream coming up.
Why do we have to find something that's already been discovered?
A local stumbled upon the ruins while lost in the forest, and while he provided physical evidence of the find...
He got lost again on the way back?
Correct. Our search team has been assigned the area north of here, through the forest.
Unfortunately, we don't know the lay of the land, hence the joint effort.
Don't worry, lady. We'll handle the navigating.
Okay, let's see.
I've been preparing 2 whole days for this. Yup.
This is perfectly good so far. I'm looking forward to like seeing what the action is like.
Is this agreeable to you?
Makes sense. We'd head in first, so the rest of your team knows where to go.
As far as like a HD 2D type RPG, this seems quite nice. I guess if I'm talking like, okay, as far as 2D HD RPGs go,
You're not with them? Huh?
I am.
Oh, yeah, I am. Sorry.
Likewise. Well, if you're coming, keep...
Yeah, you should follow them in the cutscene. Your squad. As far as HD 2D goes, I never finished,
To review, our objective is to traverse the
what was that game called?
Pinpoint the location of the rune barrows. Is that clear?
What was that game called? Live Alive. I never finished Live Alive. I got through like a couple of the campaigns, but not like all of the original ones. And then as I understand, there's like a final one after you beat all of them. Of all the games I wouldn't mind going back to and finishing off, that one is right up there, considering I hear it's a goddamn classic. And the ones I did finish were really good, but the ones I didn't finish, I don't know, they weren't really like clicking with me. You know what I mean?
Crystal, ma'am.
It's like the Wild West one, that was delightful. And then, I don't know about the Space one. Space one kind of seemed like a less good version of the Aliens game that we just played. I say it seemed like it, but I didn't get that far. It was like, just setting that up. And, I didn't know where to go, and it's like, But, like, the promise of all those stories coming together still sounds like, really intriguing to me. We are in the field. Oh, this looks really nice. This is the kind of thing that people playing things like, I mean, I guess even as recently as, like, Golden Sun, right? Would dream that RPGs could eventually look like. Okay. Wow, we already have, like, a squad of, Hildy, Sign. Yeah, okay, shit. Those guys are already in the party. They're already, our allies. Let's just go with normal attacks, I guess. Is this a thing where, like, if a guy dies... Okay, good. It automatically targets the next.
You're done. That doesn't even count as exercise.
Let me see here. Where's our party member? Menu. So yeah, now we have 6, and support is still grayed out, so we can't move anyone there. Or maybe it's just grayed out for these specific, maybe supports and attendants. Their specific characters get to be those. thinking specific characters get to be those. It's not like a reserve slot that anyone can slot into. This guy's kind of doing like a Mustang, I just snapped my fingers pose. That's the vibe I get from him. She is a Schwabe. Her weapon. She's a sword. She has a sword. He also has a sword. Sign does. How do you see, like, status? Defense command, half a damage this turn, active skill, attack with 2-hit combo for extra damage, boost thing. Okay. Assume a defensive stance. Does everyone have that? Defensive stance, except for her, she increases invasion for 3 turns. And so does her, she does as well. Active skill, heals, but armor piercing damage, increase strength based on remaining SP. Interesting. You can fish. Let's head in the direction of the objective, I guess. Just mainline it here.
Interesting.
Let's fight. I'll use a rune lens. Let's see. Magic uses up MP and skills use up SP. You get a little SP back each turn. MP is only restored with an item. Okay, so this is the sort of thing like later in a battle you use. A little bit similar to like not exactly sure how this works. I guess like it's stockpile from previous it can stockpile from previous matches, previous fights. If anyone's going to have armor to pierce, be that dude. And yeah, they have one defensive option that's based on context. Ugh. What? That was a pretty cool move.
Conflict resolved without incident.
I guess he just does that every time he does that spell, huh? That wasn't like an ultimate or something.
Pretty sure.
This is the forest.
Keep moving.
Let's go. She's in a mood.
Is it just me, or is he kind of a jerk? Why can't he be a sweet little angel like our Noah here?
Let's talk. More walk.
You just met Noah. Noah. Spelt Noah, but I think it's just said like Noah, like the name. Let's see if we can get to the end of this, whatever this is. I do think that this game and perhaps a lot of other like mid-tier RPGs kind of have a rough go of it right now, considering that like Considering that, like, Metaphor just came out and is fucking awesome. And, it's kind of hard to compare to Metaphor when... It's kind of hard to compare to Metaphor just for any game, let alone, a normal-ass, RPG.
Not a hair out of place.
Like, so far, this seems fine. But also, like, it's... If there's nuance to be found in, like, putting together a party, or, like, choosing when and when not to do the moves, it hasn't, like, immediately presented itself yet.
Well,
you know, I feel like
this complicates things.
Step aside, please.
No, he's strong enough to handle it.
Huh?
Was that magic? No. It felt different.
It's gonna be alchemy?
The
It'd be funny if it
Empire
was
is
alchemy.
studying ways to amplify the power of a rune lens by channeling it through a device called a regule.
Huh, that's incredible. I wish mine could do that.
You've got a lens, Noah? Well, ladies and gentle wolves, so do I.
Gentle wolves.
Rub-a-dub-dub, don't be a flub.
Eh?
There! Did you see the glint? My power is usually focused in my hand, but I can't seem to redirect it as magic.
We've been fighting and using these abilities. We all have the spellcasting thing.
Yours is merely doing what...
So everyone here's got a lens?
We've all been using it in the battle so far.
In a manner of speaking.
She does magic or something.
That regule contraption is pretty impressive. Are they common in the Empire?
No.
More
Probably not.
Where are you from, Noah?
A small village up in the mountains.
Were your folks okay with you joining the Watch?
My parents are dead, actually.
Dang.
Oh.
Exclamation points, sweat beads.
It's all right.
Indeed.
The other villagers are like family to me, especially Aunt Martha. And she really didn't want me to go.
If you all don't mind, we need to carry on.
Yeah. I'd also say, like, you know, there is always an appeal, I think, in collecting. Like, collecting a bunch of allies, collecting... you know, getting together a whole big group and a whole big extended team over the course of a game. That just sounds cool. That just sounds like a good thing for a game like this. I have been watching the health of my characters. It doesn't help, like, logistically, that when the battles are going on, the health bars disappear, so, like, when I take a hit, I don't know if it's really bad or just fine. Sign is pretty low. Mio is really low. We should probably heal them. We should probably, can I do an auto heal or something? Keep an eye on that. I suppose also, as a thing to keep in mind, is that I can shuffle the guys from the front to the back to protect them and avoid using too much energy, too much effort. I'm just gonna have them do basic attacks. That seems to work pretty well so far. I'll say, like, I think in S tier RPGs, by like pretty early on, right? Like, you start to get an idea of how things are going to come together, right? Like, I think of Sea of Stars, where it introduces the lock system and that whole complexity, and that pretty immediately, like, starts setting you up to think about, like, okay, I use this attack in this way to this effect. You know, I want to use this attack in this situation, that attack in this other situation. And, you know, killing enemies is not the only way to mitigate damage. I can also cancel out their attacks by doing this, this, and that. Makes for a very interactive system. I think a metaphor and the push, I think it's called, like, I think like in other SMRT games, the other SMMT games have this similar style of combat as metaphor, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna try the auto, by the way. Let's see what auto looks like. Oh, that was nice. Auto was kind of low-key nice as long as the choices that we have available are pretty basic and you know, it doesn't require that much strategy anyway so far. Maybe that's the way to play this game. Maybe you just like, yeah, just fight the battle for me. I don't care. That's fine.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess at that point you can ask, like, well, wait, what are you doing then? Why are you playing? If you're just gonna have the battles do automatically. I know there are people that play Pokemon Pocket that way, though, or rather that they don't do any of the actual matches. They're not really interested in that part of the game. They're just there to collect Pokemon cards and, you know, whatever. Speaking of, I think I have a pack up. Bet I have a pack up at this point.
Keep moving.
Let me see.
There goes my plan to stop for a picnic.
Yep, I can just redeem. I'm gonna pick out a Mewtwo. Hang on, I'll make myself big. Let's, I'll do this again. Did this last time I was, unpacking a thing. Oh, by the way, the audio's been good for this whole thing, right? Audio's been good? Hang on, make myself big. Gold Duck. Let me turn down the brightness so it reads a little better. Pinchio. That Clobber Crab. Zubat, that's fine. And Sinkio. Bullshit. Garbage. Yeah. What are you gonna do? That's, what you get. Oftentimes. Nothing. If there's, like, strategy to, like, assembling a party, maybe the fact that the combat is very, like, automatable, tedious, maybe that's fine. I mean, like, for Yakuza, if the original Like a Dragon, RPG one had like just automate the combat, just do the combat for me, I probably would have liked it more. Probably would have actually gone through it because the plot is just so damn good in those games, but I just was having a problem with the with getting through it. But just managing to, and like having to grind perhaps. Also, there was weird stuff in that first game where there was just like enemies that were really high leveled everywhere, and you just had to like avoid them. You know, I think there's something to be said about like a Persona game, right, or a metaphor where yeah, you go to the dungeons that are on level, you will find enemies that are on level, and that's it. And actually, well, actually, there are some ones that are stronger and some ones that are weaker to like give you some variety and a little bit of flavor, a little bit of texture to the experience. But you know, if you basically go on level, if you're on level and you go in a linear fashion, you'll get the combat encounters that make sense for you right now. And isn't that nice? But the original Like a Dragon RPG one just that wasn't how it rolled. I wonder how the new one is, how Infinite Wealth is. I kind of want to find out, honestly.
Where?
Up there, above us.
This is some sort of boss? I guess let's try doing this one, like, good and proper. Right now, I'm just, like, attacking if I can with a rune lens. And, if I don't need to, or if I can't, I guess let's have her on healing duty. Then, I don't know where I was going with that sentence. If I... Oh, you get to choose every turn whether you do auto or not? I guess I could also, like, do some defense if I really wanted to, but... Like, right now, I think it kind of just makes sense to be like, okay, heal up Gar. Heal up whoever took damage. Let's see what auto does. Wait, until the end of combat? I mean, right now I'm not making that many decisions. So let's just see how this goes. See if this manages. Like, can this make the intelligent decisions to heal up when we need to?
The rest is in your hands.
Well, I feel like they probably should have healed. Yeah, I probably would have. But then again, I can definitely see, like, just hoping that he doesn't get hit a second time, and you know, hoping to do some sort of group heal. Is this gonna be where? Okay, shit. Wow. Oh, fuck. He was dead, so he doesn't get any experience, so he's falling behind. Oof. Suppose also, if there's like 100 characters in this game, gonna have to make sure to rotate them around. Is there like an experience share? I wonder.
The Forest Eater, they cause plenty of trouble around my village too.
Good thing you brought us. We're skilled, and we know what we're talking about.
Yes. Thank you, good Lycan.
I have a name. It's Gar.
As you wish, Master Gar.
When you say it, it sounds so sarcastic. Fine.
Call me Mio.
There's no experience share. Okay. So you just have to, like...
Hang on. Did we really never do introductions?
finally on. I saw you checking out my moves during the fight. Pretty snazzy, eh?
She has a lot of, what's the word? It's not hubris, but it's similar to hubris. A lot of, like,
Yes, they were hard
spunk.
to miss.
Spunk. Attitude, somewhere between spunk and attitude.
Well, spread the word when you get back to Galdia. I want everyone to know about the butt-kicking Supergirl you met.
I think you did good.
I owe you thanks as well, Noah.
That tree has a thing in it.
Just count yourself lucky we spotted it first. Anyway, are we...
Barrows are near.
No, you can't. Stop trying to...
So let's go into the barrows, I guess. I don't know. I feel like we haven't gotten to the conceit of the game yet, have we?
Mist is clearing. It and the shrines must be linked.
But also it is getting late.
Protect the barrows. I've read reports of such mechanisms.
Let's get into the barrows. Like, just poke the head in, I guess. And then last game we'll go over there and aim for a nice 9 hours total stream length. So far I don't hate this game. I think it's pretty okay. I think it has a hard time comparing so far to, you know, Metaphor and Persona and Like a Dragon, even though I haven't played that one. I'm not sure that I'm going to.
It must be part of the rune barrows.
Oh, did we hit pay
This
dirt?
being a Kickstarter game, this being a Kickstarter game, was it made by like an indie team? Was it made by like someone who hasn't made games like this before? What was their pedigree? I'm curious, like,
Let's press on.
what exactly the context of that is. It's a Suikoden. Suikoden. I've heard that
On you today, Lieutenant.
I don't know, like Suikoden. Suikoden is a series created by Yoshitaka Murayama. It was published by Konami. Is this published by Konami, or is it like the original creator? A spiritual successor was to the series titled Eiyuden Chronicle. 100 Heroes was released. Gotcha. Okay, so it's like a spiritual successor to Suikoden. It is the guy who originally made the game, not under Konami. That's because Konami hates video games now, right? That makes sense.
I told you guys. Pay dirt with a capital P.
Did they make this engine themselves, or is it Unreal, or is it... I wonder if there's any connection to, like, the other HD 2D games. Like, if they're all running the same basic underlying technology, you know. Is that available? Do people other than Square have access to that? Scroll. I don't see anything about that in development, so probably just they made their own thing.
Yes, but the entrance is closed.
I wasn't looking very closely. It's 11 o'clock.
Not a problem. So long as the ruins still hold life.
This week, how many characters does Suikoden have? As if we've even seen that many characters here. The 108 protagonists in Suikoden. Oh, wow, okay. So that it had, I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for it. 108 stars of destiny, the 108 protagonists who are loosely interpreted from the source material. Apparently it was based on some story or something. The original Suikoden was.
Room barrows and lenses are closely intertwined, although some of the more neglected ruins no longer respond.
So, this is the end, right? Mission accomplished and all that?
No, we would go in there.
Not until we know if these are the correct barrows.
What do you mean?
Our true objective is a special caliber of rune lens known as a primal lens. The mere possibility of finding one is why so many resources have been mustered for this operation.
So we gotta go inside.
Yeah, I think the Yelly Lady and Aaron...
Is this primal lens so different from the ones we have?
It's probably really good.
They're priceless.
Well, there's only one...
Where is your sense of caution?
Don't worry. If something's in there...
Then it's agreed we'll explore in...
Yep, we're going in. It's a whole thing. It's not like a save outside, right? I suppose also... Should I have been, like, automatically equipping my equipment? Looks like it equipped, like, one thing. Well, that's probably it. That's probably the thing they're looking for. The really good primal lens.
Get a look at this place.
It seems promising.
Over there.
What's that?
That'll be it.
Is it
He's gonna say that's it. He doesn't know. Okay.
Pretend it is. What do you get out of this?
Let's just say it would be a stunning accomplishment.
Does anyone see a way to reach it?
Well, we came this far. Let's sniff around.
Okay. Well, this seems like a whole thing. I see that we have a whole map here. This is a whole big dungeon to explore to ultimately end up, I think here we might go left and then we might go right and then we might go left again. If, you know, getting around back might be the answer. I don't know. But, I think that's enough for this first look. I don't know if I'm gonna go back in there and play that much more. If I'm being honest, if I just want to play one RPG, it would probably be... Even if I'm not sure about the combat in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I am sure about the characters and the personality and the writing and, like, the ridiculousness of situations. That game seems pretty good, though. It seems pretty solid. It seems well made. The characters are likable. And that much has me interested. But I don't know about that whole combat that is just so whatever, where you might as well automate it. Like, that is a hard thing to go from metaphor to this, personally. I mean, that said, I don't know about... I didn't like the original Like a Dragon's RPG combat. So if Infinite Wealth is the same, I don't know. At the very least, I think that the story would pull me through, and the writing would pull me through that, and I just am unsure in a lot of ways about this one in particular, but I don't know. Maybe I'll play more. Maybe. That one's firm maybe. Definitely a maybe there. And it's, you know, it's a this year release, so it could be in my top 10. Though, you know, Indiana Jones, Marvel Rivals, there's a couple other games that are going to be in contention. Anton Blast when it comes out on Switch, if it comes out on Switch. Last game of the night. Last game of the night here. Let's go ahead to how do you spell this? Encrypt. Spell that with an I. Encrypt. Inscryption? Inscryption. That's how you say it. Last game of the night here. Inscryption. Okay, a little lower than that. Maybe like there. With 8-bit sounds, you gotta watch out. Like, volume, leveling wise. They sound louder than they appear on the mixer, I've found in my experience. How's the volume right now? I've not played the game yet. Why is it saying new game no? Well, whatever. Here we go. It's encryption. Inscryption. Inscryption? It's a horror card game, if you don't know. I've never played the game before. Now play your stoat. Stoat costs 1. Blood. Sacrifices must be made. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell. How do I ring the bell, though? Right trigger. Your stoat stands unopposed. Coyote. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. What? Give me a squirrel. I guess if you draw a squirrel, that's like just an easy sacrifice. So you want to like do some sacrifices. That stoat just said, "Hey, don't do that. Just stop." You want to do a sacrifice. Getting a squirrel is an easy way to get that done. Again, the choice. Squirrel or card. River Snapper. 1/6. This guy's just passing. That's gotta be enough, right? I am lost deep in the forest. We're continuing down a path. This is a deck builder. Sacrificing does not kill it. The caustic adder, the damage from its poison bite, is always lethal. I think a infinite sacrifice sounds pretty good. Squirrel in a bottle, break in case of emergency. And have a second? Is this, You know, I wasn't clear on this. I know this is like a weird, surreal deck builder. Is it a roguelike? Another roguelike, I guess. While I was sleeping. I get it. We'll see what happens. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Right, up there, the moves, they're coming in. Wolf Cub. These... I got a boulder here. I gotta sacrifice a squirrel for the cat. Now I can sacrifice this and get a free stoat. What does this do? This will place a weight on the scales, so I can cheat. I think I want to draw a card, put a squirrel there. That should let me summon something that has two things. Maybe I could. I didn't really want a turtle. Not really interested in a turtle. Okay, that'll destroy the stump. This guy is about to break through the boulder. That's not good. Ah! The Half-Life 2 damage effect, sound effect, that really sells it. I didn't realize it was going to be a tooth that I would put on the scales. That's, jeez. Hang on. You know what? Let's, break the bottle. Put this here. And, time for the wolf. And, maybe I shouldn't have pulled a tooth this game. Maybe it was too early to pull a tooth. We had that one in the bag. Meek Sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. So this deals damage directly, whereas this one will become a full wolf after a one turn. I think a wolf is gonna serve us well. I've heard this game goes some places. Oh no! I am compelled to sacrifice a card? I just got this wolf card. And the cat? Forget about it. The cat is just doing so much good work out there. The cat is amazing. Ah! I guess the question is the repeatable sacrifice that valuable versus just like goodbye, cat. This might be a mistake. The cat is so good. But this wolf cub seems also watching while you wait for Final Fantasy to load. Cool, cool, cool. Cat or wolf cub? Which one do I sacrifice to the on this altar? Cub? Okay. Coolified suggests cub. What? Oh, I can pick up another one. Okay, Stoat. Is the Stoat gonna get strong? What? Oh, fuck yes. Now my Stoat has that ability that the cub once did. Oh shit, I kind of in retrospect wish I had done the cat, and then my Stoat would have become a cat. Because would have had the infinite lives gimmick. Oh my god, that's really good, Jesus. Yeah, I thought that too. That was my guess. I've not played this game. Again, you know, that's sort of the whole conceit of this stream. Bunch of games I've never played before that are on GamePass and I don't have to pay an additional money to play. Whole conceit. Play a squirrel. Coyote, bat. Everything's gonna be... It doesn't make a difference either way. Alright. I don't have any sacrifices, so I need to play one of these. I feel like this is good enough not to sacrifice. So I'm gonna break a squirrel. I don't want to sacrifice my dude quite yet. Put that other wolf right there. Right, I still do have the cat, so that's good. Play the squirrel. Play the cat. I mean, right now, I'm doing more damage. You're thinking the Stoat might be an adventurer? That's an interesting idea, but I don't know. I think just sometimes the cards talk to you. Doesn't have to be that complicated. Oh. I mean, I guess I could... When he says I'm 3 away from winning, I just have to do 3 damage and then I win. It's actually not that complicated. A skunk. I already have these. I think that's what the gold means. Or does the gold mean it comes with a win point? That's like the stuff that's on the scales, right? Knowing that, like, you could sacrifice a guy and that combines into another guy makes it almost worth it to pick cards like this, where they have, like, a good ability but a bad stat line, because you know it in. You've noticed that the Stoat is the only card that talks? I mean, I think one of the things about this weird-ass game is that as you go on, more and more cards will speak up and say things. So we're curious what this is. Ooh, sacrifice. Sacrifice a cat. And, one of my wolves. There's a way out for both of us. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. Yeah, I wonder. I don't see anything. I don't see anything good, buddy. Like, what would be the way out? Grand Fur. This will block an airborne enemy. Squirrel. Cat. This spot, you're sure? Yeah, why not? What's wrong with it? I mean... shit, the cat is gonna get grizzlied. That's not good. I mean, what am I going to put against the grizzly? What do I got? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know. Imagine giving the cat's gimmick to the snapper, make that defense actually impregnable. I think if enemies kill the cat, it will die. Case in point, the grizzly killed my cat. So, yeah, that's not good. These grizzlies are gonna give me a tough time here. I don't have enough to, I need a Jeez, this is rough. I mean, even if I had one, the grizzly would kill it the next turn. And then, what do you do from there? Grizzly would kill it. I don't know, this is looking rough. Elder I need a squirrel. If I get this wolf, it has 2 heart. It could do like half of a grizzly, and then it's dead. So, what do I do? I could put in a snapper, and that would last 2 turns, but it's only going to do 2 health to it. And that's not enough. I mean, certainly, maybe the snapper is the one to actually upgrade the cat with, because then the snapper at least lasts a turn against a guy like this, and you can sacrifice it to get another guy up. Eesh. Yeah, but that wasn't enough. Lose it. This is a learning opportunity. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candle. Stop. Okay. We have, we lost. What the fuck is happening now? Oh my god. It's almost like, like a maze. Kind of reminds me of the maze in, like, Microsoft 98, you know, back in the day, where you can only move in increments and you can look around in, like, 90-degree things, 90-degree turns. You could set the clock. It is 11. Wait, no, this is the, which one is the hours? This one is the, I did have the hours right. And this one is the minutes. It's 11:15 roundabout. So, like, bah. He said to grab the candlestick. Yeah, I kind of remember that, but also, like, don't you appreciate this opportunity to, like, do stuff? Look at these soldiers. Isn't that a thing? How can I not right now? Hang on. Let me put it on 0000. How can I not right now just brute force this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm on stream. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. Stop. Yeah, but, like, what if I opened this right now at this point in the game? What if I did that? Do you have to wait for a second for it to, like, accept the thing such that this would not work? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's a squirrel. Squirrel has a knife. I need to do something to the squirrel to get to release the knife. Kind of like, reminds me a bit of like Myst, maybe? Never actually played Myst myself. Just didn't have it back in the day. Jeez, the eyes. But some real vibes of that era. I don't know. You may sit down. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Oh, so we're still here? I thought it was game over. Huh. I see. Based on the candlestick, we have 2 tries here. The run lives on. That you couldn't win that. I don't think you could win that. You may cut up one of my cards with this. Removal, I think, is good. Just free removal. What does that do? Creatures will attack as though you have airborne signal this turn. I'll get one of those just in case. This is some sort of boss. Wee-haw! 'Twas the prospector! The prospector is here. He's doing the prospector again! The mule's key. We must get the mule's key. Okay. This dude is really having a bad time here. Maybe I should have put him against the coyote. And then again, the snapper can kill the coyote. Get a squirrel. Play the squirrel. Sacrifice cat and squirrel. And put that down. Wait, they can move? Like from lane to lane? I'll draw a card, but like... I don't have a place to play it. Also, multiple issues here. Okay. Again. Just go all in. Do I want squirrel or I want card? Bullfrog. What was bullfrog again? One, but it flies. I think let's go two. Let's go big and go home. Let's put that off and put that in there. We got like a full squad here. There's gold in them. Oh, God! Stout! I lost my stout. I need to get some, I have no room to play my shit. Let's see now. This guy has 2 health. That guy has 2, damage. Awkward. This is not good. I don't want to lose my bullfrog to that shit. Can I use the knife on the gold? No, just on my own cards. Crap. Kinda hope that he's probably not gonna move that, is he? Let's just see what happens. I need room to summon a wolf. Okay. Now I have this. Now I can do a double sacrifice to a wolf. Now this turn, I can do another double sacrifice. Bullfrog. Whirl. Wait, what? Oh, it's not a double, it's a single. Oh, fuck. I thought it needed 2. That was a waste. Oh, geez. The mule had cards for me on it. Wow. That's great because I was, like, literally out of cards. Porcupine. What does that do? Once you strike it, it does damage to the person who hits it. Red Snapper's a thing. I think let's put that in there. Okay, put down a squirrel. I want to put down a snapper. Feel like the bullfrog's gotta go. Starvation has started to set in. Bullfrog. What is that? A creature would attack this card. If a creature would attack this card, it does not. Oh, that card can't be attacked. Oh, fuck. Well, on the bright side, this is all I can do right now. On the bright side, this guy... Well, shit. This guy should attack over that guy, but I guess he doesn't. Oh, crap. I probably should have destroyed those guys with this card earlier, but I thought the one guy would attack over it. I think we might be able to pull this off. I don't know, how close are we? Come on! Yeah! Oh. It says choose carefully. A rare card. A 7/7. Requires you to sacrifice everything, though. Uninspiring geek. Gek. So it's a 1/1, but it can be sacrificed without paying a toll. What? A poor abandoned child it does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? What do you mean? I have plenty of cats with exactly this text. This one does not seem that rare. Go with the big dude. That's unlike anything I've seen so far. Whereas the other ones are very much things I have seen so far. Oh. It's frying claws, swipe both left and right. Ooh. Yeah, I want that. That increases the value of, like, defensive cards, where, like, oh, that skunk does not attack itself. But if it was just there to cover and, like, be defensive, and, you know, if, like, a mantis could cover it, then that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. I don't have a skunk, though. let's go here. Get some more items. 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. That's just a better sacrifice. It's pretty damn sick. Black goat, shit. Black goat is our, is the pick there. Hey, buddy. It's me. For that big boy that we got, it's going to be very handy to be able to, how much health does this dude have? It's a bullfrog. It has 2. Okay. I could use the stoats. Total misplay? You think? I mean, the guy only does, actually only does 1, so it probably would have been better to defend there and take it out with this fella. Yes, that might not have been the best play. The Adler is coming down the pipe, and that's going to be a big issue. I didn't have the heart to sacrifice him. Perhaps that's... should have a little bit of courage, I suppose. I need this, but I also need another sacrifice. Can I take another turn's worth of damage? No, I can't. Absolutely cannot. But we have another candle left. I feel like let's see to the end of this run if it's about to end. Care to look at my pelts? The Trapper Delton Teeth. The type collected from battle. Take a pelt. See the quality. Okay. I was just hitting the right trigger. But let me look. How much money do I have? 3? Weird, you can go to like different perspectives with the right stick. Or even stand up and, you know, walk around. Okay. I think let's go to that campsite. I don't know, it's, what? Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire. That will enhance its power. Says the stoat. Well, I think we can trust these fellas. Woof. See what happens. Oh, it worked. They wanted to eat it, but, no. It's a good thing. It's an upgrade. Lucky draw. I feel bad about sacrificing the stoat, but I probably should get over it. Or else we'll die. That's not good either. Case in point. Oh. I could get a wolf or a snapper. Wolf or a snapper isn't actually that much better than the wolf, than the squirrel right now, so let's just carry forward and, get some more squirrels. Sacrifice the squirrels now for a wolf. I need more squirrels. And I need to give up these guys to put up a red snapper. What the fuck is that beehive? A rabbit pelt. Looks like it can be sacrificed at least. Maybe. Okay. I need to break the bottle. I need to... You can't draw blood from a pelt. Oh, fuck. I was hoping I could draw blood from a pelt. Okay, now we got a 7-7 on in play. That should at least help us just brute force a win here. Though, this will help. The bullfrog in play. That'll at least reduce the damage we're taking. Oh, hey, excess damage gets us more, money. I see. That's how it works. That 7-7 is doing wonders for us. Oh, this is fantastic. Worth having the terrible thing. What does Beaver do? A dam is created on the what? Huh? It's 2. It's a 1/4. A dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is 0-2 health. I mean, I guess that's really good for defending, but like I've generally found that having crap on my board fucks me up more than it helps me. Really. A black goat just in my deck is probably a good thing as like an enabler for my my fucker. What does the beehive do? When it is struck, you get a bee in your hand. 1 power, 1 health, airborne. For like free? That's pretty cool. a pretty powerful thing to be like a sacrifice generation engine. That's airborne. That defends from airborne. Bullfrog does. I want the goat just as an enabler for my big boy. Black goat. Squirrel. Let's see now. What is that on the left? Let's go this way. To the left. It's him again. Raven egg, kingfisher. What does that do? The other thing. Guardian. When opposing creatures placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil move to the empty space. Ant spawner. I want to know about the whale thing. There's a lot of effects. What? What the fuck? The appendix is all mirror something. The power and I can't read it. The bell ringing. The blank represented by this card counting. Card counter. Spilled blood. Where in the appendix is the waterborne? While submerged, opponents' creatures attack its owner directly. So the kingfisher flies and goes over our guys, but our guys go over its guys. Ooh, that's tricky. I guess the key then is to put someone up like the stoat where... Well, first off, that is someone who will never kill the stoat. So that is nice. Or will never kill anyone. Secondly, keep me alive. You got it. I'll try. But so long as we're out damaging those guys on the other end, it's not that bad. Draw a card. Get a mantis. That's pretty good. So, if the mantis can attack twice... then is it doing double damage? Interesting idea. Let's wait until there's... I think let's hold back for now. River Ardor. A lot of submerging enemies here. Hang on. taking a squirrel. And I'm plopping it down there. And yeah, I'm gonna do a wolf with cat and squirrel right there. I see no reason not to just stay the course. Yeah, we got it. It's nearly midnight. I'll say, let's finish this this world, or die, whichever comes first. Let's finish this world, and I think that'll be the end of tonight. What are we doing? 3. Okay, I get a grizzly. A random card with a cost of 3. Okay, so it's a random card with that whatever cost you specify. Cool. No way. You're going in. Well, actually, you evolve, so if I power him up, does the evolution, like, get stronger too? I think I would like my cat to be stronger, so that the cat can attack. Because right now, the cat just sort of hangs out and does nothing. Kind of a liability, all things considered, since the cat is going to stick around, ideally. Hit that button. There we go. A hulkish man. The angler. Go fish. Okay. I'm gonna take this squirrel. I'm gonna break open the goat. Sacrifice that. Put in the goats, and let's just right away put in the grizzly. If the idea is this guy is going to attack over me and I'm going to attack over him, the grizzly is just going to be 100 times stronger than, it's going to put on the board a lot more damage. That said, we do have to worry about, like, what? What the fuck? Too fast, too soon? Oh, Christ. Oh, what? Yeah, I can't deal with all these grizzlies. What the hell? And that thing doesn't help me. The get over it thing. I thought he was gonna clear my board like last time, so like the fact that the effect is entirely different and entirely opposite. This time it was good to. It would have been good to clear. It would have been good to build up a board. I'm kind of fucked here. And by kind of fucked, I mean entirely, indisputably fucked. I can put the stoat in play, but it would kind of be a bad move. I'm not sure, no. But also, if I took 12 damage... Ooh, just 8 damage is enough to die. Ah! So that's what happens when you lose. What the fuck? I would like a memento. Your very own death card. Here are your cards from your mediocre deck. Put them to good use. A card to draw the cost from. Ooh, if we want to get that infinite sacrifice ability. Oh, damn it. Okay, fuck. You get different ones each time. Ah, crap. So that plan was a well, still a 7/7/2 power is extremely good. And also, hey, there's the sigil that I was looking for from the wolf. The many lives sigil. Ugh. Let's see what's up with this bone thing. The resourceful opossum cost 2 bones. That was fun. I'm really enjoying this game. Inscryption turns out to be really fucking great. Maybe I should have bought it like a couple years ago when it was like, you know, I would have been able to play it in its year and consider it for Game of the Year that year, for my list that year. Probably would have made it. I don't know. It's like good enough to, I think, based on my first impression. What's up with bones? You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason, including a sacrifice. Let me see. So like here's squirrel. Stoat. Oh yeah, that gives you a bone. Are you my stoat buddy? Was I asleep again? Yeah. Fuck, man. That sucks. Oh, the opossum isn't very good. It's just a 1/1. But it can be used to get a bullfrog. Bullfrog is pretty good. Go bullfrog. Bullfrog, I'm counting on you. These squirrels gotta hold up. Good. Those squirrels can defend and shit. I forgot your figurine. There's a figurine. There's like a limited number of them. Is that something to be concerned about? The fact that there's not like an infinite supply of figurines there, but just like 5 after the one that we have? Also, what is this? That's something interesting. I just got some money from a skull. Here's the glossary, I guess. Let's see what this card is, and then I think that's, we're getting new cards. Ooh, new cards, new cards. I'll say this is a roguelike, but also, like, which is, you know, that means it has some of the same issues that the previous couple of games had. I say some of the previous, specifically the roguelike ones, where we got in there, it's like, oh, it expects us to go through infinite times? I don't know if I have the time. I don't know if I have the patience. But on the second run here, we are seeing all sorts of new stuff to the point where I feel pretty confident in saying, like, it might just be that every time you go through, you'll have new things you're seeing, new experiences, new bullshit. And I think I've heard, I remember hearing there are some, like, deep mysteries to unravel in this game. What does that mean? When it perishes, a copy is created in the hand. I don't know, though. For 4 bones? That seems like a lot of bones. The 131 is gonna be good. Let's see if there's new items, and then that'll be a good place to call it. I feel like just get a squirrel for now. All right, that is Inscryption. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, folks, it has been a night. I have played quite a bunch of games. It's the point at this point in the Game Pass stream, I typically go back and talk about all the games that I played over the course of the night. Apparently, all the updates are finishing up now. As far as those updates that I wanted to do for, you know, having options be available. It's a little too late. It's all done now. But important thing is, we played a bunch of games, and let's go through now and review. End of stream review right now. We just finished. It's been like a good 9 hours since the stream started. Let's look back. Started off with Spyro. Spyro I thought was interesting, but also it didn't, like, terribly impress me all too much. It's weird as a platformer that feels like it's not that much about jumping. You know, the jump is pretty shallow, I guess. You can't jump especially high. It's more about, like, running around and headbutting dudes and using fire as than it is about jumping in particular. And that's just kind of doesn't, you know, not really how I would like a platformer to be. It almost isn't. It almost doesn't fit in the genre for me if, like, the sheer fun of running and jumping isn't, like, the emphasis. The emphasis seems to be more on the fun of running and jumping and running. I guess the order doesn't really. It's more about running than jumping, and that's peculiar. I would say first impressions, like a 3 out of 5, probably like a 3 out of 5, maybe as high as a 4 if I were to play more of it and were to enjoy it. I'm curious if, like, 2 and 3 are, like, notably better. Didn't try those. Tried the new Call of Duty. The first campaign mission didn't really strike me as all that interesting, but the second, that was more stealth based, was pretty fun to run through, to work my way through, killing dudes stealthily, with silenced weapons. That's just kind of fun. If that's like the gimmick of the game, then I'm more interested in if it's just like, oh yeah, you use your automatic guns and you point at the guys and you shoot them dead. I would say right now, probably like a 4 out of 5. Could be a 5 out of 5 if like a lot of the missions are interesting as that second one was. They're like quality. They have like substance to them. Disneyland Adventures, that's a joke. That's a joke game that I probably shouldn't have played, but like it's like a 2 out of 5 tops. It's nice that you can run around like a 3D rendered version of Disneyland, but like all the rides are horrible mini games. Like and I bet they'd even be even more unpleasant if you had to do the connect and you had to like motion controls it the whole way. If you had to go like this when you're like rowing a boat, for instance, like that would be not great. I can't give it higher than a 2, I think. Also, the vibes aren't right with Disneyland Adventures. Like, the rides don't look like the rides, and I think that is a major problem. Star Wars Squadrons, I think that's just a game that's not for me. I don't really enjoy having to turn around in whatever direction the enemy is to find them. It always feels like, oh, they went behind me, so now I have to, like, rotate my ass, like, 180 degrees all the way around. And it's just always awkward and feels weird. I kind of think that dogfighting games kind of work better when there's gravity. And, you're kind of more just looking like, okay, in a two-dimensional plane around me, where are they, basically? Rather than being like, oh, they could be up, they could be down. And there's just no like up and down technically, so they really could be anywhere and just rotate in the direction. It's just not intuitive as something like a Star Fox or whatever. Star Fox free range mode, that shit works, but I don't know. I don't know about Squadrons. I think also it's just not for me. I've never really cared for this kind of Star Wars fighter game, even Rogue Squadron, the one that people liked on the GameCube. So I'm just gonna say a 3 out of 5 and leave it at that. Rolling Hills makes sushi. Well, this one was made by 2 people, and for that we can say it looks really nice and has good production values, but like gameplay wise, they forgot to put a good gameplay idea in there. It seems like you just sort of serve people as they walk in, and you do that by a bunch of sushi in 3 different colors that automatically come out of a thing. You pick up the color that the people are asking for and you bring it to them. And if you don't have that color, you hit the button to respawn to re-roll all the colors. And I don't see how that becomes like a compelling game. I feel like you need to, if there are ideas that make it more interesting than that, you need to introduce them like in much earlier, considering that like especially if it's a Game Pass game, you're not gonna go for like more than a half hour or whatever to find the nuance. I just think that they didn't put a good idea in here gameplay wise, though I respect them being a small developer, only 2 people on it. I think they did a great job as far as the visuals go. I can't give it a more than a 2 out of 5, considering that the gameplay is not there. They forgot the gameplay. The vibes are good. It seems like a chill game, but like, nope. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle seems great. Really happy to get into this one. Really happy to get into Indiana Jones. Really happy to play it. I'm glad it unlocked tonight, I guess. I was kind of worried when I realized, like, oh, it's actually coming out on Monday, technically, and not Sunday. But I was glad to realize, like, oh, well, it's coming out at 6 p.m. on Sunday, day before. Okay, that's fine. That was good timing. It's kind of a stealth game, kind of a Dishonored type. Kind of you really can't do a out-and-out fight. You know, you got to pick your fights. You gotta do things right, and that is interesting. It's more immersive simmy than like Uncharted ever was. So it's kind of a surprise. Uncharted really isn't the comparison. Dishonored is, and it seems like a really solid one of those with some really good story and like it's hitting the brand. It's Indiana Jones, and it feels like Indiana Jones, and it sounds like Indiana Jones, and goddamn, I'm in. I'm in. I'll play that. And maybe it'll be on my game of the year list. Possibly. I hope so, maybe. Quite possible. I need a number 10. Is the situation I'm in. Magical Delicacy, a game where you run around a little town, a quaint little town, and you cook things for people. Didn't seem like there was that much to it, but I do like the characters well enough. The characters seem perfectly cute. The cooking is kind of brain dead insofar as it's just like, yeah, put the ingredients in, make sure you're cooking the right things that people want, and just sort of explore the world. I have a sneaking suspicion there might be more to the game, like maybe even some areas where the platforming stuff is like actually platforming. There were options about platforming difficulty, which makes me think it eventually becomes somewhat of a game. I didn't see that. All I can say is like, maybe 3 out of 5. It seems fine. There's a lot of heart there that I like. We didn't play Age of Empires. It didn't update. It didn't update, so ended up not hitting that up. Crash Team Racing, I found to be a little bit bereft of the life that you would want in a kart racing game. But it wasn't bad by any means. It was just sort of bland. It just sort of didn't have the spark of life in it. I felt it just felt like I don't know, boring in a word. I don't know what it is that makes Mario Kart and like Diddy Kong Racing and Sonic Transformed feel alive, whereas this one just feels like I'm just driving. I'm just driving. The course looks nice. The production values are solid, but I'm just driving. Maybe also the fact that the slide system, the drift system, doesn't feel anywhere near as good as Mario. I don't know. I'm going to say 3 out of 5 for that one. Have a Nice Death. Pretty good feeling action game, 2D action game, but it's a roguelike, and that means that quite frankly that means quite frankly that it requires infinite time and energy, and every time you die, you're going to start over. And do I have it in me to play this game over and over again? It really hasn't provided that much of a proof. It hasn't really shown itself to be a game that has that much to it, but it seems pretty good. I would say maybe a 4 out of 5 was where I would land on it. For a roguelike, that's kind of not enough to get one through the game, unfortunately, which is kind of bizarre to say a 4 out of 5 isn't enough, but that's kind of where I'm landing on that. Descender seems pretty cool. It's a biking game. You bike downhill, you go really fast, and you can do tricks if you want. It's pretty straightforward, but seems like it's weirdly online and maybe procedurally generated. I had fun playing Descenders. It's either a 4 out of 5 or hell, it could even be a 5 out of 5. I kind of had no issues with my time with it. For what it is, Bluey is also perfectly good, perfectly great. Seems like the best version of a kids show turned game that I've seen. It sort of feels like South Park, like the South Park game, insofar as being authentic to the source material. I say as someone who has not seen the source material. I have a nephew, but he's just a baby, so he hasn't gotten to that point yet. You know, I bet over time, like, you know, at family gatherings, shows for kids will be on the TV in the near future, but right now, not so much, and, you know, haven't been exposed to it. Personally, this is probably like a 4 out of 5, you know, it's not really my jam, but it's really well made, and for the target audience, I can't deny it seems like a solid thing. Um, Maybe a 5 out of 5 if you consider the target audience, but also the target audience, let's be real, is going to be playing Fortnite before too long. So, like, you know, I don't think that it does. I don't think you do justice to kids by underestimating their interests, right? Like, me at 6 years old, I was playing Donkey Kong Country, and Donkey Kong Country 2, and Donkey Kong Country 3. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't need like a baby game at that point, even though I was you know, that young. That said, I also did play Putt Putt and plenty of games that were aimed at an younger audience. So, you know, like educational type crap. What was the educational game from the 90s and early aughts where it was like every grade level had a different game? God, what was that series? I'm not going to remember right now. Let's move on. Uh that's where I stand on Bluey. Aliens Dark Descent, I'm not really feeling it. I think the presentation is really well done. It's just that the way you control it, the sort of squad tactical RTS style of it is really weird and clunky, especially on Xbox here. And also, I find that the way that you're moving your squad around, whilst oftentimes looking at other things, means that any jump scares are like, you sort of have to like zoom the camera back to your guys to be like, oh, a fire happened here. And it's like, oh, well, I wasn't looking at them, so the camera zoom enough was enough to scare me. I would say I'm tempted to say a 3 out of 5 because I think it's fine. It's just not for me. But I could personally go as low as a 2 out of 5. Was it that bad? It wasn't that bad. I would probably say a 3 out of 5 and just say, it's fine. I don't know. I can't really get that into it. The way that the horror works when you're like that disconnected from the characters, I don't know. Maybe it's not a horror game. We got some pretty good guns. Maybe it's more of an action game that happens to be somewhat dark and hard and challenging. Eiyuden Chronicle, I I think this game seems pretty good. I like the characters; they all look good. The HD 2D stick looks great. The idea of finding like we have 6 characters now. 94 more characters is smart. Is like a good hook just on its surface. The fact that the combat is so dead simple, you might as well automate it, and the game gives you that option is like a double-edged sword. Because on one hand, it's like, okay, yeah, okay, any boring fight you can just automatic through, but and it'll make good decisions. But on the other hand, like ooh, your combat is so simple you can just automate through it. That's I don't know, like, if you automate through all the combat, like, what's left? I'm not really sure. I might play more of it. I'm on the fence there. I would say, if I had to rate it right now, I would say it's probably in the neighborhood of a 4 out of 5. I don't think it's up there, really, with the top RPGs, like, you know, Metaphor, Persona, Sea of Stars from last year, let's say. I don't think it's quite in that echelon. I don't think that it makes that good of a first impression, but you know, I'm not into it, I'll say. And finally, Inscryption. I think Inscryption has just made a hell of a good first impression. It is spooky, it is weird, it is dark, it is full of mystery, and I understand there's going to be twists and turns as I go deeper into this game. I'm willing to say 5 out of 5 out of the gate here, like pretty assuredly, pretty for sure. I am pretty sure that that is the right assessment of the quality level there. Um, yeah, that sums it up. How many games was that? Let's see. 6, 12, 13, 14. It was 14. 2 rows of 6 plus 3 minus 1 because this game didn't get played, actually. 14 games, pretty good across 12 hours, if I do say so myself. Okay, that'll do it for tonight. I'll pop back into my games and apps. I'm going to delete a bunch of these games now that I have done this look. For sure, going to delete all the ones that were like below a certain rating. Probably going to have to delete Call of Duty just because it's so fucking huge. I didn't dislike what I played, but I don't know if I really have time to go through Call of Duty, all things considered, even if it seems pretty good, honestly. I'll think about it. I'll think long and hard on it before I delete it for no reason. Let me pull up Indiana Jones just so we have something in the background. We played enough games maybe that Indiana Jones was... Oh, nope. It's still there. All right. Put this back up for a second. All right. Let me pull up the old schedule. I'll be back on Tuesday for the finale of Half-Life 2, playing through that again, but with the commentary. We just got to know a prospect there, so we are ready to go and ready to go ahead and finish that next time on Tuesday. I think we have one stream's worth of content left in that first Half-Life 2 game. No plans right now on episode 1 and 2, by the way, but hey, maybe one day I could go through 1 or 2 or both of them in like a single stream, because those ones, the episodes aren't nearly as long. And if you're looking for Mario Maker 2, there'll be some on Friday, as there usually is. At some point here in the future, there's going to be Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer. And also, as we get close to the new year, I'm going to want to do a Game of the Year recap stream where I go and play a whole bunch of games from this calendar year that I think could be on my list, and just to like put them together right next to each other and see like, okay, which one is better? Which one do I like more? Which one really, when you put them back to back, deserves to be on top? You know, it's kind of hard to get that perspective playing them throughout the year, one game at a time, and that's something that I always find helpful. Even before I streamed, I would, usually in December, do a lot of revisiting of old games just to refresh my memory and, you know, put together like a good top 10 list, which I always like doing, even if you know, I'm just a dude. It's just my list. It'll be a good list though, perhaps the best list. Personally, I always think my lists are the ones I agree with the most. Most definitely. That just goes with the territory though, I suppose. See who's online tonight. I don't know where to send y'all. Mom Bandit 16, I think she was I think I've seen Mom Bandit playing some more. I think I followed her on the Twitch because she did Mario Maker stuff. I don't know if she currently still does that. It's been a while since I saw her around, but she's playing some Mario Kart Deluxe, and that's a better version of Crash Time Racing, whatever the Crash Bandicoot Team Racing. I'll send you over there. That's fine. All right, folks. I'll see you on Tuesday for Half-Life 2. We'll finish that up, and then we'll have Tuesday open for more variety streams. Also, I got a vacation coming up, so I'll say the schedule might get a little bit weird, as Tuesday is New Year's Eve, Tuesday is Xmas Eve. I don't know we'll be streaming on either of those days, but I'm gonna play it by ear and we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. I don't mind having the moment that the new year happens be a moment that I'm on stream. Did that last year and it was fun. We'll see. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Definitely something to think about. But point is, I'll see you on Tuesday for Half-Life. I'll see you on Friday for viewer levels. That much will be the same. That much is in the cards. All right. See you on Tuesday. Bye, folks.